Yo, 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 yo. Good morning, everybody. Happy freaking Friday, baby. Welcome to the broadcast. Holy heck. Squad's rolling in. We got our chat check. We got our bots check. Post made check. Best chat on Twitch, check. Yo, happy freaking Friday, baby. Welcome to the show, baby. Good morning, everybody. 1 week away, dude. Oh, this song goes in. Yo, welcome in, baby. Good morning. That's right. A week from right now, we'll be doing the intro to the stream for Tears of the Kingdom. Ooh, think about that, dude. Yo, what up, Neo? First the chat. Legend. We got Quince 3, Lilo in the house, Molded Sandwich, Boater Mom, Beady Baby, Darcy, Leia, Isup High. Welcome in. The official guidebook for Tears of the Kingdom's gonna be coming out. What? Oh my gosh. Yo, Courtney Brielle, Rachel Green Tea, Gaming Daryl, Booty Cheeks, Skeleton Ninja. Welcome to the show. We got Yuki B Games out there. Good morning. Dista, good morning. Welcome in. Unyawn, Emmy Mac. CC is lost. Cammy is here. Hold on, we get one more of these drum fills. Hold on. I've been watching so much Zelda content. I'm freaking out, chat room. I'm freaking out, baby. I watched a 2.5 hour video yesterday just about Breath of the Wild. Holy heck, dude. I watched another hour-long video about Ocarina of Time and how it impacted the gaming industry. It was such a good watch. Oh my gosh, dude. Cammy's here. Welcome to the show, Generic Merc, Prager, 16-Bit Gambit, Terrafill, Ryan Perp, the Perpetrator. Welcome to the broadcast, baby. Good morning. Happy freaking Friday. How you been, dude? What you been gaming on, Perp? What you been gaming on, Perp? I haven't had a chance to ask recently. What's up, Jay Mellon? What up, Unyawn? Silver Blink. Holy bananas. Gorilla Flower Child. Kristen Peachy. Good morning. Leafeon, welcome in. You've been watching leaks. All I'm saying is it's worth. Yeah, I gave up. The blinders are up. The blinders are up. I'm done with leaks. I've been done for a couple days. I'm filling the void with older Zelda content now. What is that playlist? That's the Legend of Synthwave. Here, I'll link you it. You can also find it on YouTube. That's the Legend of Synthwave.
Morning, Bitties let.
Yo, thank you for the biddies. Good morning, dude. Good morning. Yo, Tater Tot Soup. You got caught up in clickbait Tears of the Kingdom YouTube yesterday. FB Champ, I hope you've been good. Leafeon, always a pleasure to see you here, Leafeon. Thanks for sticking with us, baby. Good morning. I missed y'all yesterday. How was everyone's Thursday? We're back at it again after a day off. Feeling rejuvenated. I wasn't really that tired. I wasn't really that burnt out. It was a preventative day off. But it was still good. Remember the good old Windows 96 songs? Yeah, what do you mean? Like the song that we're listening to right now? I listen to Windows 96 every day still. pretty much every day still, baby. Yeah, what's up? What's up, crazy yo? Welcome in, Mr. Will. Good to see you. Just Ruby, Aurora, Sunrise. Welcome in, Sophia Lucille. Welcome in, Kish. Good to see you. Good to see you. Yeah, Ginger King. Mine was like that for about a week or so, but I finally broke out of that. I have one channel on YouTube that reports Tears of the Kingdom, but does not report leaks that I trust I could still watch. You got to be careful because apparently there's a bunch of people who are maliciously trying to leak it now. Of course there is. Of course there's a bunch of 12-year-olds on the internet who are like showing up in like Twitter replies with like screenshots of super big spoiler stuff. So like you really do just have to get off the internet. Like if you're trying to avoid spoilers, don't tempt fate. Like you can't be reading comments on Twitter. You can't be scrolling the feed. It's brutal. It's brutal, dude. Don't be clicking any links. I mean, you shouldn't be clicking links anyways, babe. Yo, what up, Violet, Purple, Lavender? Welcome to the show. Mr. Will, good morning. Welcome in, though. Thank you for the biddies. Yo, Morg, so how you doing? Ryan Perp needed something to play before Tears. I went for something nostalgic and I picked up the latest WWE game. Nice. I heard good things about the latest WWE. Those games have come so far. From like the original like SmackDown on like PlayStation 2 or whatever. What was it? NWO Nitro or WCW Nitro for 64. Those games have come so far, dude. I mean, even all the way back on like Nintendo. I remember playing old wrestling games. Holy heck, dude. Yeah, those games can be fun. I will say that there's a part of me that will always enjoy wrestling stuff, even if I'm not really that into it anymore. There will always be a part of me that like appreciates wrestling stuff because it is a part of me. Like I grew up on it, you know? Yo, welcome to the show, fam. That's right. It's Friday. Good morning. Happy freaking Friday. Welcome to the broadcast. Welcome to the show. Welcome to the stream. It's the Hyrule Hustle, and we're going to be hustling our way through Hyrule, this time Breath of the Wild. We're continuing our Breath of the Wild playthrough. Good morning, everybody. Good afternoon. Happy time zone. I'd love to hear what you have planned for the weekend. We, on the other hand, will be diving into more Phantom Hourglass tomorrow. There was actually a demake of a classic CDI Zelda. They took one of the CDI Zeldas, I don't know which one off the top of my head, and they demaked it to a Game Boy game. But it looks phenomenal, and I really want to play it. It looks like Link's Awakening. They rebuilt it from the ground up as it looks like Link's Awakening for Game Boy, but it was like originally like a crusty CDI game. And it looks really good. Like it looks playable and like it looks like it could be really fun. So I'm like, I got that on my radar right now. We might check it out tomorrow. You can play it in a browser. You can download it. Nintendo might attack the project, so if you're a Zelda fan, you might want to get it downloaded now. I'll link it in the Discord. I'll link it tomorrow. I don't have the link on me. I don't feel like digging it up right now, but it does exist. You can send me a message if you're interested as well, because I have to go back to the YouTube video that I discovered it and then get the link from there. But that's pretty cool. But tomorrow we'll be doing Phantom Hourglass. Let's stick to our guns. We got to try to get this Phantom Hourglass closer to being finished, but we're not going to be able to finish Phantom before Tears of the Kingdom. It's just not going to happen. So, but we're going to beat that game eventually. But next Saturday, we're going to be playing The Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom for 24 hours. So let's get one more big push of Phantom Hourglass tomorrow. Sunday is going to be a variety day. I don't know what we're going to do Sunday. Sunday's definitely going to be variety. Either Animal Crossing, Zelda, Spirit Fair, something that we've been rotating. Nothing fresh. Sorry, I think we'll step away from Dinkum. I think we'll step away from No Man's Sky. It's all too close to Tears. We don't need to be starting anything new or bringing anything back because we're going to play Tears a lot. So Sunday we'll figure something out within the realm of things we've already been playing. And that's our weekend plans here, at least mine. I'll be working off stream, trying to finish up a couple projects before we head towards Tears of the Kingdom. I got a couple things I'm trying to lock in here. Some graphic work, some YouTube stuff, some Hyrule Gaming Group stuff. So we'll see. Yeah, Zelda's Adventure. I think that's what it was. Yeah, thank you, Blighted. Welcome in, Blighted. Welcome in. Yo, what's up, Stratocaster? I still remember Lonely Afternoon. That was a banger. Dude, I'm so happy you remember the Windows 96, the legend, Gabrielle himself. That's right, baby. Yo, Booty Cheeks, I'm so excited that apparently my brain cells have effed off and took a vacation. I can't even think straight. Yo, welcome in Only a Feeling. How you doing today? How you doing today, Only a Feeling? Welcome in. What's up, Chris 10? Good to see you today. I can't even trust my Discord DMs. Dude, I don't know if this friend of yours keeps putting spoilers in the DMs, I would just straight up block this dude till the release of Tears. I would be like, listen, man, you're not listening to me. I told you to stop. I would straight block him for 7 days. That's what I would do at this point. Block him. Be like, all right, I'll see you in a week. I can't do it. I known him for 12 years. If you've known him for 12 years, they would understand being blocked for 7 days. They would get it. They would understand. They crossed the line. They've crossed the line, dude. I've known plenty of people for 12 years that I don't like. Nitro was garbage. WWC, NWO World Tour, Revenge. WWF was WrestleMania. No Mercy. Yeah, I played a ton of those games. Nitro was like not a good game, but as a 64 head, it was like all we had sometimes, you know? So I liked it. I liked it for what it was. What's up, Bowie? Welcome back. Yo, Mun Ron, welcome to the show today, baby. Welcome to the broadcast. You know, I watched a video. Somebody in the chat just now mentioned the broken weapons. I just watched a video yesterday by Liam Triforce on YouTube. It was a 2.5 hour Breath of the Wild retrospective, and they made a take on broken Breath of the Wild weapons, and I agree with it. And I agree that I genuinely do enjoy them outside of Master Mode. And I have taken the stance that I didn't like them in the past. But between their argument and me realizing that like I never really truly embraced the system because I only played on Master Mode, and even on Master Mode, I never truly like embraced inventory management as a thing in this game. I realized like the weapon break system, and this is just my opinion, it's really not that bad. It's really not that bad. It gets you to appreciate the gameplay loop. It gets you to appreciate going around and trying new things, looking for new weapons. It gets you to appreciate the royal weapons that don't break too fast versus the stuff that does. I think it's actually integrated into the game perfectly, and I'm glad that they didn't take it out of Tears of the Kingdom, because I think if they did take it out of Tears of the Kingdom, the game would have gotten boring. The game would get boring. If you could just pick up 10, 15, 20 of the best weapons and then never have to go and fight monsters and collect things again, I think it's an integral part to Breath of the Wild. That's what I'm saying. And that was kind of Liam's argument. I think it's an integral part to Breath of the Wild. Love it or hate it, it's an integral part of Breath of the Wild. And if you don't like it, that's fine. But I think Breath of the Wild without broken weapons is like grilled cheese without the butter, right? It's like you could still have a grilled cheese without butter, but it's not going to really be that good. Maybe like oil, butter, you know, whatever. I know mayonnaise. I know some of y'all are out there making grilled cheese with mayo, whatever you make your grilled cheese with, however you get your grilled effect. All right. I know there's going to be somebody, actually, I don't use butter, but regardless, you get what I'm saying. Like, I think you actually need it. I think it's a part of the full concoction that makes Breath of the Wild what it is. Right? I think that's just my take. That's just my take. I think it's an integral part. It's a cog that if you take that cog out of Breath of the Wild, it's not going to be the same. So like maybe they could build a whole new game without broken weapons. That's fine. But I think as far as Breath of the Wild is concerned, you need it. It's a very important part of the experience. So it's kind of cool. I love the video. I almost wish I saved the video for stream, but the video was 2.5 hours, and I couldn't really see myself sitting on stream for 2.5 hours watching it. So we'll see. Yo, what's up, Bleeker? Welcome to the broadcast. What's up, Quacka Stacka? Good morning. Firewood the legend. Bleeker, thank you for 13 months. And I understand, fam, if you are somebody who is not going to be here in a week hanging out, if you're not going to be here in a week hanging out, I appreciate you. I love you. No worries, no hard feelings. Jump in the chat. Let me know you're out there. It's good to see you today, Bleeker. Here, let me catch up on the chat's comments real quick. Let me catch up here. Firewood again. I hope you're doing well. What's up, Highlight? I used to hate it in the beginning, but I've come to appreciate it. It encourages exploration. Yeah, in a game that's literally made for exploration, I think it really does encourage it.
Fam, every month spent with Weil is another month I cherish. Joshua, my dude, all the love to Ya for providing us with the best place on the internet H to share it.
Yo, Ali Mac, thank you for 28, dude. Thank you. Listen, it's not all me. It's this community as well. It's not all me. It's not all me. Yo, thank you. Thank you. What's up, Candy Coated Kitten? Welcome in. Yo, Ice Rose with 7, bringing it in, baby. Good to see you. Good morning, Taco. I was just commenting on, so I watched this Breath of the Wild retrospective, and it had me thinking about Breath of the Wild a lot and how beautiful the game is. And one of the things that they touched on was broken weapons breaking. And I just so happened to drop a passing comment, like, you know, I think I underappreciated the weapon system in Breath of the Wild. I'm gonna really try to embrace it in Tears of the Kingdom. I'm gonna really try to approach Tears just super open-minded, and I'm just gonna really try to embrace the idea of weapons breaking. Even though they will break less and all that because of the fusing, I'm still gonna really try to embrace it. We are starting off with Zelda today. That's right, it's the Hyrule Hustle. We're gonna play some Breath of the Wild this morning. What up, Pustavo? Welcome back, welcome back. Pixie Skies, good morning. If you have the official player's guide, it has weapon stats. That's pretty dope. I do wish they would show the durability of the weapon the whole time, not just when it's about to break. Also, when I said mayo on a grilled cheese, it's not that you put it on the grilled cheese, you use it to fry the grilled cheese. Just for the record, some people will use mayo to fry the grilled cheese because mayo is just oil. Mayo is just oil and like egg whites. So they'll use it to fry like butter. It's like a sub for butter. That's where you don't actually put it on the sandwich. You don't even taste it. You just use it in the pan a little bit or like on the outside a little bit to fry it. I don't do that, but people do that. Yeah. It's not just oil, but like there's oil in it. And that's why you can do that, is what I should say. Yeah, it's oil and eggs and like something else, but you can make your own mayo by just with egg whites and oil and a little bit of this, a little bit of that. How was your May the 4th? It was pretty good. I watched a little bit of Star Wars, just a little bit, some gameplay. But I didn't play anything really. I watched a little bit of the new Star Wars being played by a guy named Smokaloke. Yo, thank you for 2 months, Violet. Thank you again for the love this morning. Violet, welcome in. Yo, Ice Rose, Ali Mac. Seriously, Ali Mac, thanks for sticking with me for so long. Bleeker with the 13. Mr. Will, again, thank you this morning as well. I missed a couple messages here. Gamer for life, dude, I'm so excited. It forces you to think about the usage and not just spam the most powerful weapons. Yeah, and I think the weapon system also makes you feel really powerful when you have endgame weapons like royal stuff, right? Like it makes the durability system makes the royal weapons feel really cool. And I think that's important. I think that's a cool part of it as well. Whereas like sometimes you're stuck using a Boko stick, and then sometimes you look in your inventory and you got like that juicy royal halberd or whatever, and you're just like, oh yeah, dude. Like, oh, I got this juicy weapon. Like, I like that. I like the contrast. But again, though, this is just my opinion. This is just my opinion. If you're somebody who's like not into the durability system, I get it. I totally understand. It is a little tedious. It can be a little bit annoying. But through this retrospective I watched, and through my own reflection, I realized it's pretty important.
Community, Wiggle,
Yeah, like I realized like it's just an important part to the game, right? Like that's all it is. Like I'm not even saying you should like it. I'm not even saying I like it 100%. I just think like I think it's more of an important part to the game than we realize. So as somebody who used to say, get rid of this system sucks, I'm starting to realize like actually it's really important to Breath of the Wild. It really does encourage you to explore. It encourages you to take on like certain parts of the game to get those juicy weapons. It encourages you to rotate between your items. It's really cool.
I can't take it. I don't want to take it. I can't keep on taking money from you, Susie. I can't take it. I don't want to take it. I'm going to make it on my own. You keep the money.
You keep the money. Thank you, Rachel Green Tea, for 20 months. Pixie with 1,000. You keep the money. You keep the money. You keep the money.
It's free, it's Cat Jam.
She said free yay instead of fry yay. It's free yay, baby. It's free yay, baby.
Thanks for the awesome streams. Been enjoying watching the past week.
Oh, thank you. It's good. It's been nice having you here, Bowie. One of my favorite feelings on Twitch is having somebody who's new around these parts returning to the stream. It really shows me that I'm doing something right. And of course, to all my longtime supporters, that's a whole separate feeling that's just as important and just as special, right? Seeing some of y'all names in here for years, months, weeks, it's like holy heck. Thank you, Galadry, for the 100 biddies, by the way, and kicking off that hype train. Thank you, Galadry. Choo choo, chat room. Choo choo. Welcome in, everybody. Let's continue to chat for a little bit. Why don't we chat for a little bit before we get started? Let's jump in the chat. Let me know what you have planned for this weekend. Are you excited for Tears? You know, let's chat a little and then we'll dive into some gameplay. Welcome in, Tanbury. Mad's World. I stink at getting rid of the two-handed weapons because I hate to use them, but then all I have is two-handed swords. I started just throwing two-handed swords at stuff because I get sick of them as well. What are y'all favorite weapons besides the Master Sword? I really enjoy one-handers. So I like the one-handed royal swords. Yo, what's up, Goo Pie? Welcome in, baby.
Yay, Friday.
I always love the weekend since my wife is off work and I get a second hand with the baby. Hey, there you go. There you go. There you go. Now, how old's the baby, if you don't mind me asking? The Royal Claymores. Royal Claymores hit so hard, dude. What's up, Green-Eyed Lily? Oh my gosh, a level 3 hype train at the crack of dawn. Holy bananas. Thank you. Yo, Candy Boo, by the way. Good morning, Candy Boo. Welcome to the show. I'm digging into chat for a second here. I missed a couple comments I want to read. Force you to think about usage. Yeah, we did read that. 72 damage Royal Guard Claymore. My BFF of 16 years started leaking spoilers for Tears of the Kingdom, which she'd never do. If she started leaking them, she knows if I told her to stop, she'd be expecting to get blocked. Yo, what up, Flo Dunn? Just a quick good morning. I won't be able to lurk in stream today. Oh no, Flo Dunny. Flo Dunny, good morning. I hope you have a wonderful day today. Jump in the chat. Let me know if you're still out there. You're welcome in. Again, Candy Boo, good morning. Neanderthal. Finishing Eventide Island Shrine with 3 hearts. Managed to despawn the Hinox after I woke him and stole the orb. What? You can despawn it? Tangled Brush, good morning. I saw you supporting Mr. Will, Tangled Brush. I was happy to see some fam in there yesterday. I was lurking. I was dirty lurking yesterday. I was watching Mr. Will. N64 was peak wrestling. Yo, Silver Blink, I hope you've been good, dude. Good to see you. All right. I did catch up on the chat back there. Let me come back down now. I'm coming back down now. I'm coming back down. People would put the mayo on the bread like you would the butter. Right. My next question about weapon durability. Does the strength durability stat of the weapon determine how much longer when they're about to break? So no, it's like a hidden system, Taco. It's like a hidden system. Like every weapon type has a different durability. Like for example, guardian weapons have just less durability. They're actually not that good, even though they're like future technology. But like the Boko, like the junky weapons from like the Moblins and stuff, not really good durability. But on the other hand, Knight's weapons, Royal weapons, those all have pretty decent I think it's all based off of the type of weapon. And it's all like in the background. I don't think it has anything to do with like the stats or the strength of the weapon. I think the only thing that affects durability outside of the actual weapon class is the little diamond, like the buff that you can get for it. Yo, heading to work for a short day. My HelloFresh is coming. My HelloFresh is also coming today, dude. Yo, Ryan Perp, let me know how it is, dude. You gotta let me know how it is. Happy belated Star Wars Day. Yo, Revenge of the 5th, baby. Revenge of the 5th, baby. Yo, salutes in the chat to the hype train. To all of those supporters this morning. Salutes in the chat. Galadry, Bowie, Pixie, I hope you're feeling good today. Rachel Green Tea, Violet, Purple, Lavender, Ice Rose, Allie Mac, Bleaker, Mr. Will. Thank you so much, everybody. Hope you've been well, Goopie. Green-Eyed Lily, Muffin in Question. Latch Screes, good morning. Good to see you. All my homies love Claymores and hate Pokey Sticks. Yo, what's up, Elephant? April AC. I'm a little behind in chat. I'm catching up. Hubs and I are going to enjoy some delicious Mexican food and margaritas. What? I love a good margarita. Hey, looking forward to Tuesday. That's my start day. I've been excited all week. Wait, are you starting a new job, Muffin? Is that what it is? Wish there were stronger spears. I love the speed of them. I love the Traveler's Shield and the bow to complete with the Soldier's Broadsword, because they're the same weapons on the title screen. Oh, nice. I guess I never noticed that. What's up, Dose of Rach? Bird 8199. I'm good, just slicing stuff up with a lightsaber. Wait, what are you playing, Silverblink? A PC trainer, you can see the exact durability value of an item. No other way to see it.
Less than 3.
Hey, thank you. Thank you, Melanie. Melanie coming in trying to save the hype train. It's okay, let it go. We're going down with the ship this morning. With the train, I guess. Thank you, everybody. Thank you so much. Love the one-handers, but I do like the spears. Something about riding around on my horse and just jabbing at Boko Blins. Beautiful image you painted there. Was it decided if Hylian plays Tears on day 1? I will be playing Tears on day 1, yes. I'll be playing at 8 a.m. pretty much 40 minutes from now on Friday next week. And then we're going to do a 24-hour stream the day after. So I'm playing on release day, and then we're going to come back and do a 24-hour stream on Saturday, the 13th. So we're going to get our first taste. We're going to dip our toes on Friday. I mean, let's be real. We're going to be getting ankle deep on Friday. We're getting ankle deep. Ain't no toe dipping. We're getting ankle deep on Friday, the release morning. And then Saturday, 24-hour stream, we're going all in. We're diving head first on Saturday. But we're getting ankle deep at least. What's up, Mar Voids? Welcome to the show. Good to see you. Best Buy sent me emails wanting to make sure all my information was up to date. Let's go. Your HelloFresh is coming today. Yo, we're up to 14 orders for HelloFresh. Thank you, everyone, for supporting me. It's actually super insane how supportive y'all have been for the campaign. Thank you so much. I'm still behind in chat. I can't catch up today. I'm struggling. I did just take a day off. Good morning, Sunshine Avenue. Welcome to the show. Guardian weapons have their pros too. Yeah, right. So even though they're a little bit weaker, they're really strong against Guardians and other critters. Ganon. I think Guardian weapons are strong against the Blights and Ganon. Yo, what's up, Nico? Welcome to the show, baby. Apparently I stole the orb. He woke up, ran over the ledge, jumped down in the water. He yelled, then walked off like he was going to sleep up the mountain. What? That's so cool, Neanderthal. I would have loved to have seen that, dude. Partner just pre-ordered Tears of the Kingdom for me. I committed to my pre-order. I know it's silly that I waited this long, but I just committed to my pre-order yesterday. I'm pre-ordered in, baby. I'm locked in. I'm getting a digital copy for now. I'll eventually buy a physical copy as well because I'm a Nintendo sucker like that, but we'll keep it 100 for now. Yo, Chrissy the Penguin, good morning. Welcome to the show. It's also going to be warmer weather here, Leafeon. I'm also getting some warmer weather. We had like 5 days of rain and it's finally clearing up. Every Friday night, my wife and I play League with friends. Oh, that's nice. That's super nice that you and your wife game together. I like that. Saturday, we plan to go on a walk and play Pokemon Go. That's super cool. That's super sweet. Also, I missed if you replied about the babe, but no worries. No pressure to talk about your personal 13 months. Never mind. You did reply. 13 months. Oh, what a cutie. So how little sleep have you been getting recently? Yo, Melanie, thank you for the 100 biddies. Thank you everyone for the hype train. Good morning, XCat. Not usually up this early. I was about to say you're here pretty early today. How you been, XCat? How you been, XCat? Oh, COVID. Oh, I hope that you are on the mend. I hope you're feeling better. I hope you've been gaming, keeping it a hundo. Hope you've been gaming. New job. You're working with a design group and a client. I'll finally be able to afford my own apartment. Loving the chat. Loving the chat. Hypebees in the chat, baby. Congratulations, Muffin in question. A new chapter is opening up in your universe. I like that. Embrace it. Move forward with change. Playing Metopia. Yo, welcome in Macabre, dude. Good to see you, baby. I'm so far behind in chat. Which recipe are you looking forward to the most from your HelloFresh box? I'm not sure. I've already forgotten which recipes I got, but I think I got a dish with salmon. And I'm most looking forward to the salmon, for sure. Speaking of, I could get my delivery during the stream. So I don't know how that works, but I'm going to have to make sure that I take a look at my phone. They're sending me text messages. So I'll just got to keep this text box up here and make sure that I know when it gets delivered. What's up, Glenda? Good morning, Mary948. I hope you're feeling great. Can't wait for the weekend to hang out and play alongside. Oh, generic Merc, it's gonna be good. Yo, Jerry Ark, welcome to the show, Jerry Ark. You accidentally killed 4 horses, but it wasn't my fault. Okay. See, what happened was there were bad guys in cliffs. Kish, yeah, I get it, Kish. I understand. I think everyone approaches the weapon durability system differently. I just started realizing that it is essential to Breath of the Wild, and I think if you don't let it hinder you, it can actually be fun. But I think what happens is like a lot of us get afraid and we don't necessarily think about the exchange of weapons versus durability. So if, like, for example, if you go to fight something and you use, let's say, 5 of your weapons to complete the camp, but you only get 1 weapon in return, that's not really a good exchange. So like you do have to kind of consider that, like, as you progress Breath of the Wild, you are kind of encouraged to think about your inventory and think to yourself like, okay, like, and you know, slowly throughout the game, you identify where you can get good weapons and where you can get more weapons. For example, you know, you're kind of encouraged to revisit Hyrule Castle multiple times. A lot of people, like, they save Hyrule Castle for the end of the game. But if you think about it, Hyrule Castle isn't really designed to be saved. It's designed to be multiple visits. You go the first time, you go in the basement, you get your shield, you get yourself a bunch of royal weapons, you leave. You come back, you know, you come back later, you make a little bit more progress, you read some diaries, you get yourself some good weapons, you come back. I think if you really approach the game in a certain way, it's not that big of a problem. And you don't have to like worry about your weapons breaking all the time. But I think a lot of us, including myself, get caught up like, I got to save everything. Everything's going to break and I'm going to never have a weapon. And that's not really true. If you think about it, You'll never ever actually run out of weapons in Breath of the Wild. Never, unless you're playing master mode. You will never actually run out. So you should just embrace it. You're always going to have something to use to fight. Sometimes you should even just not use weapons to fight at all. And you got to think out of the box. Sometimes you got to show up to a camp and shoot a bomb arrow, blow up some buckets, kill everything in one shot. Didn't have to use a weapon, and I just got weapons in return. That's a 0 for 5 ratio. So I think if you really, but again, maybe not everyone's into thinking this hard about weapons. And I get that. I get that. Maybe that's just not your thing. Right. But I think it's really not as bad as people paint it. If you really consider that, if you really consider, like, the game is designed for you to just go through your weapons naturally. Just even if you end up with a bunch of Boko clubs, who cares? Just use them. Just use them. Have a good time. You know, you don't have to keep those juicy weapons. You don't have to hoard them. Like, that was my problem. I always hoarded. And then I would end up like being afraid to interact with the world. You know, another example is how the game actually kind of encourages you to interact with Lionels. But Lionels are terrifying and they're very difficult to fight. But like in all reality, Lionels provide you some of the best weapons and some of the best experiences in the game. It's so rewarding to beat a Lionel. So if you can kind of push yourself past that and fight Lionels, you get a lot of rewards for doing it, and you get some of the best weapons out there, right? So like, I think there's some things that some of us gamers do that make the experience worse because we're like so stressed about it instead of just being free and just letting yourself break stuff. Like, who cares? You're never really at any point going to be without a single weapon. And if you are, then that might be a problem. And I don't know if that's the game design's fault. I don't want to be rude, but like, I don't think that's the game's fault. If you are somehow at 0 weapons at any point, I don't all the way think that's the game's fault. I really don't. I especially on normal mode. I think something else is wrong, but that's not Zelda's fault. Hylian, I'm so far behind in chat. Hylian, I finished Stardew 100% earlier this week. It's finally over. Yo, congratulations. Nice. Sunshine, was it your first time ever doing it? It had to be a good feeling, especially before a new game comes out. Now you can take a break and go back to your other, how many, 100 games that you need to finish? I'm just kidding. I'm not calling you out. I'm just as bad. I'm just kidding. Hey, Boater Mom, are you going to be playing the new Zelda 2, Boater Mom, or are you just going to be watching Molded? At the moment, I'm on my phone with my bank because they think my Twitch charges are sus. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, Mary. Listen, just tell them, just give me their phone number. I'll talk to the bank. Don't worry, I'll talk to them. Don't worry, yo, Yuki B Games, enjoy the blankets while you can. Oh my gosh. I'm gonna get digital then physical because I'm a fan.
Friends. Happy to have been with Weil for 10 months. H Des Cuddle,
Oh
H
gosh.
Des Wiggle.
Miss Bernia, thank you for the 10. Yo, good morning. I'll eventually get to the bottom of the chat, I promise. Make me work for it, chat room. Make me work for it. Yo, thank you, Miss Bernia, for 10. Thank you again, Melanie. Good morning, Melanie. I hope you're feeling good. Oh my gosh. It's been rough, not gonna lie. I've been gaming when I can, but mostly taking care of the babes. Hey, yo, XCAT, I hope things get better for you. Seriously. Sincerely, it's good to see you in the chat room. I'll be reserving a space here for you in my heart. I'll make sure I send you some good energy. Hope you have a wonderful day. Enjoy the lurk, Boater Mum. What's up, Yarn and Bones? Good to see you back in here. Good to see you back in here. Welcome in, Yarn. Watching the stream with your coffee this morning, I had withdrawals. You know, I didn't drink coffee yesterday. That's probably why I had a little bit of a headache. A bunch of dragon parts are hidden in chest in Hyrule Castle. A claymore will last you forever. Yo, what's up, Rock Socks? Welcome in. What's up, the best place? I hate weapon durability. The only game I'm okay with it is Minecraft. It's okay. You could totally hate it. When I share my opinion on weapon durability, it's not my goal to change your mind, because I think the weapon durability system is worth hating. It's worth hating. If you just hate it. It's okay. I think it's worth hating. It does suck. I'm never gonna say that it doesn't suck. I just started thinking about how like it is an important part of Breath of the Wild, but I think it's okay to hate. You know, it's totally fine. Like it's not the best. It doesn't feel good. It's just like Animal Crossing. Like Animal Crossing weapon durability or tool durability is lame as heck. I don't like it. You could argue that it's a part of Animal Crossing. I think it sucks. So yeah, that's not my goal. Well, sometimes I'll share an opinion just because it's nice to share it and to get that out into the universe, especially when it's not a positive or negative opinion, when it's just an opinion about something that's pretty non-consequential, right? Like just kind of fun to talk about. Those are my favorite opinions to share because I hate polarized opinions. I hate stuff that's like very those very polarized topics. I don't really share my opinions about that stuff too much because I just don't care. I just don't want to be bothered. But when it's about video games, it's always a really fun thing for me. I like talking about games. You could argue that weapon breaking is a pretty polarized conversation though, because I know you either hate it or you hate it. I'm sure there's not many people who love it, but I think people tolerate it, right? I think some people tolerate it. Some people maybe like it. What's up, Anzi Twitch? Welcome to the show, baby. We'll eventually get to the bottom of the chat. Y'all are making me work for this today. I need to stop talking and reading instead. People are rumoring a new game's coming. Nah. I don't know. It's the YouTubers. The YouTubers are out there putting out videos. This is one to expect the new Animal Crossing. It's the YouTubers do this, dude. They always do this.
Tales from the Fandom gifted Tanbury a subscription. Tales from the Fandom gifted a tier 1 sub to Tanbury.
Oh, thank you, Tales.
96 gift subs in the channel.
Thank you, dude. Thank you for the work lurk, baby. Thank you so much for the gifted sub, baby. Holy heck, dude. If or she use different weapons, yeah. What's up, Big Doggo? Good morning, Big Doggo. Welcome in. What if you're doing a no weapon run? You cried like a baby, sir. Please, it's too true. Congratulations on the 100%. Yo, it's the best place. I hope you're feeling good. Mads World, it's wonderful to see you. If I had $1 for every in progress game I have, I'd have like $100. Yo, what's up, Miss Bernia? Again, good morning to you. I'm doing well today. I'm doing well. They blocked my subscription. Oh my gosh. How do I explain what Twitch is? Good luck. You see, the thing is Twitch is this online place with chat rooms and people that I watch playing video games. Yeah, I've been enjoying Animal Crossing New Horizons. Me too. We've been playing a bunch of New Horizons and I love it. I love it, dude. You're always spot on with realities of gameplay. I love that insight. I know I really love talking about games. I really should start focusing on creating more game rants and retrospectives and stuff. I think if I really put my mind and heart to it, I could make pretty good content that involves me just talking about games. The problem is the editing side. And I know as soon as I bring this up, people will be like, oh, just get someone to edit for you. I know it's not that easy, but I know that that's a solution. It's just not one that I can take right now. So it's like I have to learn to do the editing myself, but hopefully I can get the motivation to start working on editing projects again, and I can continue to push towards that because I've been getting pretty good at editing. I kind of forced myself to learn editing, and it's actually bearing fruit. I'm getting pretty good at it. So if I could find the motivation to start doing that again, I would like to start working on game rant videos. I really enjoy talking about games and retrospectives and sharing my opinions on systems and like how games come together with all the different elements between the music, the gameplay, the story, the graphics, the experience as a whole, right? I think I've always believed that there's not one single thing that makes a game good. You know, a lot of times, this was actually something that was brought up in the video I watched yesterday. A lot of times when we break games down, we break them down individually, but in all like individual parts, we break them down per part. All the music in this game is worth noting. The gameplay is worth noting, but in all reality, we don't ever experience games in single parts. So why do we break them down that way? Why don't we ever talk about the full experience? When the music combines with the gameplay, that's when you really have an experience in a game. But as reviewers, we always break it down and separate it and then judge it. It's like, no, we should be judging from the full perspective when everything comes together. And like, it's like little things like that I really do feel like I have value to add to the conversation. It's one thing to just throw out opinions. It's another thing when you truly feel like you add value to the conversation, that you see things from a different perspective than a lot of other people. And I truly feel passionate and confident that I do. The more I stream and the more I talk about games with my community, I realize like I really do have like a knack for that, for like seeing that and appreciating that. And if I can just figure out how to get that into content, I could potentially find another avenue of success for my journey as a content creator, because I know I have my own little way of looking at things that you couldn't emulate. You couldn't emulate me. And that's cool. That's what's cool about it, because it's my own unique value, right? Everyone could talk about the things they love in video games, but I think I personally, my value and my unique perspective is actually had some weight to it. And I've been gaming since I was 3 years old, so I could be considered an authority on the subject. So I don't know. Anyways, I'm ranting and I'm so far behind in chat, but anyways. Good morning, Sammy Dot. Welcome to the show. Yo, Titus. I clearly have been thinking a lot about this. I had a long day off yesterday. Thank you, Firewood. Thanks for encouraging me, Firewood. You really do encourage me. Thank you for the kind word. Yo, Titus, welcome in. Marshmelly Melly Mel, welcome in. Mary948, you legend. Enjoy the gifted sub. Sunshine, thank you for taking care of Mary. Don't even worry about the sub stuff, Mary. Take care of yourself. Take care of the bank stuff. And thank you so much. Savage Lionel Shield in Hyrule Castle. Made some coffee for yourself last night. Let's go, baby. Let's go, baby. Cryptic Chaos with 6 months. Neto Levo.
Hello, 6 months. Love the streams and keeping me entertained while I am working.
Hey, thank you. Thank you, Cryptic Chaos. Honored to be a part of your daily routine, baby. My first time a gold tool broke, I felt betrayed. Betrayal. Yo, Burrito Salad, good morning. No Shreks, dude. Get out of here. Are they working on a new Animal Crossing? I think so, Flower Child. Yeah, I think we're bound to get a new Animal Crossing within the next couple years. Yeah, it's guaranteed. I don't think there's a question that they're making a new AC. I think it's a question, when will we see that new AC? But it's almost guaranteed. They're going to cash in on the best-selling Nintendo Switch game of all time. I think right below Mario Kart 8. And who cares? That was a remake, basically. If you take Mario Kart 8 out of the equation, New Horizons is the best-selling Nintendo Switch game by a landslide. Like, I'm talking like by millions of copies. So they're going to make a new AC. It just depends on when, right? Could be a while. What up, Dank Bacon? Welcome to the show, baby. Welcome to the broadcast. You can rank games with rupees instead of stars. You got me excited yesterday by saying what you said. I know, Molded. I know, dude. How's everyone budding today? I'm budding very good, Buttspot. I'm budding very good. Yo, Rockstar, welcome to the show, Rockstar420. When you find the motivation, let me know where you found it, because the same. I tossed my motivation out to the sea one day, and I'm hoping it comes back to me. I don't know where it's at. Cryptic with a 5-pack. All right, dude.
This is epic.
Yo, Bowie, enjoy your lurk. Thank you for throwing me up on the TV. Thank you. Thank you again, Tails. Oh, we got a B song request. Okay. All right, we can B song here. We're gonna be song once I catch up on the chat. All right. We'll be song as soon as I catch up on the chat. Let me keep going here. What's up, Tay Love? Yo, 1 week. Yo, what's up, Quelth? Good morning. Happy Friday, baby. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I don't think we'll see it for a couple years. Yeah. I'm really convinced that we'll see New Leaf or Pocket Camp come to the Switch, though. Maybe Pocket Camp sounds ridiculous, but wouldn't Pocket Camp be a good Switch game? I don't know. I know people don't like it as much, but can anyone write a note for my boss for next week? I'm budding very well. How are you? I'm good today, Minty. Thank you for asking. I'll write that note for you. Dear Minty Mont's boss, you are the scum between my toes. I hate your guts. You stink. P.S. Minty needs off next Friday. Thanks. Signed, Hylian. Thank you, Cryptic Chaos, for the 5-pack. I cannot express my gratitude enough. What's this HelloFresh thing? So we currently have a HelloFresh sponsorship this month, and if you are in the States, you can get yourself a super dope deal, 50% off and free shipping for your first ever order. And you'll also be putting money directly into my pocket, which is pretty cool. So consider it, no stress. We'll be cooking. We're doing a cooking stream on Monday. We're going to be cooking some of the HelloFresh stuff we got. So it's going to be pretty fun. It's going to be pretty fun, dude. I know I'm almost at the bottom. I'm almost here. I saw it for just a second. Some hard-boiled eggs, some toasted cinnamon raisin bagel and jelly and butter. Oh, you're getting me hungry. I've been listening to you talk about the game while working on the first set of the Master Trials. I've reached an area where I'm fighting Guardians. I love to hate it right now. The final Master Sword Trials, yo. Oh my gosh, dude. Can't stop watching New Leaf playthroughs on YouTube. I'd love for that to come to Switch as well. I tried to get into Pocket Camp. I can. I made it to the bottom of the chat. Now we're here. I made it to the bottom of the chat. Now we're here, baby. Now we're here, baby. Let's go. Hello, Hylian. Yo, what's up, Sunrider? How you doing, baby? Welcome in. Rock Socks, hope you're feeling good. Amelloon, welcome to the show. Yo, Zoe. What's up, Zoe67? You're on vacation next week. Yo, 7 days drink. 7 days, dude. I think this is my favorite part when it breaks down. Yo, Dynamom Gamer, what's up, homie?
7 days, dude. I am so excited.
Me too. I'm so excited I can't breathe.
Squirtle.
I'm gonna be honest. I just straight up can't even breathe. I haven't been able to breathe for days. Just I can't. I don't know what to do. I might ignite the TNT and explode. Oh my gosh. Breathe. Oh my gosh. Yo, what's up, Courtney Brielle? I see you out here. All right, we made it to the bottom. Let's go ahead and jump over. We could talk over some games here. That was a nice long intro. I like a good long intro. Can I just be put in a coma for the next 6 days? Unconscious stream 1. We got to find more Zelda videos to watch as a community. We got to find more Zelda videos to watch together. That's what we got to do. We got to scratch even more itches. Yeah, Rock Socks. I'm trying, dude. I'm trying over here. The same thing. What's up, Majora's Revenge? This right here is why Nintendo didn't say anything for so long. All right, look at us. Look where we left off. On the edge of the universe. Look at us. Look at us. The edge of the universe, dude. I didn't know that, Sunrider. Wait, what? Neto Levo, maybe? I don't think so. I don't think I'm talking. I don't think I've watched the specific video you're talking about. Yeah, Quackestacker, you're welcome to share out of the stream. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, any US fan that would like to take advantage, anybody can use it. They don't have to be a supporter. They don't even have to be here. And that code will last for 30 days. So I encourage you to share it around. If somebody wants to check it out for the first time, get themselves a couple meal deals. Thank you. That's pretty cool that you would consider that. So here's where we are. Look at this. Look where we are. On the edge of existence here. Our buddy Neanderthal had me go to the ice foothills for the first time ever. I had never been here before. And we found a shrine. It was a battle shrine. And then here's where we're just standing right here. 2 more to 100. Hey, thank you for gifting Leia. Leia, welcome back in here. Bringing them in, badging them up, and bringing them in. Neta Levo, if you want to share that in the Discord, or if you want to share it to me in a DM, I'd love to check it out. Maybe we could watch it together. Shapeshifter, let's go ahead and do a quick recap. Oh, Neta Levo, I've only seen a couple minutes of it. I would love to watch that. It's like a National Geographic video on Boko Blins. It's actually I saw like a short of it on YouTube. Yeah, it's so good. We should watch that together. We should watch that. Maybe we'll watch it later today because it's really, really good. It's really, really good. All right, so let's go and do a quick recap. All right, let's do a quick recap here. For those that are just tuning in, welcome to the broadcast today. Happy Friday. Welcome to Hyrule Hustle, Breath of the Wild, Day 10. And our journey so far, let's see where it has taken us. Here is the full hero's path. All right. Now, on the last episode, what we accomplished was we started our playthrough all the way down here at this tower. So then we decided to teleport back up here to Rito Village. Then we went and we did a couple shrines. We did a couple shrines in this area, and we explored a bunch of content that I've never actually done ever before.
And fam. Can't believe it's been this long.
Yo,
Love
what's up,
this
Nerdy
community
Nurse? Thank you
heart.
for 13, homie. What's up, dude? How you doing? Thank you so much. Yeah, so we went up in this area. I've never actually explored this area. Now, I would say the Hebra Mountains is the area I've explored the most, but somehow I never went down into these little lakes. So we explored these little lakes. We did a couple shrines. We found a couple secret hot springs. Then I got encouraged to go up here and check out the Icefall foothills. And this is where we saved. It was a little small segment. It was only about 2.5 hour stream of Breath of the Wild. All right, so that's where we left off. We are 2 Divine Beast into the playthrough. I would say we're about 30 hours. We're probably 30 hours into this save. Roughly, maybe like 30 hours into the save. Because episode 10, and we've done about 4 or 5 hours each. So we're probably like just hitting 30 or so, maybe give or take a couple hours. We've done 2 Divine Beasts, so we have 2 left to go. We've done about 40 shrines or so, and we have like 75, 80 Koroks. So really not at all far into the game, because I take my time as I game. I'm just a slow gamer. I really like to just pace myself and appreciate the game. That's just like what I do. So really taking our time with it. I would like to make as much progress as I can before Tears of the Kingdom. That is our goal. So I would like to, but I'm not stressing it, because at the end of the day, no matter where I am in this save file, I'm going straight to Tears when it releases, and I'm going to take a break from this game. And it's already a week away. So even if I were to sit here and just grind this game to try to beat it and force myself as a streamer, I don't like doing that. If I was just playing this in my free time, that'd be one thing. But as a streamer, it's like I just don't. That's not how I create content. So we're not gonna force ourselves. We're not gonna grind it out. We're just gonna hang out and try to do as much of the game as we can. That's it. Hopefully we can get to the DLC and do some of that for the first time ever. If it doesn't happen, it doesn't happen. We have a new journey ahead of us, and I'm ready to embrace it. So that's it. That's where we're at so far. Thank you again, Nerdy Nurse, for 13. Appreciate you sincerely. I love how you can see your route. Yeah, it's actually super cool. Yo, what's up, Nick Jr.?
Glad to see the fam this morning.
Good morning to you, baby. Thank you for 14. Some love in the chat. Thank you, Nick Jr. Thank you for the support. How you doing today? Can we change the speed? Hold on. Let's speed it up. Shapeshifter, welcome to the show today. Hold on, I missed a message. Somebody asked the question, do you think we'll drop Breath of the Wild when Tears comes out? Or do we think it'll still be relatively popular, especially for speedrunners and glitches? My opinion, I used to think that everyone would drop Breath of the Wild for whatever reason. I just had it in my brain that, and I quickly took away from that stance. I quickly identified that was actually super wrong. And Breath of the Wild is not going anywhere, because Breath of the Wild is iconic. You know what Breath of the Wild is? It's the Ocarina of Time of this generation. And Ocarina of Time was the A Link to the Past of that generation. A Link to the Past truly shaped Zelda, right? It went from Zelda 1 to A Link to the Past. It truly shaped what Zelda was. It really, really broke down barriers. People were amazed by it. It was a great game. Then Ocarina of Time came out, and it didn't just change Zelda, it changed the industry. It was truly one of like 2 3D games, both by Nintendo, that really broke down the walls and the barriers. And it will always be forever. There's a reason why people think it's the best game of all time. And I've identified recently, just through watching videos and really reflecting on my journey with Breath of the Wild, that Breath of the Wild is actually equivalent to those two things. It is the third game in the Zelda franchise to break down barriers and to stand on its own legs as an iconic video game. You know how many open world games have built off of Breath of the Wild's concepts? It's insane. Now, I'm not saying that Breath of the Wild was the first open world game, and it certainly didn't make as many waves as Ocarina, or it didn't make as many waves as A Link to the Past did. You know, it wasn't like this industry defining game, but I think Breath of the Wild is more defining than people give it credit for. I think as far as open world games, it truly set the pace for what an open world game should feel like in a lot of ways. I think Elden Ring learned from it. I think Elden Ring actually learned a lot from Breath of the Wild, and that was the next huge open world game after, right? And there's another one as well that I can't think of off the top of my head. So like, truly, I think Breath of the Wild will always go down in history as like one of the more iconic Nintendo games. So as far as popularity, I think it's going to die off right away. Right? I think Breath of the Wild is always going to be around, but I think Tears will take over for a while. As you do, you know, new shiny thing. Everyone's going to play the shiny thing. And I think as soon as people beat the game, you know, give it a month or two, 2 months, 3 months. As soon as people beat the game, speedrunners and diehards and people who maybe don't like Tears of the Kingdom will go back to the Breath of the Wild, right? People don't like change. There's going to be a lot of people who probably hate change, and they're going to play Tears and they're going to be like, I don't like it. It's too different. And that's fine. But I don't think there's going to be many of those people, because from what I've seen, Tears is going to be amazing. So give it maybe 3 months, 6 months, a year, and people will go back to Breath of the Wild casually, and it'll be fine. So that's my take as far as popularity. I think Tears will take over, but Breath of the Wild will always remain relevant. So I think there may still be a following for Breath of the Wild, especially people exploring the Second Wind mod. Yeah, the Second Wind mod is amazing. Plus, you got to remember that there's people who are going to be introduced to Zelda through Tears of the Kingdom. How about that? The same way that some of you here in the chat room were introduced to to Zelda through Breath of the Wild. Think about how many people are going to be introduced to Zelda through Tears of the Kingdom. More people probably, I don't know, maybe the same, I don't know. So at the end of the day, there's going to be a bunch of people who maybe pick up Tears and they go, wow, this was amazing, I want more. And they're going to be like, I can go get more. I can go buy Breath of the Wild, and they're going to go get more. They're going to go backwards, right? So I think Breath of the Wild is going to be very relevant. Yeah, we getting old. Yeah. So I think Tears is going to introduce even more people to the Zelda franchise. Or AC through NH. Right. I'm going full Toy Story mode. I don't want to play with you anymore. Yeah. Exactly. Before Breath of the Wild, games were simple. You jump, you eat mushrooms. Breath of the Wild changed all that. It brought so many new things that were not in games before. Smug. All right, get out of here, latch screens. Oh my gosh. I really want to check out that Second Wind mod, but it's too late now. Maybe one day. What's up, Stylist Mike? Good morning. Yo, Sister Honey. Welcome to the show, Sister Honey. Sorry I missed you there. Sage's Gamer, Crafty Becky. Good to see you, Crafty Becky. Welcome to the broadcast. Did you watch the Mario movie? Not yet. I'm waiting for it to come to streaming services, and then I'm going to see it. I'm looking forward to watching it. I just didn't want to go to a theater. Not gonna lie, Tears of the TLOU review was funny to me. I just misquoted every opportunity. Love the Mario movie. Now you can eat so many different mushrooms. Thanks for entertaining the conversation. Yeah, I don't think I'll be dropping it. I don't think I will either. I think, if anything, it'll encourage me to go back and see all the things I missed in Breath of the Wild. Right? Because, like, I don't know. There's a small part of me that feels like I didn't actually appreciate Breath of the Wild as much as I should have. And it's so weird saying that, because I loved it. I put 200 plus hours into it. I didn't even do anything else. I would get off of work, I'd play Breath of the Wild. I get off of work, I play Breath of the Wild. This was years ago. But then for some reason, I still have this feeling in me that I didn't truly embrace it, because I was caught up in my idea of what a Zelda game should have been. So, like, I loved it. I enjoyed every second I played of it. I have so many things to say about the game. It's one of my favorite Zelda games, but I don't think I truly embraced it for what it was. An iconic entry to the Zelda franchise. Potentially one of the best Zelda games of all time. If not, maybe the best. Maybe. I don't know. Maybe not for me, but maybe. So it's like with Tears, I want to rectify that. With Tears of the Kingdom, my goal is to ensure that I love every second of this. I am going to enjoy every detail. I'm going to read every box of text. I'm going to open every chest. I am going to make sure that this experience is one of the most memorable gaming experiences I ever had. Because I just have this feeling in the back of my mind like I didn't appreciate Breath of the Wild enough. And it's not too late for me to do that. I'll go back and I'll do that over time, you know? Which is cool. That's the beautiful thing of gaming. That's why you're redoing Majora's Mask. I laugh. I enjoy every time Link dies.
7 more days until Excitement Explosion HD SIP.
Same. I finished it in like 1 week, 60 hours, trying to beeline it. Yeah, right, Mystical Mewtwo. So I don't know. I'm really looking forward to it for a second chance at this universe and this version of Zelda to like really embrace the game. It's hard for me to start new games. I have that same trouble sometimes. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Yarn and Bones. Yeah. Good morning, Coffee Sean. 45. I can't believe you stuck with me for this long. Holy heck, you're still here? Much love to you, Coffee. I hope you've been okay. I hope you've been okay over there. The weather's starting to get a little cooler for you as well, I imagine. Yo, Rocking Chair Gaming, welcome to the show. What's up, Chai Plant? Yeah, same here, Booty Cheeks. Hyro Gaming Group affiliate fam. Check them out. Give them some love. Collect every Korok. All right. Let's go ahead and play. I'm just showing off my path here for fun. I really enjoy the fact that you can do this. I guess we should just finish it now. It's almost done. It's almost done here. I wonder if they'll bring Hero's Path back. It's such a good idea. Were those wind bomb attempts? What happened there? Why did I die so many times? I think that was a battle shrine. That's what that was. I think that was wind bomb. Yeah, it has to be wind bomb, right? All right, let's go ahead and jump in, shall we? We can leave the tunes on for now. Yeah, I hope Hero Path comes back. I hope it does. All right, let's go ahead and explore this area. You getting any Zelda amiibos? I do have a couple. I don't know if I'll get any new ones. I do have a couple Zelda amiibos though. What's above us? Yeah, let's go over here. My current Zelda amiibo collection. I'll show you it. My current Zelda amiibo collection is Skyloft Zelda. Link's Awakening, one of my favorite Zeldas of all time. Wolf Link. That's all I got so far. So pretty nice collection. These were all gifted to me actually. That's a big moose. What's your opinion on Discord changing how usernames work? I guess it's about time, right? I didn't like the idea that somebody could impersonate me, even if mine said 0001. So I like the idea that I'll be able to lock in my username and then no one else will ever be able to use it. And then they're still going to have the display name feature. So people could still use like display names. But when you click on the person's name, they're always going to have their official tag. I think it's about time. Not at all a fan, especially because of username claiming. Yeah, my only worry with the Discord stuff is that they said they're going to be reaching out to the oldest accounts first to get their usernames locked in and slowly rolling it out. And that's like a little weird. Like, I guess I don't know how else you do that, right? I don't know how else do you do that, right? I guess that's what you have to do. So my Discord account's pretty old, so hopefully I get first dibs. So Discord is changing how usernames work to @. They're doing the same thing that everyone else is doing. You know how YouTube just recently switched to @, you know, Twitter @. They're doing that. They're going to make it to where you're going to choose a username and you're going to be @highly in descent. It's not going to be highly in descent #0001. It's going to be @blank, right? So they're going to like the standard, the industry standard at this point. Again, like, I think it's actually not a terrible idea, but I think there is some cause for some concern, kinda, yeah. What's up, Retiring Cash, by the way? How about you? Are you getting any amiibos? All right, what's over here? Let's go ahead and enjoy some of the atmosphere here. What is this? There's just a single chest over there. All right, well, let's go ahead and put on Majora's Mask. And then let's just go steal the loot. Anytime there's a camp that has a chest that doesn't have, you don't have to unlock the loot by beating them all, I just steal it. I'm not gonna bother. I'm just gonna steal it. If you don't have a chest for me to unlock by killing you all, I'm just gonna steal all of your loot from the camp. What's up, dudes? Dude, Majora's Mask is super creepy at nighttime. Look at it. Yo, you caught yourself on fire, dude. What are you doing? Why'd you did that? I didn't do that. You did that. You stepped in the pot. You did that. Why are you attacking me? You set your foot on fire. Now you think I'm a bad guy? Oh my gosh, what a big idiot. You stepped in the coffee pot. All of a sudden, I'm a bad guy. What is going on, dude? I don't deserve this. Ridicule? What is happening? Oh my gosh. The biggest babies right here. Bokoblins, Moblins, big babies. I did not know that if they took damage from a source that wasn't me, that they would attack me. I actually didn't know that's what was going to happen. I want to go up to this little lake up here. I also want to continue around this little path. I know there's a Lionel here. I don't know if I'm in the mood to fight a Lionel right this second, but I would like to fight one today, sure. So let's explore this area a little bit before we go over there. Can we get up this mountain? Sure we can. Poor guy back at the camp stuck. Need to check out my death path. It's bound to be hilarious. Haven't been having a good time lately, but that's life for you. I hope everything gets better for you, Coffee. Appreciate you being here. That is life, yeah. What's the scariest type of monster in Breath of the Wild? It's got to be Lionels, right? Well, I guess Guardians are the scariest, but Lionels are the most intimidating to fight. But I think Guardians are the scariest for me. They're just their whole energy, the piano that starts playing when they're attacking you. It's scary.
Good morning, friends.
Yo, good morning. Can't even defeat a Lionels aren't no joke. I don't blame you. I don't blame you. I don't think that you should feel bad if you can't beat a Lionel, because they're not necessarily the easiest thing to approach. Tie between Guardians and Lionels. I don't think I realized this, but do these pants have snow boots built into them? Do these pants make it easier to walk in snow? No. So you would walk faster if you had snow boots? Okay. It doesn't feel like I'm walking too slow, but I guess I forget what it looks like to walk fast in the snow. That's the problem. Yeah, you're right. You're right. I'm slow. I'm super slow. Yeah. Thank you. Thank you for confirming. You're 100% right. I'm definitely super slow. Started going to the office once a week. The travel has been horrible. They're fixing the road everywhere. Sounds like Cleveland. Yeah, I do know where the snow and sand boots come from. From that very pathetic individual. Yeah, there's fancy snow boots, yeah. From the very pathetic individual. What's up, Aubrey? Apt description, yeah. Yeah, that dude. This is my favorite zone in the game. So just hanging out here feels super good to me. It feels super good. Bowie, yeah, just like use the gaming discussions channel. Like the gaming discussions channel or something. Or the Tears of the Kingdom channel or whatever. I try to keep that kind of stuff out of the general chat. That's my only request. But otherwise, yeah. I did not turn Shrine Finder back on. Good idea. Let's go ahead and turn it back on. I really don't like the Shrine Finder. I almost would rather just find them myself. But good idea. Let's turn it back on. We're having fun with Breath of the Wild. If there's a Shrine Finder in Tears of the Kingdom, I probably won't use it. Am I stubborn for that? What is attacking me? Wolves? Am I stubborn for that? Am I stubborn for not wanting to use that? Ooh, what is this little patch of water? Yeah, I wish it could be just a visual. I agree with that. That would actually be really good for me. Ow. That didn't work out. Flower Child. I'm not sure how that's going to work, but we're... Just in case somebody tries to answer, we are trying to keep all spoilers out of the chat, okay? No hard feelings. You didn't do anything wrong. But just quickly to jump in front of it. If you do have an answer to that, what Flower Child said, do us a favor and don't answer it. I'm not sure, Flower Child. I don't know. Yeah, no, you're okay. You didn't do anything wrong. Yeah, thank you for saying sorry, but you do not need to apologize. You did not do anything wrong, my friend. Thank you. I said that for anybody who might go to answer you. Does that make sense? Like, just in case we don't know, we don't want to know. At least not in this chat room. We do, however, have a channel in the Discord called Tears of the Kingdom Spoilers and Discussions, and you're all welcome to jump in there and talk about it, for sure. In fact, I encourage the discussion. I'm in there talking about it all day. Well, I mean, it hasn't had a lot of traction because I think everyone's avoiding spoilers, but... Pretty close to another shrine. Yeah, we're going to explore this area till we find it. I'm going to melt this, but I'm too lazy to put out some wood. So I'm just going to stay in here. Yeah, I'm so hot. I just melt ice. Yeah. What can I say? Night shield? It's like buried in the snow. Guess we could drop this. Good. Cringe. Don't judge me. Ooh. Oh, I know where this is. This is a shrine that I've never did, but I just saw a YouTube video about. I think so. Maybe not. Hold on. Let's see what's down there. Hold on. I'm thinking of something else. I don't think I've ever done this. I've never done this. So I've done the other one. Now, you know the big one? You know the big one where there's like multiple paths to throw the snowball down, and it's like a big Plinko machine, like it's like a big Plinko game board, and you have to throw it down the right path and hope that it hits the door. I've done that one. It's like a way bigger area. But I recently was watching a YouTube video And I saw that this one exists and it hit me. I've never done this one. I've never done this little one here. So we have to try to figure out how to get a snowball. What is this water? What? This is the water that I saw on the map. I have to figure out how to get a snowball to hit this door here. See, I've done the big one, but I've never done the small one. Apparently there's a bunch of shrines I've never done in this game. I'm really excited. Yo, what up, Stevie Bats? You want to know what the Zelda retrospective video also made me realize? I never appreciated the shrines where you have to unlock stuff outside of the... Oh. I never appreciated the shrines that you get a reward for doing something outside of the shrine. My original thought was I always wanted every shrine to be interactive. I wanted every shrine I opened up to be a puzzle. And I used to kind of look down on the shrines where you solve something in the game world to get a reward from a reward shrine. And after watching this video yesterday, I thought really long and hard, and I realized what a silly thought. Like, the truth is, the shrines in the game world are actually some of the coolest interactions in the game, where you have to like shoot an arrow into the sun at a tower. You have to like stand on something naked during the blood moon. Like, those shrines are actually some of the coolest interactions in the game. And you know, like I should have really appreciated those for what they were, more than just griping, just being negative about the fact that I wasn't doing another puzzle. Because that's what I did. I talked myself out of liking it. I was so focused on the shrine itself that I ignored the puzzle to get into the shrine. And I sold it short. I was like, lame, that's lame. I didn't get anything. That reward was done. And it was like, in all reality, I really think I undervalued those interactions in this game. So hopefully we get more of them. Hopefully we get more stuff to do in the game world. I want more interactions in the game world that are fun and unique. Yeah, I'll be streaming day 1 at 8 a.m. So this normal stream time. Yeah. For sure. 8 a.m. on Friday, the 12th. And then we're going to come back on Saturday and do a 24-hour stream plan. So Friday, we're going to get ankle deep. We're going to play for 8, 10, 12 hours, whatever. Then we're going to sleep. We're going to wake up. And we are going to do a 24-hour stream on Saturday. That's the plan right now. So next week, it's going to be pretty hype. So I have to figure out how to get a snowball to this door. So excuse me, chat room. I might miss some messages here, because I need to figure out what I'm doing here. The first snowball just fell in that stupid hole. I only have 3 snowballs. All right, let's take this one with me. The problem is if I can't slide. No, I didn't want to slide. Okay. Yo, thanks for the follows coming in. Welcome to the show. And Porky Bird with the 7-month primer. Yo, Porky, I'm sorry I missed you, baby. How you doing, Porky? Here's a little one. Maybe I have to go from a different angle. Let's go see. Can we go from this side? No. Ooh. An opal came out of that. All right, let's see. Let's see what the path is. What's the best path? Can I go from here? I don't think I'm going to get enough speed from just here. The last one, you needed the snowball to be pretty big to bust the door down. I don't think I can just use it from here. Can I bridge the gap somehow? There's some kind of door or something around here. I guess if I could bridge that gap, I guess I could just throw it that way. Cool that I'm getting random ores out of... My brain is still on day off brain. I'm not. Can I bridge the gap? Can I put like some logs there to bridge the gap? All right, let's see. Do I have anything to cut some logs down? I don't want to use any of my good weapons for this. Okay. All right. Now, how do I...
Hey, been a minute, but I hope you're well.
Yo, what's up? How you doing, Peachy? I'm good. I'm good. How are you? There's no way to pick a log up, so that just feels so wrong. The thing is sometimes you got to think about what the developers would expect you to do, right? I do this all the time with games. And if something seems super outlandish, you learn with Zelda that a lot of times it probably is. So there's no way for me to get this log to go over this hole that is intuitive. I could sit here and like use stasis and like try to be funky. That's clearly not what the developers want me to do. Clearly, because that's way too overcomplicated. And a lot of times the simplest solution is the best, correct? So I catch myself overthinking, and if I can catch myself early enough in an overthink loop, it's good. Clearly that is not the answer. So I guess I have to bridge this gap, right? Can I get the snowball to jump off of like this ledge? See, that's actually a worthwhile question. Wonder if I can get the snowball to go like to ramp off this ledge. Maybe screw the hole. Maybe I can just get it to ramp. I think it's just gonna break. All right, how many snowballs do we have left to try? Dude, what happens if I run out of snowballs? Are we about the blood moon? If I run out of snowballs, am I screwed? All right, I guess we have to let this blood moon go by. Always the worst timing for blood moons. Maybe the snowballs will reset. Maybe this is a good thing. I've always found that blood moons were like the worst timing for me personally. I actually didn't like blood moons at first because they were always the absolute worst timing. Okay, hold on. Let me cut these trees out of... Well, I can't get rid of the stumps, so it really doesn't matter. Oh, I can't pick it up again? I can only push it now? Oh my gosh. Oh, no, please. All right, we're failing this. We're failing. That snowball is gigantic. All right. All right, so there's clearly nothing metal around here. I need more coffee for this. I'm not ready to solve puzzles yet. Yo, welcome to the show. Thank you for the follows today. Oh, hold on. Oh my gosh, I'm such a baby. That doesn't seem right. I mean, why else would there be water here? Hold on. Oh my, is this it? Is this the answer, chat room? Oh, are you guys pulling your hair out right now? Are you guys pulling your hair out right now? Is this it? Oh my gosh. This has got to be it, right? There's no... Oh my lord. All right, dude. We only have one shot, though. I only have one snowball left. I have no hair. Neither do I. Neither do I. Pulling my beard hairs out. I thought that was the answer, but I couldn't remember. Oh my lord. Yo, what's up, Cuddly Chaos? Water equals blank. I didn't think about the water. I didn't think about the water. I didn't think about it. I don't know why I didn't think about it. All right. I only have one shot. Go snowball, go snowball, go. Go snowball, go snowball, go. Sick. When you went into the runes and didn't think about Crinosis, I was tunnel visioning. Though, for sure. Dude, what? This is crazy. What? I've never seen this before. This is crazy. This is so cool. What? Take a picture? Okay, we'll take a picture. I gotta get away from the boneheads. I gotta get away from the boneheads. Dude, this is sick. No wonder I never finished the skeleton quest, because I never found this one. What's up, GNC? I'm doing good today. How are you? Thank you for asking. That was very kind of you. How you doing, buddy? What happens during a blood moon? The blood moon resets all the enemies. Bowie, blood moons reset all of the enemies around you. So like every enemy that you kill in the game adds up to a blood moon. And eventually a certain amount of time goes by, but I think it's more based off of how many enemies you kill, will eventually lead to a blood moon, and it resets the whole map and all enemies respawn. It's essentially, it's a way, there's actually two reasons. One reason is to make the game perpetually playable. The other reason is, apparently, this is like a techie side. Apparently, it also helps reset the game cache, like the data. Like all, you know, games and computers, they have a cache that build up information. And usually restarting your computer will or turning off a program like a browser can like a lot of times refresh that cache and make things run smooth again. Like temporary data. So all the temporary data that builds up in Breath of the Wild from your interactions in the world gets a nice hard reset every blood moon. So it's an ingenious technical thing that they did to have a game this massive interact on the Nintendo Switch. I didn't know that until recently, but apparently the blood moon is more than just a way to continue playing the game and to keep enemies in the world. It's also a way to just hard reset the data on the Switch, like in the game, so that everything is running smooth always. So it's really cool. I just learned that, and that's really interesting to me. It's based off of enemy count. Yeah, that's what I thought. I think it's how many enemies you kill. So if you go around and don't kill any enemies, then technically you would probably never run into a blood moon, right? Maybe like they happen after Divine Beast or something. I don't know, but yeah, super intuitive design. The Zelda devs and Nintendo devs are insane. Still amazed at how Blood Moon brings, even though those huge monsters in the desert. My sass is showing a little too soon. It only took you 10 minutes. That's all right. I'm a little bit of a sassy individual. Yo, Lambda, I hope you're feeling good. Bottled Up Jam, good to see you today. I hope you're doing good as well. Thank you again, Peach Keeney, for 5 months. How you been, Peachy? How you been? How's life been? You just did the Blood Moon Shrine last night. I was looking up the Blood Moon cycle and looked over at the moon game, and 10 minutes later, I had a Blood Moon right then. I had to hightail it to the shrine pedestal. Also, I didn't know you could remelt the snowball. Does anybody know if you can leave temples in Skyward Sword? Yeah, you can leave and come back, I'm pretty sure, in Skyward. Pretty sure you can. You might have to walk out, though. Makes me think of Scarlet and Violet could do with a similar situation. Yeah, agreed, Biggs. They could have really learned from that system, right? Could you imagine a blood moon in Scarlet and Violet? The sky darkens. It's called the Team Rocket moon. Ooh, sick. Korok. Can we swim here? We can. Been a long week. Glad it's almost the weekend. Bottled up. Been a long week. I feel that. I think that's in the air this week. Anybody else feeling that? For some reason, it feels like that's in the air. Yo, is this a secret hot spring too? For some reason, it just feels like this week has been tiring for a lot of people. Maybe it's the anticipation for Zelda. I don't know what it is. Just a long week. I don't have the Master Sword yet. No. I do not have the Master Sword. Been a bad week for you. Well, I hope things get a little bit better as the weekend comes around. Full moon tonight. Ah, that really does affect stuff sometimes, it feels. When I worked retail, it always felt like everyone got a little crazier during the full moon. Any other retail workers feel that way? Working in the retail and food industry, like restaurant business, I swear to you, I don't care if you don't believe this stuff or not. I can tell you firsthand that full moons affect human beings because people always got a little bit crazy. They got a little nuts. Like, it was weird, dude. It was weird, dude. Full moon patients go crazy. Yeah, it's so crazy. Like, I'm not even like, I'm a very grounded, realistic individual. And I'm telling you, it's so true. Yeah, the gravitational pull, the way it affects the tides and stuff. Yeah. It's going to be even longer for us Brits. Stupid New King celebrations. Aw. I don't know how that all works, but hopefully it goes by quick for you. One of the failures of this game is that you can't do all the shrines until you defeat the camel, the bird, divine beast. Wait, what is the... Really? You can't? Are some of the shrines locked out by, like, abilities? I don't think I knew that. Let me get a little closer. Yo, what up, Flux Synth? Welcome to the broadcast, Master Link. I hope you're feeling good today, baby. Yo, Bookworm. And Cuddly Chaos with the tier 1 first-time subscriber in the chat room. Wave them on in. Wave them on in. Is this good enough? I think this has got to be good enough. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I hope you enjoy the content today. Hope you enjoy the show, the emotes. You can avoid those pesky pre-roll ads. Thank you. Thank you for supporting my journey. Thank you. I don't know if you're into glitches, but if you want, I can explain the early Master Sword glitch. It's quite simple. However, it may take a few tries. Thank you, Twitch Thomas. I'm not too into glitches personally. But I appreciate you offering. Maybe we will try it once we get there just for fun. Because I think we'll visit the forest before we have enough hearts. So I can go get the Korok mask. Nice. Cute shrine. Super cute shrine. I actually really enjoyed it. I want to go to this water now. What? Calm down, Moose. Oh, just certain shrines can't be done until the divine beast are done. Okay. No, we didn't start over. Well, I mean, I did like 2-3 weeks ago. But this is the same save file that we've been playing. This is like episode 10 or something. So we're at 5 hearts only. Because we've all put all of our points into stamina. Alright, let's climb this hill. This is a new account for me. I wanted to start fresh, but general rule of thumb is I sub to people I find actually entertaining. Well, thank you. I take that as a compliment. Thank you. Thank you very much. We have a good time here. I always say if you don't stay for me, you'll stay for the community. Pretty awesome bunch of humans. And definitely my labor of love here on Twitch. So I'll do my best to entertain and provide good content, good discussions. Thank you. Starting fresh on Twitch, I like it. I was about to say there's got to be a Korok here, right? There's got to be a Korok here. Korok more like Borok. You know what I'm saying? I got to fight both Zelda for the Wii, so now I can buy them both for the Switch. Ah, wait, which ones are you trying to buy for the Switch? You talking about amiibos or games? Ha, got him. Chlorophyll, more like borophyll. What? What's happening here? This guy's breaking it down. Get it, boy, get it. Oh, he knows. He knows. Help him quick. Oh, we helped him all right. He's gonna have quite the headache. You want the new Pro Controller? Me too. Me too. My all the Pro Controllers sold out pre-orders early, but there's probably gonna be stores that have it when they release with the game. So my partner is gonna go to a store the morning of the game release to go get their game. And if they run into a controller, they're gonna buy one for me. But that's my only chance. That's my only chance to get one. I don't think I want this durability up Knight's Bow. I like my plus damage Knight's Bow. Had a Levosis bug out on me in the same area. He was T-posing. Whoa! Oh, nice. That's the lake that we're going down to. If I see one, I got you. Oh, thanks. Yeah, no worries. I wouldn't mind. I've been buying new controllers too much recently, but I just can't resist. The fact that I didn't pre-order one is just silly. There's 3 of these dudes. Nice. Dang it, I tried to get him mid-air. Stop. No. Don't do this to me. No. Woo, did I just duck under his attack? Did I just duck under his attack? I didn't even know that was possible. That was sick. No way. Ah, he got me anyways. That was so sick. I was so overwhelmed by that. Did I duck under his swing? I didn't think that the hitbox... I mean, I did know the hitboxes were that good. But what? That was way too cool, dude. That was way too sick. Yeah, he jumped back on me. You saw that 6-kill? He played me. How you doing today, Jen Denise? Good to see you today. Welcome in, Alto Girl. Good morning. Imagine being KO'd by a treasure chest. That's funny. One of the Levosises are dead. All right, we've learned our lesson with you, bub. You're one of Ganon's competent minions, so you must die. Sorry, the more competent you are as a Ganon minion, the more serious I have to take you. So you must be taken down first. What's up, Lenny? Ooh, look at this little secret area we found. You lucked into 2 controller pre-orders? Neo. I love you some spicy food. I don't really have good weapons to break stuff right now. We'll keep using this for now. Because we're okay with this getting to low because it's a plus throw. All right, nice. Oh, we found another little secret shrine. Doing another playthrough, so excited. I get giddy thinking about it. I'm freaking out over here. I'm losing my mind, Jen. I'm losing my mind. I'm still obsessed with the fact that I ducked under his attack. That felt like the coolest thing I've done in weeks. I lead a boring life. Yo, thank you so much for the follows this morning. Welcome to the show, everybody. We're just easing into our day here today. We just got started. You haven't missed much. We're 2 Divine Beast deep, and we're currently exploring the... Oh, this is Gothlam's secret hot spring. We're currently exploring the Hebra Mountains here. Hebra Mountains. One of my favorite areas in the game. Just having a good time here, poking around, seeing what I maybe have missed in this area in the past as we sit here and wait for Tears of the Kingdom. It's a grueling 7 days ahead of us here. I don't know, sometimes these types of waits go by really fast and sometimes they go by really slow. I don't really know what's gonna happen here. I don't know. I don't really feel like I'm too stressed right now. Like, I think it's been a good pace. I'm feeling pretty good, but I feel like this week, this is the challenge. Now we've hit the challenge week. We have officially hit the 7-day mark. Now I think things go downhill. No, I haven't gotten a horse for some reason. I don't know why. I really should get a horse. I feel like the last week it was 40 days. Yeah, last week. Yeah, like I feel like it's gone by pretty quick up until now. Affordable amiibos. I know you could just get yourself amiibo, like custom amiibo cards. What just did that to me? What what in tarnation? That guy just sniped me, dude. I didn't even know what was happening. I was just minding my own business. Oh my gosh. Wait, why didn't you get... There you go. That was vicious. Gotta keep you on your toes. Yeah, this is a hot spring, yeah. Oh my lord. All right, let's get this loot and then save, because this is the 3rd time we've been back here. Let's get this loot and save, because we clearly are getting annihilated. Can I post a link to Amazon? You would have to send it to a moderator first. Yo, what's up, Asia B? Hope you had a good Thursday. I did have a good Thursday also. Thank you. Hi, Hylian. How are you? I'm pretty good today, Asia B. How are you? Delore, good morning. Lenny Horizons, Fudge. Katie Chaos. Yo, happy 7 days till Tears. What's up, Katie? All right, where's that punk at? I want my revenge. I want my revenge. Where's he at? Was that... That's a wolf. Where's he at? Yesterday was your last day of school? Oh, now all of a sudden he's gone. He's only there when you're not paying attention, apparently. What a scumbag. This guy really played me, dude. Oh, wait, let's go over here first. This whole this little area looks super interesting. Yeah, let's go this way first. Hold on. Yo, core of apple with the 2-monther. No, 3-monther.
Ah, yeah.
Ah, yeah, dude, blessing us with the best GIF on Twitch. 4 years old, baby. Yo, good to see you here today. How you doing, Core? We're just getting into some Hyrule Hustle today. For those that are just tuning in, we're just easing into our Breath of the Wild playthrough again. Hyrule Hustle status. Uh-oh. Those guys really see me from that far away? What? What is going on? Who are you dudes? Who do you think you are? Hello? Stop that! Stop that! This is fine. This is fine. This is fine. We're okay. This is fine. We're all right. We're all right. These guys jumped me. This is 5th grade all over again. That's the controller I want. All right, at least we saved. No, I think I'm gonna keep playing Tears. So like I know that I talked about maybe stopping playing Tears a week, or sorry, Breath of the Wild a week before Tears came out. But after seeing some of the leaks, I've gotten so excited about Tears of the Kingdom. I've realized that it doesn't matter. Like, it just doesn't matter. Like, Tears is gonna be that good that it doesn't matter. I just keep playing this game. Like, who cares? So we'll probably keep playing this pretty casually for the next week. I'm not gonna play it every single day, but we'll play it pretty casually when I got the Zelda itch that can't be scratched by anything right now. Yeah, the leaks, the dirty leak watcher that I am, changed my mind. All right, here come these dudes again. Let's go, dudes. Come on. Bring it. This guy's getting no support. This guy's getting no support right now. No one cares. Can I get you? Almost. That was almost a perfect first shot. Dang it. All right, last ice arrow I'm wasting. I'm not wasting anymore. Dirty leak watcher or dirty leak watcher? The former. Look at this guy. They're like, bro, let us nap. Me calling for assistance and none of my coworkers showing up. All right, here they come. Oh my gosh. These guys are well equipped. These guys are well equipped. Wait, what's behind me? What? 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 That dude showed up from behind me. All right, we're danger. Danger. Not the flank. I'm getting flanked by these dudes.
Rivali's Gale is now ready.
Now Rivali's Gale's ready. What? This guy is persistent, dude. He's pissed. He is mad. He is so mad. He's big mad. Well, he got it, Sage's Gamer. He got it good. Oh my lord. I'm having way too much fun. I'm having way too much fun with this game right now. Yo, heal me. Yeah. Trying to get near Hyrule Castle and the anxiety-inducing Guardian music is killing me. It's worse than I remember. It's really scary. I heard that if you play Tears of the Kingdom on the same console as Breath of the Wild, you'll get your horse based on some data mines. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if there's some kind of interactions like that. Yeah, that doesn't surprise me at all. That's pretty exciting. I wouldn't mind little interactions like that for playing Breath of the Wild. I think that's cool. I think that's super cool. It's neat. All right, we have to change our strategy up. We have to change our strategy up here. We're going death from above status. I'm done with these dudes. All right, time to take them serious. All right, time to take off the weighted clothing. They're pulling out the big guns. Let's go. Yo, Jesse Cat, what's up? 21, dude. No way.
Hi fam, I'm happy to have been a part of this community for this long. Sending love to you all less than 3.
What? Why didn't that... I'm pretty sure that's like a perfect headshot. There we go. What do you do by... So like, let's say you played Breath of the Wild on this Switch right here. And then I install Tears of the Kingdom on this Switch and I play it. If the Tears of the Kingdom sees Breath of the Wild save files on the Switch, you might get a bonus. A lot of games do this nowadays. Pokemon's a big one. I'm going to take a quick tinkle, all right? I'll be right back. Yeah, I get it, dude. I get it. Exactly. Yeah, just because of the electricity. Thanks, dude. Okay, I'm back, chat room. I was talking to my roommate. What did everyone have for breakfast? No brekkie. I've been trying to get brekkie, but I keep waking up late. I couldn't sleep last night, so I stayed up later than I should have. And I didn't get as good a sleep last night. I had good sleep when I was sleeping, but only like 6 hours, maybe 7 hours. I'm too excited. I just can't. It's Tears of the Kingdom is even affecting my sleep. Tim Hortons. Yo, Jesse Cat, thank you again for the support. I appreciate you. All right, let's take this camp down. I'm done with these dudes. Let's go. We're going in stealth style. Yo, Ruby Knuckle, how you been, Ruby? All right, here we go. Let's gear up officially. Hylian shield, check. Guardian weapon, check. Bow, arrows, bomb arrows, check. Oh, you guys are going down. You're going down!
Rivali's Gale is now ready.
Woo! Oh! All right, all right, all right, all right, all right. I killed myself that time. All right, all right. I killed myself that time. Now I'm my own worst enemy. Son of a dude. The dangers of bomb arrows. The dangers of bomb arrows. I tried to shoot it like right behind his body, and I panned the camera too far down. That's my favorite part of this game is the combat, dude. Well, not the favorite part, but I think one of my favorite things about this game is how different the combat can be every time. There's so many different ways to engage with the combat. It's so fun to me. Shooting well-placed bomb arrows right behind your enemy so they get hit and you don't is one of my favorite things of all time. It's one of my favorite things. Twitch Thomas, go to the Gaming Threads channel. Find Gaming Threads. Gaming Threads is a feature in Discord that provides a forum style channel. And then there's multiple channels within that channel. And that is where we put temporary channels. There's no reason for us to make a whole separate channel just to delete it in the future when we could just have a gaming thread. So I'm glad you asked, because a lot of people aren't too hip to the whole gaming threads, and they're not too hip to how that works in Discord. So go to the Gaming Threads channel and you will find a bunch of different places to engage. Everything from Pokemon Go to Splatoon to Tears of the Kingdom. And then you can join the discussion there. There's only like 10 of us in there because not a lot of people are too hip on how it works. So not bad. I hope you guys are well. I'm doing very well. Zelda, let's go. What's up, dude? Good to see you. You found it? Nice. Nice. I'm glad you asked, dude. Yeah, Discord is a super steep learning curve. It's a little weird. All right. Dang it. All my bomb arrows are used up. What? Why did it save my bomb? What? Oh, I see. It auto-saved in the middle of the combat. I see. It auto-saved in the middle of combat. It saved that I used those bomb arrows up. That was interesting, huh? It's a tricky app for sure. Yeah, there's just a lot going on in Discord. Almost too much, you could argue. All right, here we go. We're going again. I'm going for the archer this time instead. Dang, I didn't mean to use all my energy. Whew. Oh, I didn't know that big guy was an archer as well. Uh-oh. Okay. Man, getting one shot in this game is absolutely brutal. It's so much fun to me, though. I love a good challenge. I love the fact that I can't take a single hit from these dudes. We've already gotten to the point in our progression with these Lizavulses in this area. So I didn't know this, but apparently the further you go out from the plateau, the harder enemies naturally get in general. So I learned that from some of the videos I've been watching, but like the further you go from like here and like the plains around here and stuff, once you get to like the edge of the map, enemies are just naturally harder, even without the scaling of the game. I know everything scales through like experience and divine beast and all that, but apparently stuff on the outside of the map is also just naturally more difficult, which is pretty cool. I've learned so much about this game in these weeks leading up to Tears of the Kingdom. I've learned so much, dude. So we're fighting like higher tier Lizavoses just because we're on the outskirts of the map in general. Like these guys are taking like 4 explosive arrows to kill. Like what's up with that? I guess I could just stop being a sucker, and they might be one or two of them might be a fire, or sorry, like weak to fire. The bomb arrow trick is not working here. Do we go lightning and make them drop their weapons? Yo, what's up, Jude? Good to see you. Jude, listen here. Not the Keck W following the death check, all right? Not the Keck W. All right, dude. All right, let's go. Let's try lightning arrows. I missed the one. Do we even have a weapon equipped? We don't.
Rivali's Gale is now ready.
All right, I need some kind of weapon here. Oh, did he miss or did I dodge? I don't know. Dang it! I didn't know he had a sword in his hand. I thought he was just gonna punch me. Only 7 days left, dude. Only 7 days left. Listen, I thought we were playing on normal mode. When did this game get hard? When did it get hard? I haven't had this much trouble since master mode. I'm just farting around too much. However, okay, we get it, Rivali. However, I will admit that when I did take it serious, that one time with the bomb arrows, they did still kill me. But since then, I've been experimenting again. So listen, I'm not backtracking. They got me real good. They got me real good the one time. Every other time, they can eat my shorts. You remember when it was 285 days? It got hard when the Lionel lob shot you from under the cliff. I'm taking off of work Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday to play Tears. It's gonna be so good, Jude. Yo, what's up, Lilithar, by the way? You got last night by spoilers. Yeah, truthfully, there's a community of people out there that are actively attempting to spoil on purpose. So what I'm trying to say is, just you can't go on Twitter. You can't go on YouTube. Well, you can. YouTube's not as bad. You even got to be careful about Switch or about Twitch. Yeah, there's literally a group of 12-year-olds out there that are showing up on every random Twitter feeds and just showing leaks. Like they're literally showing up like random. Like you'll be sitting there talking about Animal Crossing and they'll just post Tears of the Kingdom leaks. You'll be like sitting there like, how's everyone's morning coffee? And they'll just be like, Tears of the Kingdom leaks. It's like you just like you literally just like it's bad right now. It's bad. In the age of short-lived internet clout, what do you expect? I mean, fair, right? What do we expect? Nothing but. Yo, what up, Soy Boy? Welcome in. Flare Tail, good to see you. Yeah, the Zelda Splatfest is this weekend, I believe, right? Essentially giving you a Rick roll warning. Husband took a week off after the game comes out, and I didn't realize it. He's more excited for the break. All right. We can't let these guys make a fool of me anymore. I got so comfortable with one-shotting everything in the game that like now that I'm not one-shotting these dudes, it's like randomly tough. I got so comfortable one-shotting everything in the game. Wait, how'd you break out of the ice so fast? What? What do you mean? I kind of like having a fire weapon on me. Scumbags. Making me waste my ice arrows. GG's. Save the game. Yeah, yeah, yeah. What was that, like our 7th attempt? Those guys actually effed me up. So there's 0 spoilers. I just want to share this Switch screen. Wait, what? What is this? Oh, you know what? I think I might have saw this. So this is Reggie, the old Nintendo rep from Nintendo America, replying to somebody saying LOL, pointing at Tears of the Kingdom playing. So they're teasing that they're playing the game.
I gotta get back to playing Animal
And
Crossing
then
on my Nintendo
Reggie literally threatened them. He said, I don't know what you want. What I do have are a particular set of skills. Skills I have acquired over a very long career. Skills that make me a nightmare for people like you. Gee, Reggie. Is that from Taken? Is that what that's from? Calm down, Reggie. Reggie's a savage. Reggie's body is ready for this. Ooh, dude, these guys had a royal bow. No wonder these dudes were destroying my booty, dude. These dudes are sitting here with a royal bow out here. Who do you think you are out here? These random Lizavulses out here with a royal bow. Like, what? That, no wonder that guy hurt. Royal broadsword. Wow. We'll take it. The royal broadswords are probably my favorite. What do you think of Bowser? You know, the people haven't really gotten to know Bowser. So the truth is Doug Bowser is nowhere near the man that Reggie was for the people because we don't even know who he is. He only speaks up when he has to. He doesn't really connect with the audiences. Yeah, I'm not messing with Nintendo. What's up, Carly? So I'm sure he's a great guy. I'm sure he's putting in the work just like everyone else. But the truth is we don't know who he is. We don't know him. He's just a head figure to most Nintendo fans. Reggie like was good for PR. Reggie was like good for connecting with the people. Doug Bowser's just kind of vibing out there. He's not really, I don't know anything about him. That's a plus 16 Falcon bow. Let's go ahead and drop the durability plus for plus 16 attack Falcon bow. I'd say that's a worthwhile trade there. The people's champ. Yeah. So, and I mean, the truth is like, those are some big boots to fill anyways. Like we couldn't expect him to fill Reggie's boots because like no one could do that. That's like trying to that's like trying to create a sequel for an iconic song or album or movie. It's really hard to do. There's a reason why, quote unquote, most sequels suck. Because a lot of times sequels are trying to follow up masterpieces and you can't do that. You just can't. Like a masterpiece is a masterpiece. Reggie is a masterpiece. That's literally what I'm saying, I guess, indirectly. I'm calling Reggie a masterpiece of a human. And you can't fill those shoes. Good morning, Feisty. You just can't. You can't fill those shoes, dude. Reggie was too good. So I don't blame Doug for being quiet because it's like, what is he going to do? Try to compete? Right? Like, I don't blame him for being quiet. Like, you can't follow up Reggie. You can't. Yo, good morning, Ophelia. Coming down here to farm some bows, yeah. Oh my gosh, are we getting towards... Dude, yeah, I've never been down here. This is so much fun. I've never, for as much as I've explored of the Heber Mountains, I've never been down in this area. This area is actually so nice. The song that was just playing, we're listening to Zelda and Chill 3. The last song was called Final Hours. Exclamation point song, if you want to link to the current song playing. This is Mifa's theme. But these are just a bunch of Zelda remixes. I put them on in the background for when the game's music gets quiet. I actually really love Breath of the Wild's music. It's very immersive, but it's made for immersion, not for streaming. So I like to keep it a hundo. What's going on with this? Hello? How many of you dudes do I have to kill before you get the idea that I don't want anything to do with you? The snowball's really big for some reason. I can't even push it. Oh. What do I do here? Can I stasis it? Can I do that? Was I supposed to roll it that way? What was the point of that giant snowball? I see this dude down here. Can I parry the ice balls? I don't know if you can. I'm gonna die to this dude. And you can parry their spit, but I didn't know if you could parry the ice balls. I had to try. Rom guy? What do you mean? Oh, you're talking about, yeah, there's a guy that just so happens to be named Bowser that got in trouble for a bunch of like Nintendo copyright stuff, which I think that's the most hilarious thing in the universe. His last name just so happened to be Bowser, and he got in trouble for a bunch, like Nintendo, like this guy's life is ruined by Nintendo. Like they sued him for like multi-million-dollar lawsuit. He's done. Like his life, like for the rest of his life, he is going to be paying like 20, 30, yeah, Sunshine. 20, 30% of his pay for the rest of his life is going to Nintendo. They're going to be garnishing his wages until he dies. over like a ROM or something. Like, I mean, it's more serious than that. Like, he was like a part of like a group of people who like were hacking switches or something. And they just so happened to single him out and attack him over it. Yeah, he was making a bunch of money off Nintendo stuff. Like, so like at the end of the day, like you can't say that it's not Nintendo's right to do that, because it is. But does Nintendo need to do that? No, they don't. That's insane, Nintendo. Like, this isn't like a corporation. This isn't like a corporate thing. This is like a dude. Like, holy bananas, gorilla. Wait, there's horse riders here? I didn't know there was horse riders out here. That's a white moblin. That's a white moblin out here. This place is dangerous. What am I doing out here? This place is scary. Yo, what? What's up with the wind right now? Stop. The wind's over here blowing my loot around. All right, you're getting it, dude. You realize it's time. I'm giving you the pain train. Ah! So close. Oh my gosh, there's a dog over here trying to kill me now. And they can. I have no HP. Ooh, ice prime meat. Wait, did that dog just kill the horse? Do horses drop meat? That is mess. I didn't kill him. I just froze the horse. All I did was freeze the horse. I did not kill the horse. I just froze him. It's not about the money, it's about the principle. Yeah, but to lock someone's life up like that is pretty brutal. Regardless of your stance on it, it's pretty bad for PR. Barbie Riding Club gonna hear about this? Yeah. Good morning, Ella. Good to see you today. Good to see you today. Welcome in. The guy has a track record of selling counterfeit copies of games. It wasn't a one-time thing. Yeah, it's brutal. It's brutal. Like I said, I do stand with Nintendo in the situation. I think Nintendo's got to do what they got to do, and that's fine. And people got to realize that there are consequences to actions. And not everyone in life learns that. I learned that a hard way, and some people don't. Some people get away with stuff their whole life, and they just think that they can do whatever they want. And then people get mad when companies come down. So a lot of people are out there on the internet like, can't believe Nintendo would do this. And it's like, what do you mean? These laws are in place for a reason. And the thing is this. People like, oh, but those laws are stupid. And it's like, but you got to hear me out. Even if you disagree with what Nintendo's doing, those laws are in place for a reason. And people just don't put in perspective because Nintendo's a $1 billion company. So it's like, if I created a video game, I would want the rights of that video game protected. If I created a video game and some dude was selling it on the black market and he was taking directly out of my pocket, that would suck. And I would like there to be laws in place that protect my content and protect my IP and protect the things that I put my energy and money into. So people like ignore that when it comes to multi-billionaire companies. Oh, but it's Nintendo. Who cares? They can take a little loss. And it's like, it's not about that. It's about the fact that if we're lenient about this, that this becomes a problem. This can't be a gray area situation. It has to be black and white. These are the laws. These are the rules. That's it. Sorry. Because as soon as you start turning it into a gray area conversation, then it's like, well, yeah, of course I agree with you that the dude's life didn't need to be destroyed. I 100% agree with you. Like, I'm a human. I'm right there with y'all. That's insane. That is intense that this dude is going to live the rest of his life under Nintendo's thumb. That is scary. But at the end of the day, it's like these like there has to be laws to stop people from stealing stuff. Like that's just how it has to be. You can't have it the other. You don't want it to be the other way. That's the thing. You don't want it to be the other way. People don't consider the other side of that coin. Let's say there were no laws in place and it was the Wild West. We might not get games like Tears of the Kingdom. Why not, you ask? Because these companies wouldn't invest millions of dollars into games if people could openly steal them. So like there's like a universe where like sure we could argue, you could bring up the fact that like, oh, who cares? Yeah, we shouldn't care about this at all. People should just be able to do whatever. And it's like, nah, you got to realize that there's a reason why that's not really a good thing. Like, you know, I want, for example, like let's bring up Stardew Valley. That's the first thing I think of every time. I want people like Concerned Ape, Eric Barone to get theirs. I want them to get theirs. And with laws like this in place, that protects the small guys too. The Eric Barones, the Concerned Apes, they are just as protected under that as the big boys. And like and the small guys deserve, right? If music and video games and stuff like that were just openly stolen, you know, what would stop people from stealing Alto Girl's music? Alto Girl writes a song and somebody just steals it, sings it in their own words, and just like sells it. Meanwhile, Alto put their own creative energy into that. What would just stop? Yeah, just go ahead, steal it. Doesn't matter. Right? Like it's weird. So it's a very hard conversation to have because it is a bit much. That is like I agree with you. Like that is a very, very harsh punishment. But at the end of the day, you should be blaming the government for that. Why are you blaming Nintendo for using the laws according to how they're written? Why are we not blaming the judges? Now, I'm not trying to rally the pitchforks here, but I ask you that. We're mad at Nintendo. Why are we not mad at the systems themselves that allow these big companies to do this? That it's just the laws, baby. Nintendo didn't make the laws. They're just abiding them. So they went to court. They went to sue them. The judges said, hell yeah. Yeah, that's right. Get them. Right? So it's like, at the end of the day, like, I think the conversation just gets shifted towards Nintendo like they're the big bad guy. Right? And Nintendo's not the big bad guy here. They're just doing what they need to do to protect their IPs. And that's it. That's it. And yes, it sounds harsh. It's a harsh punishment. But I don't think that we just blame the company who's protecting their IP. They're just doing what they need to do. So yeah, they went and they sued a company. And that's it. And yeah, they sued them for a lot. And they won the lawsuit. Right? But it's like, do we really sit here and blame the companies? Or is there more to this conversation, right? Is there someone else that we should be looking at? Maybe the way that our systems work in general, right? But again, I'm not going to sit here and defend Nintendo. I think it's harsh. I think it's brutal. I don't think it fit the punishment. I agree with that statement. I think that you don't need to go out here ruining people's lives. I think it's a pretty scary thing. So it's tough. It's a tough conversation to have. You definitely have to see both sides of the conversation. You have to understand why that's like, what's happening? Why is this person expected to pay millions of dollars? Like, but at the end of the day, it's like, there's a reason for that. I don't know. It's a super tough conversation. It's a super tough conversation. So believe me, I get it. I'm very open to both sides of it. And I get why it feels like it's an unfit punishment. But I just think like, my point is like, just don't point the blame towards Nintendo. I don't think Nintendo is to be blamed just because they pursued laws. You know what I mean? Like, that's just how it works. Like, I don't know. Sometimes you do gotta just look at stuff black and white like that. Yeah, it's tough. It's tough. As someone who's like on the small fry side of things, like I'm never going to defend a multi-billionaire company. Like, no way. Like, there's no way I'm ever going to sit here and be like, oh, yeah, that dude should be put away for life. Like, no, I don't care. Like, you couldn't ever argue that with me. I think that I understand setting examples and all that stuff, but there's better ways of going about it. So, I don't know. It's a tough conversation. And I'm very on the fence with it. But I think when you're dealing with something like this, you do have to just understand that these laws are in place for a reason. Yeah. Yeah. Man, these boneheads always get in my way when I'm trying to do stuff. Freaking boneheads. We got to have this rock around here somewhere. Here it is. It was waived in court. Both Indy and the owners met in court. Yo, Munron. I don't think I heard about that one. Play stupid games, win stupid prizes. Yeah, it's scary stuff. It's scary stuff. Dude, I'm sick of wolves. Wolves are my least favorite enemies to encounter in this game because I don't ever want to hurt them. But they want to hurt me. Yeah, SNES girl. That's like the conversation of archiving, especially with Nintendo content, is a serious one. That's why I commend anybody who takes the time to archive content, because like, yeah, it is hard to play certain games. It really is. And like, I'm somebody who leans into emulation, but emulation never feels right. How do I want to interact with this camp? It's 12:30 a.m. So most everything here is asleep. I really wish I had a sniper bow. I really wish I had a sniper bow here. That would be really nice. Oh, right over his head. Dude, I'm so bad at aiming today. Retro gaming is my favorite gaming. Me too, dude. Me too. Yo, what's up, Sanka, by the way? Good to see you today. Welcome in. Welcome in. Hope you're feeling good. But yeah, tough conversation, but I definitely don't think there's a right or a wrong as far as like the discussion we're having here. So I hope no one feels like, you know, when we have these types of discussions, sometimes it can be a little tough. Uh-oh, everyone's awake. Uh-oh, I'm gonna die. How come this guy didn't die? What? Did you just see this guy's jump towards me? Since when can they jump like that? Here's a better way to resolve it. I don't think that it's about the resolution on how they resolved it. It's just about how much money they took from this dude. I just think the conversation is pretty much, oh wow, there's another one of these. Okay, there's another dude. Okay. It's about empathy, dude. I don't care if he made a mistake. It's about empathy. Put yourself in his shoes for a second. And then the question is clear. If you made a mistake and then you had to give 30% of your money for the rest of your life to a company, imagine that. Some people work check to check. So imagine like you're some dude who works in a kitchen. You make $15,000 a year. Again, I understand he knowingly did it. I get it. No buts. Just hear me out. And then now all of a sudden you have to give 30% of your pay up for the rest of your life. It's just a very brutal punishment. We're not saying that the punishment, that it's not wrong or right. That's not the conversation. We're not saying that he deserved it. We're just saying that is very brutal. That's it. It's just that is a brutal situation to be in, and people have empathy towards that. People are allowed to make mistakes in life. People have empathy, right? Empathy is a real thing. And maybe you don't, and that's fine. And you can sit on your high horse and say, but he was bad. He's a wrong guy. Everyone makes mistakes. And that is a very, very brutal situation to be in for the rest of your life. That just sucks. You know, and that's all it is. That's all we're saying. So nobody's saying that he didn't deserve his punishment. You know, all the Batman vigilantes in the chat. Like, it's a duh. Yeah, we know that. We know that. But geez Louise, 30% of your pay for the rest of your life is very, very brutal. That is a brutal situation to be in, and that's all people are saying. Nobody's saying he's wrong or right. No one's saying the punishment should have been different. They're just saying, like, dude, that's tough, man. Like, could they have maybe only taken 10%? Right? Maybe they could have put him in a situation where he had to like work off his pay or something. Like somebody like Mobo mentioned, like reform. Like, yeah, like maybe they could have helped rehabilitate him in the sense of like helping him learn why it was wrong. I don't know if they could have done anything different. But 30% of your pay for the rest of your life is brutal. That is, so just put yourself in his shoes for just a second. Just a second. Let's say that you got caught up in this situation. Let's say that you, and if you can't wrap your head around this, this is fine. But just do me a favor. Let's have a thought experiment. Let's have a thought experiment. Let's say you are in this dude's shoes. And you did this. You did this bad thing. You were stealing from this company digitally. You knew it was wrong, but you were doing it anyways. And then Nintendo puts the book down on you. It's a tough reality. That's tough. It's just tough. It's just that is a very rough situation. Right? Like that's just like, dag ma. Like, and that's all we're saying is just dag ma. Like, whoo. And then you look at the company who's doing it and you just say, was there a better way? Was there a better way for this to go down? Like, did Nintendo have to take 30% of his pay for literally the rest of his life? Maybe they could have took 10%. They could have still thrown the book at him. They could have still punished him, but maybe not so harshly. That is what we're saying. Like, just be a little empathetic in that sense. Like, realize that that's all we're saying. We're not saying that it wasn't like, yeah, he effed up. And sometimes you got to deal with it, right? You know, it is what it is. Yo, what's up? What's up, Alley Cat? Welcome in. So that's my point personally. That's me just trying to understand why some people think that it was a little harsh. Right? But that's all. That's all. Especially when it comes to crimes that are like non-violent, right? It's like, but you better believe, you know, there's certain punishments that are totally valid. Like somebody is being a creeper, hurting people. It's like, yeah, get rid of him. Throw the book at him. Done with it. But when it comes to something like stealing intellectual property, do you really have to ruin someone's life over it? Like, dang, like that, you know what I mean? Like, that's crazy. Dang it, I thought I was gonna get a reward. There was no reward. If you were a gaming company and someone did this to you, yeah, that's what we already talked about. That we already talked about it. We already talked about the Nintendo side of the conversation, and of course it would feel terrible. And that's why I said there's a reason why these laws need to be in place. Right? I've already explained how I think that Nintendo's totally in the right for pursuing the protection of their IP. Oh, yeah, I've already put my shoes in Nintendo, my feet in Nintendo's shoes. And like, yeah, I get it. I get, a baby's got to do what a baby's got to do. I get that. But somebody in the chat room asked, how else do you think Nintendo could have handled it? And that's what I was answering. So all I was answering was, how else could they have handled it? And my answer is, well, if you put yourself in the shoes of the criminal, you realize that it was a pretty harsh punishment. And maybe they could have handled it differently. Maybe they didn't have to hit him as hard. Maybe they could have just hit him for $1 million or 20 million at 10%, right? Like maybe it didn't have to be as insane, right? Because the truth is that, think about it this way. They're never going to get that money. That's the thing that makes it a little crazy, is because you're going after one dude. I don't know how much money the dude made. Maybe the dude has a ton of money. Who knows? But if you think about it, it's not like this dude was like running a corporation. It's not like he's like a big company. So like you're going after one single person and you're garnishing their wages for like $20 million or something. I don't know what the exact number was for the lawsuit. It's just like at that point, you really are just making a point. You really are, as the law, you are making an example of this individual. And that is a very harsh example to make. Right? Like we get it. You got to do what you got to do, but dag, like, especially if the situation is the way I think it is, they're never even going to get that money. And Nintendo knows that. At this point, it's not about the money. Nintendo's just doing it to make a point, to show people that they're serious. But dang, like, holy heck, like that's a little crazy. But is it valid crazy? Yeah, probably. Yeah, whatever. That's why I said. So I'm not arguing a point. I'm not saying that one's wrong, one's right. All I'm saying is look at all the information and just have a little bit of empathy and realize, like, that's why some people on the internet, not even myself, are saying that this is cruel. That's all. They're not saying that the punishment is invalid. They're not saying that this guy shouldn't be put away for his crimes. They're saying this is just cruel. It's just a cruel pun. It's just like, woof, dang, like, oh my gosh, like that's all people are saying. Like nobody's saying that the guy shouldn't be put away. Like it is what it is, right? Yeah, dag, ma. Yeah, it's like, shoot. Yo, what's up? Welcome back, Flower Child. This guy's a legend now. Yeah, he's gonna go down in infamy, right? Thank you, Sebest. Yeah, because you got to be respectful of everyone's opinion. Because that's at the end of the day, these types of discussions start going into the gray area. It starts turning into a moral conversation. That's what's happening here. The truth is that there's two conversations to be had. There's the black and white, the laws of the land, and why laws are important. If you're a fool to think that somebody shouldn't be punished for stealing a loaf of bread, I'm sorry, but there's a reason why it's illegal to steal a loaf of bread. I don't care what's happening to you in your life. There are other ways to go about it. You can't just steal a loaf of bread. There's a reason why these laws are in place, right? So the black and white. But then you have the moral side of it. And that is that's the real conversation we're having. Is like the moral side, like, holy heck, like did Nintendo really have to be so cruel here, or the laws, or whoever really made the decision? Because morally it feels cruel. Morally it feels harsh. That's really the difference here. Yes, as the law goes, it's like, yeah, dude. And also morally, you can also agree that it's bad on this dude. He went into it saying, I'm stealing. He went into it knowing exactly what he was doing. And he was being morally bad. He was stealing knowingly, knowing that it could turn into this, and he did it anyways. So there's lots of moral conversations to have here as well. And it's like that, like, so it's a very it's a very emotional conversation because everyone's going to approach the moral values of the situation differently. I'm somebody who grew up poor, and growing up poor, I can't help but to support the small guy. So, when I first heard the situation, I was like, all right, big corporate, big boy, big corporate, get out of here. Why you do it? Like, oh my gosh. But then when you take a step back and you take away your own emotional attachment and your own morals, and you just look at it black and white, you realize like Nintendo's got to do what they got to do, right? They had to do what they had to do. So, right. It's a fun conversation to have, and it's good to get you thinking about both sides of a situation and just helping maybe people better understand why these laws are in place, right? My motto in life is always don't be a dick. Yeah. Yo, thank you, Ice Rose. Did you get the double up today? What's up, dude? How are you? Yeah, I was just about to say, didn't you sub earlier? What's up? What's up, Sheikah Wolfie? Welcome in. Bowser himself made about $320K from his illegal dealings, and he has to pay $14 million in the lawsuit. Wow. So, I mean, if the boot fits, right? If the boot fits. I have a question. Can somebody explain what the number by the weapons means in Breath of the Wild? That's the damage. So this is the amount of damage that the weapon does. So the Master Sword specifically can go from 30 to 60 depending on the location that you're in. So like the Master Sword normally only has 30 damage. But if you are in Hyrule Castle or in a Divine Beast, I believe, or if you're fighting Guardians or around a Guardian, it doubles to 60. So the Master Sword has a very special property in this game where in certain locations and in certain scenarios, the damage doubles to from 30 to 60. But that's the damage. This is the damage modifier. No wonder I was obliterating Guardians near the castle. All of us that 100% Stardew finding out that Concerned Ape is putting out an update with new stuff. I know, right? I wonder what kind of new stuff he's going to add.
They told me not to push button. I didn't listen.
Well, I'm glad you didn't listen to him. Wait, who said not to push that button? Hold on. Wait, who's that? Who? Thank you, random. Good morning to you, baby. Good morning to you. Yeah, and also, I appreciate everyone. I'm glad that we can have... Ooh, there's a shrine nearby. I'm glad that we can have, like, you know, moral dilemma conversations without people getting mad at each other and stuff. I appreciate you all. We have a pretty awesome community for that. I know that this might not be everyone's favorite conversation. I know I usually try to avoid conversations that can be pretty polarizing, but I don't think this one is. I really don't. I think it's just a fun conversation to have. It's you know, usually I'll avoid anything like political or very polarizing, but I felt like leaning into this one, so I hope you all didn't mind. It wasn't really a vibe shifter. You know, sometimes conversations can be vibe shifters. This one was pretty chill, so. But thank you to everyone who was being considerate of that. What? He's just walking to me so menacingly. Stop. Yeah. I will try to avoid vibe shifty conversations just because I don't know about y'all, but I feel the energy in the room, and I think most people do. And when a conversation gets a little too heavy, you can feel it, and then people just get uncomfortable. So I will avoid most uncomfortable conversations on stream because this is just not the place for it. Some streams are down for that. Some streams you go and you hang out and they're going to have super uncomfortable conversations all day. I'm not about that life. I like to run my show differently. We're here to chill and relax. We're trying to get through the work day. We're not trying to deal with all that. So I hope people understand and respect that and know that at the end of the day, I do like having real talks. I don't avoid real talks in life. I'm a realist. And at the end, I will talk about some real stuff. I just don't like doing it during stream. And especially because I'm a very passionate human. And people mistake my passion for like anger. So I'll be like super passionate about a topic, like, oh yeah, this is how this works. And people will think I'm like mad or something. So because of my own energy being so intense, I have to back off of certain conversations, whether or not I want to talk about them. because I just have super intense energy. I just have super intense energy, and like I have to be careful about what I chat about on stream. So yeah, but I enjoyed that talk. Thank you for joining. Thank you for joining. Don't say Tears of the Kingdom and DLC in the same sentence because it's not DLC. No, that day I had just so happened to really do some thinking about it. So I had a lot to say about it, right? But again, I wasn't angry. I was just passionate. But I'm sure, you know, the thing about Twitch that people don't like is that when they put a comment in the chat and then their comment gets talked about and it's not a smile and a wave, they get uncomfortable. But then they forget that they put the comment in the chat in the first place. And as a streamer, I think that is the funniest interaction that a human will ever have. It is so funny to me that someone thinks that putting a comment in a chat and then it gets talked about by the streamer, and all of a sudden they're the focus of attention in front of 300 people, and then somehow it's the streamer's fault. I'm just gonna throw that out there. Somehow that's the streamer's fault, but you put the comment out there. I'm just gonna throw that out. You know what I mean? So at the end of the day, don't put it in the chat if you don't want me to talk about it. That's all I gotta say. What's up, Legends Alexis? Good to see you today. What's up, Random Reject? That's all I'm gonna say, baby. Don't put it in the chat if you don't want me to talk about it. Sometimes I'm gonna talk about it. Sometimes I won't. React to this message. Because I get it. You could feel like you're the center of attention. You could all of a sudden you could feel like you're being focused on. Just enjoy the show then. Not every opinion needs to be spoken out loud, right? I think we forget that in the internet age. We put opinions out there on the internet willy-nilly. And then we forget that like opinions can actually be reacted to. Huh. Isn't that funny? I learned real young that opinions don't always need to be spoken. You know? Rick, I died to this wolf. This guy ready to call you out? Because that just happens in life so much as a streamer. It's like, what in the heck? What in the heck, dude? What in the heck?
The game's over.
The game's over. 87. I wonder if it's 88, if the command started almost triple digits. We died so much today. We died so much today. I don't like Windows 96. Let's discuss. Yo, you're about to lose that mod sword. I once derailed a speedrunner's chat because of mentioning cosplay. I know I get flustered if my comment is misinterpreted. And yeah, that's like, there's always room for misinterpretation in Twitch chats because it's a text-based thing, right? It can be tough. It can be tough. I think it's the streamer's job as well as the viewer's job to be patient, right? And that's a tough situation. I know Ivan misinterpreted my share of comments for sure. How you doing, Dark Desert? Hey, what? I know I've misinterpreted my share of comments. It can be tough. I've learned in 4 years that it's better to be to not be reactive to comments. I've gotten really good about that in 4 years. As a streamer, that's streamer advice for anybody. It's better to not be reactive to comments. You just have to take them for face value. Because once you start being reactive to comments, a lot of times you'll misinterpret them. Right? It's tough. That's a very tough one. You can't react. You can't be reactive. You just have to take it as face value. Even if you look silly sometimes because you like reply to something that's sarcastic and somebody gets you with a good debate because they're being sarcastic, but you don't realize it. Those situations just have to happen because like if you try to react to stuff, you'll end up getting in trouble. Random, what the heck? You've obviously grown as a streamer, and it's awesome to be able to follow your journey. Thank you. What's up, Mary Bella? Thank you very much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I appreciate you. I'd assume any slightly negative thing was someone purposely trying to upset me. Yeah. I think one of my biggest things was I would take things a little too personal in my first couple years of streaming. I think that's one of the biggest things I learned as a creator, that you can't take stuff personal. So somebody will like put a comment in the chat and like the interpretation would be like as if it was a comment towards me personally. And it's like, that's not always, that's rarely the situation. That's rarely what's actually happening. Normally they're just putting a comment out there and it's just like, it is what it is. All right, let me catch up on chat. I missed an Ask Me Anything. Favorite TV show? I don't know if I can choose a favorite TV show. I don't have like an end-all be-all favorite TV show. I guess like Dragon Ball Z would be one of them. That's hard though. I don't have like a show. I can tell you what my favorite TV show is right now. It's probably Parks and Recreation. But I don't know if I could tell you a favorite TV show of all time. I'm not really much of a TV watcher. That's the reason I'm struggling with that question. Is I'm not really much of a TV watcher. So I don't really have a favorite TV show. I only watch TV occasionally. Random person says hi, immediately ban them. Currently rewatching Parks and Rec. I'm watching it for my first time. Yeah, I just have old favorites. Yeah, same here. Like Drake and Josh. Yo, what's up, Azelin? Welcome in. Yeah, like Drake and Josh is one of my favorites. Is anyone making British food for the event? Oh yeah, so isn't there some kind of a event happening in Britain? Something to do with the king or something? Queen or something? I don't know. Star Wars Clone Wars? Star Wars Clone Wars was so good. Firefly, what a drop, dude. What a drop. What up, Stone Hollows? All right, where are we at? Took on that. I really was hoping there was a prize in that skull, but there wasn't. Vinland Saga. All right, so this area is pretty much dead now. Wait, there was a shrine around here, wasn't there? Hold on. Nintendo is dropping so many little peaks of yumminess on their Twitter today. Yeah, look at this. Enjoy these screenshots before the game comes out. Look at these jerks. Yep, it's almost time for The Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom coming out. What jerk, dude? Why would they do that to us? They know, dude. They know. I think at this point, Nintendo's leaning into it because of all the actual leaks. Yeah, that's all stuff. It's all stuff that we've already seen before. So if you haven't seen anything, that's why I stopped looking at it. Because if you haven't seen it, you know, maybe you don't want to see that, which is fine. But it's all stuff that's already been shown off. They're not being too sneaky. Yo, leakers playing checkers and Nintendo playing chess. Guess we just go up here. Me with the Nintendo teases. Just discovered Vampire Diaries. It's so bad it's good. I love a good it's so bad it's good show. Yo, Shapeshifter, thank you for the lurk, dude. Thank you, dude. It was nice meeting you today. Yo, good to see you in the chat this morning, Cozy. I hope work's treating you well. I'm assuming you're working. Are you working hard or hardly working? Sun is shining. You're going to a taco party? What? I want to go to a taco party. What? Is that just a party where you eat tacos? That sounds like my favorite party of all time. Can I be socially awkward and just only eat tacos? Do I have to talk to people? That sounds sick. Oh, I know this shrine. I've been here before. I know where I am. I've been here before. Yeah, this is the Stone Grove. Yeah. I've been here before. No talking, only tacos. Mythic Quest on Apple TV. You definitely should. I like this little area. I think this little area is super cute. This little area is super cute. With the ice shelves. I really like it actually. Ah, I didn't know these guys were alive. I thought they were just rocks. So I looked at the chat room. I thought they were just ice rocks ready to be melted. I looked away like, oh, just some regular old ice rocks. Everything's cool here. Actual scumbags, dude. Actual scumbags. Always blaming chat. I'm not blaming the chat room. I'm just simply stating that the chat was involved with my demise. There's a difference. There's a difference. No, okay. I'll take responsibility for that one. That's all I'm saying is the chat room was a part of it. Just like we keep dying. How you doing today, Emo Eyes? Welcome in. What Zelda game did you play first? My first ever Zelda was Link's Awakening for the Game Boy. The big brick Game Boy. Still to this day, one of my favorite games of all time. Still to this day. Beautiful game. They remade it, and it made me very happy. Link to the Past was yours? Link to the Past was the first Zelda I ever beat. Link to the Past was the first Zelda I ever beat, but... the first one I ever played was A Link to the Past. So I couldn't beat A Link to the Past. I was confused. The game was really tough. A Link to the Past was tougher, but I got to A Link to the Past later in life. When I first played A Link's Awakening, I think I was only like 5 years old. Maybe even like 4 to like 5. And I got Link's Awakening. I got a Game Boy with Link's Awakening and Tetris and Mega Man 1. And I like, you know, at that age, you're just kind of like figuring it out. So it took me years to beat it. But in that time, like when I turned like 7 years old, I got access to my buddy's Super Nintendo with A Link to the Past. And he like essentially let me borrow it. No. I think I just played it at his house. No, I did not borrow that game. I borrowed Ocarina from him. No, it happened again. It all happened so fast. So he, so then I played A Link to the Past at his house and I beat it over like a month period. Dude, if I wake up in this cave one more time, I'm done. This cave, dude. First Zelda I played, Ocarina. First Zelda you beat, Phantom Hourglass. First console Zelda you beat, Skyward Sword. Can we get to 100? No more deaths. We're done dying. Beard care routine. So I I shower. I comb my beard in the shower. I think that's a big part of my routine. Because combing it in the shower, you can really get all the knots and stuff out of it. And then I use beard oil every day or every other day. I've been doing every other day. So I use a nice rich beard oil. I comb it in the shower every day. I blow dry it. On a very low heat setting, I blow dry it because because what the problem with beards is that they trap water, they trap moisture. So you really want to blow dry them after a certain level of growth, because otherwise what happens is the skin under your beard starts to get dry, because the science behind it is that the moisture traps in your beard, and then eventually that starts to actually dry out the skin under your beard. And if you have unhealthy skin, you have unhealthy hair. Same way, if you have a dry scalp, your hair is a little unhealthy. So you got to take care of the skin as well. That's an important part of beard care. People overlook that. They focus on the beard. They don't focus on, oh, good call. They don't focus on the skin, the scalp of the beard, which is your chin. So I comb every morning, or every morning that I shower, I comb it in the shower. Then I blow dry it to get rid of the moisture that's trapped. Then I oil it every day or every other day, and I comb it with a nice I have an oak comb. And then I also use a boar's hair brush, and I brush it as well. And this kind of exfoliates the beard and the skin. If you use the brush, you'll pull out any dead hairs, naturally hairs that that just like you would with a head of hair. And then you also take the boar's hair brush and you go to the skin, and you gently brush the skin as well with the boar's hair brush. And that's important because it exfoliates the skin, removes any dead cells, opens it up, lets new hairs have room to grow. And that's my beard hair. That's it. That's the routine. It's pretty simple. Combing in the shower, combing and brushing daily, beard oil. That's my beard care. I also do a shampoo and conditioner it like once a week, sometimes once every 2 weeks. But like, for example, like if I'm working out a lot, I have to comb it and brush it I have to shampoo and conditioner it like once a week because, sweaty grossness. What's up, MX? What did I just join stream to? Beard care. All right. Here these guys go. Is as long, but it gets crazy sometime. I think that's just a part of the beard. Once you grow your beard to a certain point, I think it's going to be a little crazy. I've realized that. Because, it all depends on... What? These guys don't die? I think it all depends on, like, your genes, right? No, please!
Wonderful.
And I've never died to these creatures. These guys have maybe killed me twice in my career of this game, and I've died like 4 times to them. What is happening? I don't understand. What's up, Game and Fit? Use your bombs? All right, I'll use my bombs.
You were close.
I just wanted that ruby real quick. Okay, I didn't know that they would get one shot by bombs. I didn't know that. I didn't know that. If I would have known it was that easy. I didn't know that, dude. Well. All right, no more deaths this run. We're never dying again. We're never dying again. All right, prediction time. Will I die again today? Yay or nay? Will I die again today at all? 5 minutes on the clock. Let's go. I'm not dying again today. Never again. Got a sledgehammer? No. I'm not dying again today. I'm not, no matter what happens. I've got no faith. What are we predicting? Will I die again today at all in this playthrough? Today. We're only 3 hours into the stream. What kind of Hylian will we get today? Ruthless or God Gamer? I mean, if you're going by the track record of how I've played today, I don't even know what to say. What is this, a bow? +4 attack up. I don't really need it. Let's go. Are you ending stream now? No, we're only 3 hours into the show. We got plenty of time left. Plenty of show left. Plenty of show left. Bum 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 bum. We need a death count on screen. Thank you for 6 months, Liz Witch. What if you die before the prediction ends? That won't happen. But we'll handle it if it does. Remember, a death means a game over screen. Just for the record. So if I fall down a hole, it's not a death. It has to be a game over. $250K on yes. Oh my gosh. These are some crazy odds, dude. Most people think I'm gonna die today, and I don't blame you. I've been playing like trash today. Anyone else vote nay just to make him nervous? Oh my god. Oh wait, was I supposed to climb that? Oops. $1 million on yay. This is a big bet. I like this. Ooh, +8 attack drill shit. Ooh, that is nice. That is nice. That is actually so nice. Guardian Spear +2/2. I guess we get rid of this Great Flame brand. We've been rocking this thing for quite a while. Ah! Did you ever do a moment for the end of A Link to the Past co-op? Oh, I said that I would owe you one, didn't I? Is that what you're talking about? Are you talking about the fact that I said I would owe you a moment for that? Is that what you're bringing up, Generic Merc? Didn't I say that? Didn't I say that I would do a moment in May because we ran out of moments in April? All right, fine. We'll do one right now. All right, fine. All right. We'll do one. Let's wait a second. Let's wait a second. Let's explain what this is for the clip. This moment is for the finishing the hardest A Link to the Past entrance randomizer online co-op I've ever experienced in my life with Molded Sandwich. All right, give it a second to lock in. Give it a second to lock in. Give it a second to lock in. All right. All right, you can have your moment, chat room. I did say I would do this. I did say I would do it. There you go. Uh-oh. We got to save the rest for Tears of the Kingdom. I don't know if it's self-explanatory or not. I don't know if I have to explain this. But you all know that there's going to be moments flying next
Crossing
week.
dance.
Yo, what's up? You all know that moments will be flying for next week. We'll do one on Friday. We'll do one on Friday for the release day, and then we'll do one for the 24-hour stream. I might even do two. I might do one at the beginning of the 24-hour stream as well as the end of the 24-hour stream. And then that will leave us with one left. One today, release day 2/24. Then we'll have one left for later in May. Maybe we'll use it. Maybe we'll use it in some weird situation. I don't know. Slippery slope. HGGA people are the best ever. Thanks for being an awesome person, building a foundation and putting a place for us who are aspiring to be great somewhere on the roof to find our place. This is a boss ass community. Yo, what's up, baby? No worries, Drink. You know, the truth is I don't do a ton. The Hyro Gaming Group community is something, I have a vision, and that vision is far from finished. And I encourage you all to stick with us for the ride. All right. And that's what it comes down to. I have a vision, and I stepped away from that vision because I realized through my own experience that this Switch stuff is harder than I thought it was going to be. I first went into this, my channel was called Hyro Gaming Group. I had this idea to just build this huge community of people, and I realized that that's not how content creation works. And in order for me to build a community where people can thrive alongside me, I had to be thriving myself first. And I had to figure it all out. It's like the whole thing where like the mother has to put the oxygen mask on for them first before they can help their kid. It's like that same idea. I'm not saying you're all my kids, all right? Stick with me. But that's the same idea. I learned that. I realized like I had to do that. I had to work on myself as a creator. I didn't want people representing a community that I didn't even understand how to represent myself. And now that I've fully started figuring this out and I have an understanding, I told y'all this is the year of HGG. This is the year of Hyro Gaming Group. I'm working on it. This is our journey now. Now this is I've built a foundation, and now I want to start building alongside as a community. So thank you for saying that. You know, I've said this before. I figured out what Hyro Gaming Group is. And I'm going to get a little existential here. It's not just a stream team. Hyro Gaming Group is an idea. And when you're a part of it, you're a part of an idea. Just like me, you are big. It's bigger than me. It's bigger than anybody. There's not one person. It's an idea. It's a concept. And we support and we represent the idea that creators can grow alongside each other, inspire one another. Gamers, creative souls, musicians, artists. I've realized like that's truly what Hyro Gaming Group is. I didn't know that right away. I didn't know that. I didn't know what I was doing. But in these years, I've realized like it's more than just a stream team. It's an idea. You could even say it's like a place. I think that's my goal with Hyro Gaming Group. My goal with Hyro Gaming Group is for it to be right. That's just the best way to word it. I know it sounds cheesy, but I have nothing else to say. It's an idea. It's so much more than just, you know, a stream team. We don't do things the same, you know, as other stream teams. We don't. I do want to work on getting us connected more, and I will be working on getting us connected more this year. But I'm not out here looking to do the same thing that everyone else is doing. And if that's what people are looking for, I apologize. It's not about that. It's more organic than that. I can really jam with all of you. I want to pre-order Tears of the Kingdom, but I was told by someone in my community to cancel my order because somebody ordered it for me. Aw, what a cute community. All right, we still need to get this key, and I still want to come back for this weapon. We're going to come back for this weapon. I want that. I want that drill shaft. We don't need that. That's pretty weak. Can we just kill this thing with this metal box? Get out of here. Get out of here. Sick. Yo, what up, Smitty? Nice. Guardian Spear. Drop Z payload. What is going on here? Okay, I have to get those barrels off the button here. This shrine's cool. I don't remember this shrine at all, but I'm really liking this. Mrs. Will. I've recently pulled on 3 talented stream team leaders, and I think it was the smartest thing I ever did because I've been trying to do this alone for a long time, and I'm honored to have people that want to help me and work alongside me to build Hyrule Gaming Group up to its true form, like Frieza 100%. Right? You got all these different forms in Dragon Ball Z. We're only at like Super Saiyan right now. We haven't even begun to explore the levels, our power level yet as a community. So big shout outs to Alto Girl. Big shout outs to Ella. Big shout outs to Hello, It's Lilo. I think alongside them that we're going to really be able to knock it out of the park and really bring this community together. That's my goal this year. My goal this year is for us to have more of an identity. Because I admit, like I said, I've been working on me and my channel, and I've kind of just let the stream team be kind of an organic thing these past couple years. But this year I do want to work on us getting together, functioning together more, doing more events and stuff together, just getting to know each other, making it a more tight-knit family. And I identified that it was going to be tough to do that alone because I do have to continue to build my own foundation for my show as well. So I'm pretty proud to have people alongside me. If this was DBZ, we would still be in the Cell Saga. You don't understand how much I appreciate that. That is actually such a good reference. Still the Cell Saga, dude. We are way crusty up in this piece. That's so funny. Shrek onesies at TwitchCon. I'm not going to TwitchCon if y'all are going to be Shrek'd out, dude. I feel like that's what's so unique about HGG is a lot of places are either like a follow-on-follow basis, which we do not like, or tend to work as a lonely island. Where HGG works as a collective, it feels so real and continues to grow and expand. Really comforting to have a home away from home. Oh, thank you. Thank you. That's like kind of my vision with HGG. Believe me, we'll grow and we'll change over time. We're going to be doing a seminar next Thursday, and I will be open to feedback during that seminar. So if anybody can make it, it's going to be 2 different time slots. Oh my gosh. What? Rocking chair, thank you, dude. You don't have to do all that, man. You keep the money. You keep the money. You keep the money. You keep the money. Oh, wow. This was a ladder the whole time. That's cool. I didn't realize it. Oh, Oscar.
So honored to be a part of this amazing community and team that you have built. Thank you for showing people that streaming isn't a competition and we can be stronger and better when build each other rather than compete.
Right. And the thing is like sometimes people forget that like healthy competition is a thing anyways. So even if you are a competitive soul and you are like focused on growing and you look around you and you're like, dang, this is a very saturated place. You got to remember that sometimes the competition breeds healthy, positive competition breeds strength, growth. So when I look and I see the creators around me growing and finding their stride, that empowers me to continue growing myself. Like, oh yeah, like look what they accomplished. I can accomplish that too, right? So, and that's the cool thing about that conversation, because I agree with you. It's not a competition. But even if you do, let's say you do look at it like a competition, why can't it be a fun one, a healthy one, an exciting one, like two rivals like Goku and Vegeta, since we're still on the DBZ talk, or Naruto and Sasuke, right? Like we can be competitors in a healthy way. We can push each other forward, right? And I think that's a good way to look at it as well. You know, Hylian getting a power up. Thanks for the 1,000 biddies, dude. Yeah, I haven't made the seminar an official event. I was actually going to do it after the stream here, but it's going to be in the HGG Discord, and it's going to be at 9 a.m. and then again, I think at 3 p.m. I think that's the plan. I'm going to do one really early for the overseas fam. So at 9 a.m. on next Thursday, I'm taking a day off of stream. And at 9 a.m., I'm going to be in the community Discord, the Hyrule Gaming Group Discord. And I'm going to sit down and I'm going to host a little streamer 101 talk, maybe take some feedback. And then even though it's last minute, if any of the stream team leaders want to take a second to introduce themselves, then we'll have them hang out and chat for a second as well. And then I think we'll all take a break. We'll go about our business. And then I'm going to do another one at like maybe 3 p.m. 6 hours later, so that we can reach the other part of our audience that maybe can't be there in the morning. So this will be next Thursday, the 11th, in the Hyrule Gaming Group Discord. Anybody's welcome to join us. The idea is to just, it's a meet and greet for the stream team. It's a way for me to share some wisdom to those new creators. And it's a way for me to maybe hear some feedback from all of you. If you have ideas, if you would like, you know, to get your thoughts out there. Hey, I was wondering what your idea is with this. You know, a big question I get very often is, do you plan to do charity events in the future? Right. And my answer to, so I would be able to answer questions, stuff like that. So you're just making me want to look and see if my HelloFresh box came. All right. It says that it's out for delivery, and here's the tracking link. Should I click on this tracking link? I'm afraid. I don't like to click links. Yeah, stuff like that. So that's kind of the idea. So, and as far as Alto Girl and Ella, I know you two are here right now. We'll talk in the DMs. Otherwise, you're welcome to join either or both. And again, no pressure to talk or anything. It would just be a simple opportunity for you to say, hey, this is who I am. And, you know, it's always nice to put a voice and a face to the name, especially in a leader position, you know? Not that most people don't know y'all, so you might be working, and that's okay. Yeah. I could maybe do the second one a little later, like 5 p.m. if that might be better for you. Feel free to send me a DM and let me know what your hours are like on Thursday. Maybe we could do it a little later for the second. I wouldn't be opposed to that, to be honest, because we have workers in our stream team. You know, people that are at work, so they might not be able to make both either. I'll message you. Yeah. This would be for Thursday next week. So love watching your streams. It's always so chill. Currently have you up on the big TV. Wait, I'm on the big TV? Yo, look, Mom. Yo, we're on the big screen, Mom. Yo, look. Yo, look, dude. We're on the big screen, dude. What's up? I made it. Jumbotron. I did that last night to CK. Have you on the 70-inch TV? That was a lot of Hylian, my goodness. Y'all want to look up my nose? I can zoom in. We could take a journey into Hylian Descent's nose canals. Generic Merc. Oh my gosh. You always watch Twitch on a 65-inch TV? Yo, what's up, Silverlink? How you doing, dude? Are you excited for Tears of the Kingdom? Dude, 7 days. We magic school busing it? Hylian Descent. Yo, Foxy Petit, thanks you for the kind words. Welcome in. All right, I'm done. I'll get off my soapbox. The kind words about the Hyro Gaming Group from H2O, one of our newest members, really got me in my feels because I've been thinking hard about my future with this community and what I want to build. So excuse the derailment, but I appreciate you all. Thank you. Thank you. What's up, Bookie Proud Mama? Sorry I missed you. Welcome to the show. How you doing, Bookie? I saw you out there supporting Mr. Will. It made me very happy. Excitement is an understatement. Dude, you're telling me I am dying. There's a part of me, like, I couldn't even sleep last night. I was just thinking about Tears of the Kingdom. I literally couldn't sleep. Like, I was laying in bed, I'm tired, and I just couldn't sleep. Oh, nice, he died. And like, all I'm thinking about is Zelda. All I'm thinking about is Zelda. I'm sitting there laying there like, just thinking about Breath of the Wild and Zelda and Ocarina of Time. And I'm just like, oh, here, let me show y'all something here. Can we take a teeny break from the gameplay? Are y'all going to be mad at me? Let me show you something real quick.
What's up, guys? Welcome back to news.
All right, so I want to show this off. This is Zelda related. So they made a demake. There's a demake of a Zelda game that just came out from a CDI Zelda, and I really want to play it. Take a look at this.
Gets revealed. Next up, let's talk about a Zelda game that you've probably never played before, and I can't blame you because it's one of the Zelda
This is so cool.
Games that was released on the CDI, and well, those are some interesting releases, weren't they? It's gotten to the point where Nintendo does their best to just not even acknowledge them. Like, they don't want anything to do with it. I can't really blame them for the quality of those titles, but there is one game that, you know, I've kind of been interested in here and there, but the art style of it, the visuals, the fact that you would get a CDI or even have to emulate a CDI just wasn't really clicking with me. However, now there's a Game Boy demake of this title. Take a look. This posted up over on Twitter from John Leo. Says, proud to release a complete port of Zelda's Adventure for the Game Boy.
So look at this. They took the original game that had this crusty CDI art and they made it a Game Boy game. It straight up looks like Link's Awakening.
Forgotten CDI game is now available to download. In fact, if you go to the
you can even play it directly on the website
for it. You can even play it just in browser. So you don't have to download it. If you just want to go check it out really quickly, you can. And this is really cool. I love the style of it.
Like, look at the comparison. This is the original game and look what they did. It looks straight up like Link's Awakening. This is the coolest thing, dude.
Where it looks like it's pulled from something like Link's Awakening.
Like, this looks playable as heck.
And the fact that they went through and rebuilt the game in that fashion is great because it looks like it's playable now. And this is a game I have not played. I have no experience with it. I've just seen retrospectives of those CDI titles, I'm sure like many of you on YouTube, and I have seen a CDI in person, and we've used to have one at the old retro store that I work in.
See, I love Game Boy Zeldas. I grew up on the Game Boy Zeldas. So the idea of being able to play that game and it being the Game Boy art style is so sick, dude. Like, I really want to play this. Here, I'm going to link this video real quick just because that's the right thing to do when you're watching other people's content. And then you can find here's the Zelda's Adventure link if you want to check this out on your own. And you got to quickly, if you are interested in archiving, you better download that as soon as possible. Oops, I didn't mean to open this. You better download it as soon as possible because it might get taken down. Will they do it with the other ones? I mean, there's a good chance they will, yeah. Yeah, which would be so sick. I never saw the Forgotten Palace. Nah. Oh, yeah. You're talking about, it's like a ROM hack for Ocarina of Time. Yeah. It's pretty much like a new game built in Ocarina. There's a couple of those out there, but that one has been getting a lot of traction. Like, it's really good. I thought about playing it, but it's a little too soon to Tears, so I'm going to wait. We'll play it on stream someday, though. Yeah, so there you go. There's some Zelda knowledge for the day for all you mega Zelda geeks such as myself. It might be worth it. Like, I'm thinking about maybe checking it out for like an hour tomorrow. Because tomorrow we're playing Phantom Hourglass. If for those that are interested, come on by tomorrow for Saturday morning cartoons, Phantom Hourglass. I think I'm gonna check out that game we just saw for like an hour tomorrow, just to see what it's like. See if it's worth our time. It could be fun to just poke around. Come on, don't roll away. No, Wood, stop. I don't want to waste all my fire arrows. What? What? Oh my gosh. Doubters. Oof. Oof. Oh my lord. Yeah, that's what I was trying to make a campfire. I'm trying. Dude, jeez Louise. Where did I heard the music? I'm sitting here and I'm like, why do I hear battle music? And then I get shot in my face. Where's this battle music coming from? Butt pucker. Someone took a vacation for Tears of the Kingdom, but a coworker was denied the day because of short staff. Coworkers to spend a 3-day Mother Day weekend with their kids. What? So you're saying that somebody took off for Tears of the Kingdom and somebody took off for Mother's Day? Oh yeah, Tears of the Kingdom's releasing on... Wait, is that this weekend? Is Mother's Day this weekend? I think it's this weekend, right? It's next? So wait, Mother's Day is Tears of the Kingdom weekend? That is so funny. Is that really the case? Dude, all the Zelda moms out there? All the Zelda moms out there are living. What a good excuse to tell your smelly hubbies or your family who help you with taking care of your kids to like just take them for a weekend. Yo, just take these kids. It's Mother's Day. Leave me alone. That's what I asked for Mother's Day. Oh, Shay. Looks like she's getting a Zelda present. Now, everyone, you still have to be good kids and you still have to go say hi to mom, even if you're playing Tears of the Kingdom all day. Don't leave Mom Dukes hanging. That happened every year when I was at Walmart. My birthday is always around Mother's Day, so I take it off. And my mom gives me crud about it. Can't even buy it till the 15th. Oh no, Smitty. Oh my gosh. Dude, if you have some kind of PayPal or something, I might be able to help you out, buddy. If you want to send me a DM. I'd like you to be able to play with us on release. Sometimes waiting can be good though, I guess. Yeah, send me a message, dude. Don't be shy about it. This is Zelda we're talking about. This is no BS. See, I wouldn't offer to help you if you were trying to get food to eat a meal. But if you're trying to play Zelda, now I'm here to help. Oh, you trying to pay your bills because your electricity is going off? You got to go figure that out on your own. You trying to play Zelda? Yo, send me a message. Yo, send me a message real quick. You never played through Breath of the Wild, but you might buy the new one. The new one's going to be a good place to start, Sarah Cuppet. You've done a more than enough for me. Yo, Smitty, send me a message though. Seriously, consider it. But if not, I understand. If I was in your shoes, I wouldn't take the help either because I'm a bonehead. But don't be like me. Today's your cat Mel's birthday. Can she get a shout out from Hylian Descent? Yo, what's up, Britty? Today's Mel's 7th birthday. All right, I got you. Yo, happy birthday, Mel the cat. Happy freaking birthday. Meow, meow. 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 There you go. I told them that they have all the right to poop on the living room floor today. I hope you don't mind. It's their birthday, after all. She did a nice slow blink at that one. Uh-huh. She was considering it right then and there. Like, I haven't done that in a while. Booty cheek. You just cursed out their mother. How rude. Don't forget the Prime sub. Dang, generic Merc, you speak Meowese? Dang it, Merc actually knows what I said. I actually said that Prime subscriptions don't renew themselves, and to make sure that Britty Machine is renewing their Prime subscription sub, as well as all the other cat owners out there. Frick, well, dag. Generic Merc, you got me, dude. Prime subs, Prime Gaming. My cat is looking at me like, how could he say that? The audacity. All out sorry. Don't tell my secrets, dude. But you know you're going to want to use the Prime sub here. Where else are you going to watch Tears of the Kingdom? So how many people here will be avoiding Twitch for Tears? I'm curious. Type of 1 in the chat if you'll be watching streams. Type of 2 in the chat if you'll be avoiding streams. I'm curious. Will you be here hanging out for Tears? Or will you be enjoying the game? I almost prefer everyone to just go enjoy the game. Take a break from social media. This is a good excuse to take a break from social media. So if you're playing the game, just take a break. Just go enjoy yourself. That's just my opinion, though. You might be watching. Accidentally use their Prime sub on Hylian Ascent. It's a pretty even blend. It's a pretty even blend, but there's a little bit more watchers than avoiders. We're purposely waking up early to start the game ahead of you. That makes me happy. Booty Cheeks got the priorities. I'll be halfway through the game by then, so definitely watching. Yeah, the European fam get a head start. European fam can play a ton before me, and then they can just watch me go through the beginning. Right? I think it's mostly clear to people. Listen, we are avoiding spoilers in this chat room. I should say this before I talk too much here. We are avoiding spoilers. Please respect. Just trying to be kind to those who really don't want anything to do with the game. That being said, I think it's pretty clear that there's going to be another tutorial area, just like the plateau. So I'm sorry. That's not a spoiler. I'm sorry. That's just not a spoiler. I think it's pretty clear to most people. They showed a lot of stuff in the 10 minutes of gameplay and stuff. So I imagine that most people, including myself, are going to spend a long time in that area. Like, I don't know for sure. I'm not actually speaking from any kind of confirmation. I just think it's going to be pretty clear. This game it's not like they're looking for this game to be approachable by people who have never played Breath of the Wild. Yeah, exactly. It's not a spoil. Like there's probably going to be something similar to the Great Plateau for us to figure out everything new, right? Maybe they'll do it in a different way, but there's going to be something. So that being said, I'll probably be spending a lot of my first day on stream will probably be mostly that. I can just tell y'all right now, I'm not going to rush myself, and I want to save a lot of the juicy content for the 24-hour stream the day after. So for those that are a little worried about what's going to be happening on stream on Friday's just going to be the intro to the game. We're just going to do the intro to the game, whatever that intro may be. And we're just going to have a good time. We're going to relax. We're going to pace ourselves. Right? Whatever the intro may be, I really don't know what to expect, but we're just gonna take our time, right? It's like, because that's gonna be common. Everyone's gonna be common ground. It's gonna be common ground. We're all gonna start in like the same area, and we're gonna spend a couple hours maybe 2, maybe 1 to 8, depending on the player. Right? We're all gonna be together for a little while. It's probably gonna be a couple hours before everyone breaks away and starts doing their own thing. And again, we're looking to avoid any kind of spoilers. So if you've been following the leaks, we don't want to know. So after that though, right, you have to be careful because like I could be going in a different direction than you, and then you might see things you don't want to see yet. So you do got to be careful. I would love some exploration, getting items, abilities naturally. I'm taking a day off Thursday, not the day before the 24-hour. So the way that we're going to solve the needing to rest before the 24-hour is we're sleeping all day after we play on Friday. What? Nothing? What? So I'm streaming Friday and I'm going to try to cut myself off. I'm going to try to cut myself off at like the 8-hour, maybe 10-hour mark. And then we're going to come back Saturday for the 24-hour stream. How could you sleep? That's the thing. Like I'll figure that out. I might have to buy some NyQuil. Might have to buy some NyQuil. No, I'll be fine. I'll be fine. I've always been pretty good about sleeping when I need to. Recently in life, it's been a little differently. So I did think about that. I was like, dude, am I going to be able to sleep with all the excitement? So I think what I'm going to do is maybe go into Friday a little low on sleep. Right? Like I'm going to kind of mess with my sleep schedule a little bit. Like my personal plan is like Thursday, I'm going to get nice and rested on Thursday. And then Friday, I'm going to go into Friday, maybe a little low on sleep, maybe just get like 6 hours that night, force myself awake so that by the time I finish playing Tears, I'm a little sleepy and I'm just going to try to sleep for like 12 hours. That's the plan. The 24-hour stream might be a little bit rough around the edges. I might not be as rested as I should be. And that's just the truth. I'm prepared. I'm going to have some energy drinks around me. Like I'm going to have coffee. I'll probably stay away from the energy drinks. I'll just do coffee. And I'm going to make sure that I'm nice and well fed. And I'm just going to have to power. We might hit a pretty goofy point during the 24-hour, like 16 hours in. Things might get weird, but whatever. So we'll have plenty of coffee on deck. And we're just going to go for it. Yeah, we're just going to go for it because I do, believe me, I am mentally prepared for the idea that I might not sleep as well as I think I'm gonna. I get it. I get it for sure. Goofier than what you usually are? Yes. Which is a tall order. I'm promising a lot of goofiness. Yo, welcome back in here, Ryan Perp. Short day done? Hylian stream getting weird, so basically the normal. All right, chat. Listen, we're not that weird. What do you mean? What? Tito, I haven't actually looked it up yet. I'm not sure about the release. Do we know the release? What time will Tears of the Kingdom release? Tears of the Kingdom is expected to release at 9 p.m. PT the night before the launch at 11. Okay, so I was right originally. I was correct. So I do know the answer. So it's releasing globally at midnight, but in North America, it's all one time zone and it's based off of New York time. So what does that mean for you? Wherever you live in the world, it releases at midnight for you. So if you're in Europe, you get it at midnight. You get it before us. If you're in Japan, you get it a day before. If you're in Australia, Philippines, you get it a day before. If you are in the Pacific Coast in the States, you get it at 9 p.m. Thursday, you lucky ducks. But if you are Eastern Standard New York like me, you get it at midnight, right? So remember, North America always bases it off of New York time. It's all, they don't separate it like they do in some other countries. It's all just one block. Same thing with Canada. I think Canada's the same thing. Canada is 9 p.m. Eastern Standard, or sorry, midnight Eastern Standard. So if you're in like British Columbia, Canada, you're getting it at 9 p.m. Yeah, that's right. That's right, Chris. Yeah, so I don't know where you are, Bookworm, but when I say Thursday at midnight, I think I'm misspeaking. What I should be saying is Friday at midnight. I'm misspeaking, right? But it's 12. The release of the game is 12 a.m. May 12th, Friday. 12 a.m. May 12th, Friday. So the start of the day on Friday. But because of the way time zones in the States and the North America work, you can get it as early as 9 p.m. Thursday because they're 3 hours behind New York. Did that make more sense? Now we're talking digital copies though. So for the record, if you're buying it from a store, they're probably not going to sell you it early. So if you're getting a physical copy, you're going to just have to wait until the store opens, or if you're lucky enough to have a midnight release. So if you live in Pacific Coast and you're buying a physical copy at a GameStop, you're going to be waiting till midnight. But if you got a digital copy of the game, you're going to be able to download it and play it at as early as 9 p.m. Thursday. Physical is always a little different because, like, you know. All right, let me go double check real quick that my HelloFresh box didn't get delivered. Give me like just a second. I'll be super quick. Give me just a second. I imagine they'll knock, right? I imagine they'll like knock. They're not going to just leave a box of food outside, I don't think. They'll knock? Okay, good. What up, gaming golfer? I have to request for my delivery peeps to knock when I get my box. Yeah, see, I don't know if I set those settings. That's why I'm like a little nervous. I'm like double checking. I don't know what I put as my settings. I don't remember. It comes with cold packs? Okay, good. Yeah, mine's coming today as well. What up, curly boy? Nintendo eShop will crash. You think so? You can download it early, Tron. Actually, I think today's the first day you can download the digital copy to your Switch and preload it. Yeah, you can pre-download it now. So if you all have digital, go pre-download. I didn't pre-download mine yet because they just started it today. Also, if you pre-ordered it, I think they're gonna charge your account today. I think they're charging the account today. If you did if you pre-ordered it, I think it's always a week before the release that they. It's always a week before the release that they actually charge your account. All right, nice. We made it to a shrine and a stable out here, which I forgot was out here. Nintendo released a video where they recap Breath of the Wild story in 6.5 minutes. Yo, you want to give me a quick link? Let's watch it. What's up, Miguel? You want to watch some Zelda lore? After watching 2.5 hours about The Legend of Zelda, I'm totally down for more. Relive the story. Yeah, I did know that Sage is gaming, which is terrifying to think about, right? That's why it's actually super important that you get certain, like, you don't want to just buy any SD card. You really should get certain SD cards for your Switch. What about GameStop if you pre-ordered? So GameStop delivers nowadays, right? So you should just, your delivery should just go out the day of. So like you'll probably get your game like Friday, anywhere between like 10, like whenever your mail runs. But it could even be sooner. So GameStop recently has been doing this thing where they actually ship stuff out via third-party companies. So you could probably get it as early as like 9 a.m. I don't know, probably not. Probably, maybe let's say noon. Maybe as late as like 8 p.m. I know GameStop has started doing third-party delivery. What third-party means is like they're using Uber and like Amazon trucks and stuff like that to do their deliveries for them. So you could very well get your game. If you ordered a delivery from GameStop, you could probably get it as early as like maybe noon to like 8 p.m. You might be waiting a little bit though. Probably. I don't know for sure though. I'm just speculating, just for the record. Let's watch this video. Let's watch this. All right, let's see what this is about. Breath of the Wild story recap. Let's see. No internet all day yesterday? Yo, I actually took off yesterday, so perfect day to have bad internet, I guess. Yo, sorry to hear it though. That sounds like it sucks. What's up, L Rob? So this video serves as a story recap for The Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild game. New and returning players can witness or relive the series of events leading up to The Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom. Okay. We hope you look forward to continuing Link's adventures on May 12th. All right, dude, listen, will you stop trying to sell this game to us already? I'm ready. My body is Reggie.
Wake up, Link.
This is the story of our hero Link, who lost his memories and fought to save the world from the scourge of Calamity Ganon.
Oh man, I'm getting too excited. Why am I doing this to myself? Why am I doing this to myself? Oh my gosh.
It began 100 years ago in the kingdom of Hyrule. The resurrection of Calamity Ganon was imminent. Zelda, the princess of Hyrule. Link, the hero chosen by the legendary sword that seals the darkness. And 4 champions from each of Hyrule's regions all gathered together and began preparations to put an end to the calamity.
Sick.
I'll protect this land of ours to the death.
However, Zelda struggled to awaken her sacred powers
Ryan.
to seal the evil. Despite her efforts, Calamity Ganon was resurrected.
Positive.
It's awake. Ganon.
Boasting almighty
Dude,
power,
this music.
Calamity Ganon began his siege. In the end, the 4 champions and the King of Hyrule perished. Link was gravely wounded, and the kingdom of Hyrule crumbled to ashes. To protect Link from certain death, Zelda finally awakened her powers and was able to seal Calamity Ganon temporarily. Afterward, Link
Bible
was
thumb?
transferred to the Shrine of Resurrection and put into a deep slumber
Angel thumb?
to heal from his injuries.
So make haste and go. His life is now in your hands.
100 years have passed since.
Wake up, Link.
Dude, imagine how pruny your skin is after waking
Link
up from a
awakened
100-year
to the
bath.
sound of someone's voice. Why was he here? What had transpired? He had no recollection of the past. His memories were lost to time.
The classic trope. Amnesia. Link's a raisin. Yeah, he'd look like a California raisin. Sunglasses and everything. Dude, they can't do this to me because this makes me want to cry every time I see it. Oh.
Standing before Link was the kingdom of Hyrule, forever transformed.
The great calamity was merciless. It devastated everything in its path, lo, a century ago.
Link met with the ghost of the King of Hyrule, who had perished during Calamity Ganon's siege. Link also learned that for the past century, Princess Zelda alone was containing the calamity.
Link.
Link.
You are our final hope. The fate of Hyrule rests with you.
And so, with a mission to defeat the great evil, our hero began his journey across the vast kingdom of Hyrule. Link faced many dangerous foes, undertook ancient challenges, and befriended new allies. And as he journeyed through Hyrule, he gradually regained his strength.
As you are now, I cannot say whether you are worthy or not.
Dude, the Deku Tree was so sick in this game. He's so sick. I was so happy when they brought him back.
Link wielded the legendary Master Sword and headed to the final battle against Calamity Ganon to restore peace in the kingdom.
But courage need not be remembered, for it is never forgotten.
Strengthened by Zelda's voice, Link challenged the great evil.
Now, Link!
And after a long struggle, he gained the upper hand. Zelda
Dude, this is so
passed
good.
her sacred powers and finally succeeded in sealing Calamity Ganon for good.
Yeah, for good.
I always thought, no, I always believed that you would find a way to defeat Ganon. I never lost faith in you over these many years. Thank you, Link. The hero of Hyrule.
It does kind of look like a dress you would wear when you were pregnant.
Do you really remember me?
After 100 years,
Link's like, turn around and I'll
Link
remember you
Zelda
real
were
quick.
reunited at last and began working together to restore Hyrule to its former glory.
Nice. Oh, we got a shrine. We got a shrine. We got a shrine. What's that command again? I don't remember. I know which one you're talking about, but I don't remember. Oh, a exclamation point, but. Tears of the Kingdom is literally rebuilding Hyrule then? That's kind of the idea that I've got. What happened there? That's like one of the vibes that I got from it, yeah. Like a combination of like rebuilding Hyrule and continuing to save what's already been rebuilt. Because if you think about it, Breath of the Wild is, the themes of Breath of the Wild are all about rebuilding and like life surviving after a traumatic event, right? That's like kind of the themes of the game in general. That's like why the Terrytown quest is so cool. So I definitely think Tears of the Kingdom will continue to build on those concepts, those ideas. Is there a PM Friday stream? Yeah, I'm really struggling with Friday stream stuff. I've been critically thinking about it recently. And it's just about how I feel about them, and oh, I see what I have to do here. I see. And like maybe why I'm not enjoying them as much as I used to. I don't like the forced content, so it feels really forced right now. And so I'm thinking about restructuring the schedule a little bit so I could stop getting people excited for no reason, because I do feel bad about that. Don't do that. No. But the plan right now is to do a night stream. That is the plan right now. But I'm not in the mood to play multiplayer games. So if I did, it would be something like Spiritfarer. Yeah, I'm having a hard time with night streams right now. It's just like not something that is clicking with me. I do like community games, and I do understand the community likes connecting with me through community games. I do understand that. So like I'm trying to like push through it, but I can't help it. I don't like playing multiplayer games. I just don't. And if I'm not in the mood for it, it's just like it feels super forced and weird, but like this is also my job, and sometimes you got to force yourself to do stuff that you're not all the way interested in doing, but it's your job. And we always have a good time when we come together here, so it's not like the end of the world. But it's tough. It's tough. I've been thinking long and hard about it. I might be doing a restructure to the schedule here soon, and stop getting people excited, because I keep doing that. I keep saying like, oh yeah, sure, we'll do some night streams, and then I end up not doing them, and I feel so bad about it. It's less about multiplayer and it's just the night vibe. Yeah, and I get that. And that's the other struggle, is just once I end my stream, once I end my stream, I don't like going back live again. That's like the reason why we cut night streams off originally. So, but we don't have to talk about it. I'll figure that out on my own. I was just being transparent for a moment. I'll figure it all out. It's just not an easy subject for me, because I like night streams, but like starting my stream up again is just not a comfortable thing. It's just not. It's like once I end my stream for the day, I want to go and do other things. And then as far as my business is concerned, there's also a conversation to be had about time versus money, and about all the time I spend during night streams could be spent doing things for my business that make more sense, like YouTube, right? So like the occasional night stream is cool, but like there's so many little factors to go into consideration. It's like, the truth is, I'm just going to be a super blunt about it. I don't get any growth out of night streams. All it is a way for us to connect outside of my normal time slot. And that's good. There is really something to be said for hanging out with your already established community. There's really something to be said about that. That's a very good thing. But at the same time, it's like I do have to consider like myself, my personal health, where I'm putting my time versus the things. Like I still have a journey ahead of me. I still need to grow. Like I'm not done growing yet, right? So it's a lot. There's a lot to consider. My point is I'm not looking for answers here. I'm just sharing and explaining to you all why this isn't an easy answer for me. It isn't an easy answer for me to just be like, oh yeah, night stream. It's like, oh, like I'm like kind of struggling with figuring out exactly what I want to do with them. And the major thing being here, I'm like, the idea of doing them is not really that fun right now. Like every time I wake up on a Friday and I think to myself, I'm going to do a night stream, it doesn't seem entertaining to me. It's like, oh, like, do I really want to do that? So it's super tough, dude. Super tough. Whereas like I would almost be better off, and this is something that I'm considering, just streaming for 12 hours a day on Friday. Because if I don't turn the stream off, I'm fine. If I don't turn the stream off, I'm fine. I'm great. I'm feeling good. I could stream for 16 hours a day. It doesn't matter. But as soon as I turn that stream off, the idea of turning it back on again is super tough. That's the hardest part about... Dang it, I messed this up. That is the hardest part about the whole thing. Is turning the stream back on. Yeah, it's like working a split shift. It's like I already let my brain turn off for like 4 hours. And then I got to turn my brain back on, and it's just like, it's tough, dude. I don't know how I did it for a year and a half. And like, I really started feeling the pain of it during the Metroid Prime series that we did. When we ran the Metroid Prime series, that's when it really started hitting me that I wasn't enjoying it anymore. And it was just like, what do I do now, right? Like, uh-oh. I've already set these expectations and standards, but I'm really not liking this anymore. I don't like the idea of cutting my morning stream off either. Right? Like, that's also a problem I'm having, is like, I like to stream as long as I feel like it's special to stream. The problem is like when I go into a Friday and I'm thinking about a night stream, I have to cut my stream off at like 6 to 8 hours. I can't go any longer because I got to take a break. So it like causes this weird anxiety in me as I'm streaming. The whole time, all I'm thinking about is the fact that I have to stream again later today. Like it's just, there's so much to it, right? So yeah, so sincere apologies to the night stream fam. And we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out over time. But as of right now, like I said, like today I woke up and I pushed myself again. I was like, I should do a night stream. I know I should do one. And I'm just like, I don't know, man. Nice. Nailed it. Once you're out of work mode, it's off. Yeah. You know, after 5 p.m. I turn into a pumpkin. Like we used to say that. You know, it's like I'm really in I really am an introverted extrovert. Like when I'm off, I'm off. And when I'm on. So stuff. But yeah, just being transparent, because I feel like I've been super flaky about them. I've been super flaky about them, and I just needed to explain myself. And that's why I wanted to talk about it. I just need to explain myself, because I'm like, I really am sorry that I've been super flaky about them. But it's like every time I wake up on Friday, all I'm thinking about is like that. Like this whole stream. In the back of my brain, all I'm thinking about is the fact that I haven't fully decided and committed if I'm streaming tonight, and that somebody's gonna ask, and then I'm gonna have to answer, and I'm like nervous. It's like weird. That is not a fun feeling as a creator. It's like that whole stream today, all I've been thinking about is that. Waiting for one person to ask. I knew somebody was gonna. And I was like, oh, here it comes. And that's not on you for asking. That's just on me, because I need to stop waffling and I need to make a decision. That's me. That's my fault for waffling instead of just saying this is what I need to do, what's best for me, right? So you learn in life that a lot of times you gotta just listen to your heart, you know? Listen to your gut. Just do what's right. Move on. But like I get caught up trying to please everybody, and it's just like sometimes I get too caught up in doing that. I thought about not asking because I didn't want to stress you out. Yeah, because I've clearly been giving that energy off recently. Yeah, see, again, like the fact that some of my long-term viewers can tell. It's like I've been giving that energy off recently because I just haven't been able to figure out what I want to do. Yo, eat this meat. Yeah. So yeah, that's my bad. That's my bad. Yo, what's up, Mellow Mika? What's up, Good Noodle? Yo, here's some more meat. You gonna eat this, cutie? Yeah. Eat up. Yeah, so I'm working on a restructure. I might just start doing long streams on Friday. 12-hour, 16-hour streams on Friday, and then taking 2 days off a week, maybe. Okay, you want more? Nice. Take me to treasure. Where's it at? I don't see it. Oh, there it is. This dog is eating so much meat. He's a hungry boy. Star fragment. That was a nice pickup. I like that. I like that, dude. I do need arrows.
Yeah.
Or he's gonna ask for my beetles again. Punk. Nope, sorry. I don't want your nonsense. Man, why does he get so creepy? Listen, I love Beetle, but this game, Beetle creeps me out in this game. Beetle creeps me out in this game.
Wow.
All right, nice. We finally got a restock on arrows. Ugh, why do some people equate the unnecessary pursuit of power with the childish dream of adventure? That sword may be good for slaying monsters, sure, but it's not like a sword alone makes a hero, you know? I guess. So if the sword that seals darkness or whatever it's called really exists, I hope a swordsman like you will be the one to wield it. Oh, thanks. I wish I had it to pull out right now. Like, you mean this? One of these? Display Mercury retrograde. I understand the multiplayer thing. Yeah. I'm just not really into multiplayer gaming. So that's also like, that's a whole separate thing I've been struggling with. Are you going to go to sleep while looking at the sky trick to get the Master Sword? Somebody in the chat room was going to teach me how to do that. I don't know. We might try it. I don't normally do glitches, but I was thinking about trying it. Yeah. Trying to glitch the Master Sword. Is it easy? I've traveled to the east and the west in my great hunt for information, and now I find myself here in the freezing north. I hear there was a stall horse in this area. Oh. Beep, beep. You just set off... What is Juanel's intuition sensors? You're interested in the stall horse too? I just wanted to see this creepy stall horse monster once with my own eyes. If it really does exist, it'd be such a big scoop. but, well, I can handle all kinds of dangers and hazards, but this cold, I can't stand it. Okay, so we got to get a picture of a stall horse. Can we just bring one to her? Some have reported it all the way on the other side of the snowfield to the east, right in front of those bizarre ruins. Good luck. Is she eating soup? She's drawing. Oh, why did I think she was eating soup? Harry Mary. Harry Mary. What is he saying, dude? What is he sleeping about? Harry Mary? There's another dog. It's like Sean. All right. I need to cook some food real quick. The Mercari deal worked out. Your boy's the proud owner of both Maximo games. Thanks for your help on the journey. Dude, I hope you didn't pay too much. Hope you didn't pay an arm and a leg for it. And even if you did, it'll be worth it for nostalgia. All right, let's get some food cooked up. We're all out of good foods here. I don't think we've been collecting a lot of stuff though. So we gotta be let's go ahead and just do 5 iron shrooms. 4 minutes. So how can we extend the length on that? 5 razor shrooms. Could I do like 4 and like some herbs or something? All right, hardy truffles. I think we could just do 1 hardy truffle at a time. We only get that 1 heart. So what if I do like 3 hardy truffles? 3 hearts. Okay, so that's just going to be that way. What if I do hardy truffle plus hardy radish plus Hyrule herb plus acorn and some rock salt? It was only 20 bucks. Plus 4. Plus ratio. I guess that's really all we have to cook. We don't have any stamina food, which is a problem. Do I have any stamina fish? I do. Sick. If you put some wood on the ground near the sword, light a campfire, face it while standing next to the sword, stare directly into the sky, wait till morning, then mash the button and the sword is yours. Oh, wow. That stamina fish worked out brilliantly. You make it sound easy. You make it sound super easy. I'm excited. Armored carp. Armored porgy. Okay. All right. I think that's it for now. We have a lot of gems to sell though, so we're going to be able to make a bunch of money in the future. Couple Dinra's scale. I think we have another dragon scale as well. I thought we did. And then just a bunch of Hylian shrooms. I guess we could just cook a bunch of this stuff just to heal our hearts up. Scuffed Eats Link Edition. Yeah, let's just make sure that we have some stuff to heal in general. All right, I know where I'm heading today, and I was heading here before the bet went in. So, what's your favorite scent? That's a good question. I don't know. I guess my favorite scent is Hylian Descent. I don't know. I don't know what my favorite scent would be. That's a good question. I don't know. I guess I really like the smell of Nag Champa incense. Am I being outed as a hippie right now? All right, we need to put on the champion's tunic. Gotta take this slightly more serious. All right. Just a little. I love Nag Champa. People leave. Cherry blossoms. All right, here we go. All right, that's where we're headed. We don't have a horse, which would be nice. It sucks that I have to wear cold stuff out here. So we were heading in this direction. This was a part of the plan the whole time. Now I have to go. I have to go and make this happen. Home Depot scent is kind of addicting. The smell of being in Home Depot, is that what you're saying? I guess that sounds actually kind of dope, yeah. So I had a mission in mind today, and it involves a shrine back here. We can actually delete. We already did. Oh, there's another shrine over here we should go to. Oh my gosh, we should go to the Forgotten Temple. Ooh, we should go to the Forgotten Temple. We're right here. Isn't there a shrine in there? All right, that's not where I was going. There's a shrine all the way back here, I believe. That's what I want. And then after we hang out in this area for a little bit, we're going to start heading towards our next divine beast. Okay, I had a tinkle. No, not the food. Just had a tinkle. I didn't want to be thinking about that while I fight stuff. Got to give these doubters a chance. What's up, Avitas? Good to see you here today. Man, these wolves are out here everywhere. Wouldn't the people who voted yes be doubters though? Yeah, but I always just call I just call the twosers doubters and the onesers believers. The doubters doubt that I'll die, and the twosers believe that I'll live. Sorry, the twosers doubt that I'll... Did I say that wrong? The twosers doubt that I'll die, and the onesers believe that I will die. That's confusing me now. Not playing much Breath of the Wild. Got an interview later. Nice. Nice. Oh, you're playing a little bit of Breath of the Wild yourself. Whoa, where did that come from? Let me get those octo balloons. Man, this place is dangerous. Okay. Gamer's gonna game. All right, here he comes. I've never actually fought and beat this Lionel. I don't know if he's gonna be between me and the shrine. I'm just here for the shrine. There's the shrine. We can't see anything. Vision is low. That's where we're headed. We're almost out of fire arrows here, which sucks. No, all my loot. Can't see anything out here, dude. Oh my gosh. Couple rocks out here. I can't stasis a wolf? Huh, strange. Thought you could stasis enemies. Snow do be thick. Oh! That's funny. I can actually stasis him from here. That's so funny. Sick. What is that, a white mane? Dude, please, these wolves gotta stop. You're making this so much harder than it needs to be. Holy heck. Oh, there's another shrine over there. Have we marked that one? Oh, that's the shrine in the... That's the, Wait. There's another Lionel? I didn't know there was two out here. What? Yo, please. Please. Why are you so fast? Oh my gosh, the champion's tunic saved the day. Oh, there's enemies all over. Oh my gosh. Oh my lord, dude. The champion, if I didn't switch to the champion's tunic, I would have got one shot. Oh my gosh, dude. If I didn't switch to the champion's tunic, that was it for the bet right there. I normally wear the Nintendo Switch shirt, but I knew I needed that little extra armor. I knew I needed a little push, a little bit of juice. Oh my lord. Oh my lord. Whew. I made the bet with the Nintendo Switch shirt in mind. Oh my gosh, that scared me, dude. Ooh, shrine time. All right, let's do the shrine. It sucks when the blood moons happens after you kill both. All right, let's go. Dang. My timing was off. Let's try again. Don't mind if I do. Dude, I love the ends of a bread. That's like my favorite part of bread. The ends of bread is my favorite part by far. I am a big fan of the ends of bread. Big fan. Ooh, another royal broadsword. Hard to say no to another royal broadsword. It's hard to say no to that. I guess we can drop the ice. We can just drop the frost blade, I guess. All right, let's go. All right, sick. Heck yeah, I'm running from those enemies. Thanks again for the biddies rocking share. Thank you again, Smitty, for the 21-month primer, and Necessary Cherry for the 10 months, and Liz Witch for the 6. I don't think I got proper thank yous for those. I hope y'all are doing well. I appreciate y'all tuning in for the Hyrule Hustle, our Friday stream here as we hustle through Hyrule. But what if you had to make grilled cheese with ends? I'd make grilled cheese with ends, but you want to know how I would do it? I would flip the bread around. That's right. I would put the ends inside, put the cheese between the ends, and then butter the regular side of the bread and grill it, and then squish it flat, and it wouldn't even be any different. You wouldn't even know. Yeah, I know I just blew your mind. I know, that's okay. I'll be here all week. How do I know? Because I've already done it before. How do I know? Because I've already done it before, baby. It works just fine. How do I know, baby? Because I done did it. What's up, Shelby? Good to see you. All right, here we go. It's time. We'll see you later, Maribella. We got eight bomb arrows. I don't think I want to do the stare down this time. The stare down gives him too much opportunity. He can start shooting at me. This time we're just going straight in. Let me make sure I have Daruk's activated because I think I turned it off. Let's go! All right, my bow broke. I didn't expect my bow to break. I guess we're busting out the Mighty Lionel bow. Okay. Already got him down 2,500. Weapon broke. All right, new weapon. Since we're going to jump on his back anyways, let's grab the Royal Claymore. Get as much damage as we can. Okay, we're switching off the Claymore, going back to Broadsword. Shield. Okay, not good. I need arrows. Woo! What is that? I never seen him do that. I have seen him do that. I got greedy. That was greedy. That was super greedy. Why did I do that? That was mega greed. Okay. Since we haven't, I don't eat during fights to heal, but I just realized that we haven't gotten hit. And we're going to go ahead and hit ourselves with a mighty mushroom skewer to finish this fight off. I thought it looked like he was going to stop moving. It looked like he was going to stop moving, dude. It looked like he was going to stop moving, dude. He looked like he was going to stop moving, dude. Oh my gosh. It looked like he was going to turn and stop. So I was like, I can pull out my bow. Oh, you got me. What a gamer. Yeah, I just got a little greedy there. I should have waited to see what his motions were gonna be. That's my I should have just waited to see what he was gonna do. That was my bad. Do I still have my arrows? Did they save? They didn't save mid-fight. Okay, good. All right, let's do the stare down. Oh, dang, I was doing so good. I got him down to 1/3 of HP. Come on, acknowledge me. Let's make sure I have my distance. We don't want to piss him off. And so it begins. My goal, I wanted to throw my weapon because it does more damage there, right? I didn't know for sure if he could reach me. I didn't think he could reach me. So my goal was like to wait for the flurry thing to go away and then whip my weapon at his face because it does more damage if you throw it when it's broken. All right, let's try one more time. We'll beat him. I can no hit this fight. We no hitted one the other day, but it wasn't a white Lionel. I think it was a red. I don't remember. So this one's a little bit tougher. The last one we fought only had 3,000 HP, I think. So this one is 1,000 extra HP. As long as it breaks on them, it does ×2 the damage. Come on, acknowledge me. Notice me, senpai. All right, let's make sure we have the distance so he doesn't start. If you get too close to him, right out the gate, he will just straight attack you. But if you keep your I already ate my attack food. This guy's being really stubborn right now. He's being really stubborn. Let's go. Come on, acknowledge me, Papa. Yes, you. I'm talking to you. All right, let me just get a little bit of distance here. I don't want him to attack right away. All right. Yeah, keep it up. You can keep this up all you want, dude. I'm fine with it. All right, this is where I got greedy last time. Don't assume his movement. Don't assume his movement. Don't assume his movement. Woo! Oh, he did damage to me anyways. Dude, that lunge he does is so cool. Why are Lionels so cool? It's so cool. He goes so far. Yo, we're not getting much done here. The work lurkers are distracted. Much love to you, Quince. I don't know what he's doing. Oh, he's doing that. I couldn't tell because of the explosion. Okay. We're doing better than last time somehow. It's because he keeps doing this. Like, if the boss keeps doing this, it's like, I can't really complain. Like, if you're gonna keep doing this, it's like, well, thanks, I guess. I guess. Nah! What do you think this is? I tried to pull out my shield again. This is why I hate two-handers, dude. Like, the process of pulling your shield out with a two-hander is confusing when you're panicking. Because you have to put your weapon away, then press the shield button. And it's so confusing. So it's like, I had the weapon out, and I'm like, I hate that. That's why I hate two-handers. Because you have to like think an extra step, and if you're not prepared for it, it's like, yeah, it's when you're panicking. Like, it's not a big deal if you think about it. It's like, okay, big baby, just put the weapon away. But when you're in the middle of panicking in combat, it's like, dude, like I'm not gonna think of that. Like, I'm panicking. Oh, I just realized why we killed him so fast, because we put that damage buff on so early. That is why we're doing so much damage to him. Yeah, dude, I switched to the two-hander, and I'm trying to preserve my one-hander like a big baby. Here was my thought. I had one-hander left that was a royal broadsword, and I thought to myself, I don't have to use that. Smug grin. I don't need to use that. Smug grin. I should have just used my last one-hander. I was being so stubborn. All right, let's go back for this approach again. What's up, messy Mama Holly? Let's go! Okay. What are you doing? I love that parry. That's one of my favorite parries, dude. That's one of my favorite pairs. I got greedy. Oh yeah, Daruk is still off again. Yeah, I never turned it back on. I turned off Daruk because when I was trying to do wind bombs, Daruk felt like it got in the way. Daruk felt like he got in his way of wind bombs. So I've been turning Daruk off recently. Okay. Let me save when the setup is all together. Okay. Oh yeah, I'll do the results for the prediction in a minute. All right, I don't want to eat the food yet. You'll get your payout, you bunch of doubters. Don't worry. I didn't get the one shot. Got him. That's not good. I took damage though. I'm not gonna be able to mount. Okay. Oh, he's about to explode. He played me. He played me. You attacked him so hard the music didn't even play. Yeah, for some reason I kept missing the headshot by probably like an inch, right? Sometimes it's hard to see where your arrows go with bomb arrows. All right, did everything save the way that we saved it? Yes, we did. Okay, good. All right, I guess I'll eat the food now. He sees me. And nope, I didn't get it. Got it. No! Okay. He's gonna do it again. It's such a cheap move. It reminds me of Vegeta. I've been watching a lot of Dragon Ball Z. Such a cheap move, dude. Such a cheapo move. Okay. Okay. Okay, now we can get another weapon equipped. Got him. Man, we're so slow in the snow. So what we could do is we can quickly equip a Royal Claymore here for more damage. And then switch the Royal Claymore back. Min-maxing, baby. Stop that. Stop that. Oh, my bow broke. Okay. I think you can even do it before flurry rushes. Like, watch. See this? This is how you min-max this game. This is what I wish I knew before I played Master Mode. You see that? This is what I wish I knew before I played Master Mode. Because if you play with the inventory system properly, you could always be doing maximum damage, but always have a one-hander in your hand.
Happy Friday, H Des Wiggle, H Des Wiggle.
Yo, what's up, Jordan? Oh, I messed up my flow. See, I'm very new to this style of combat. I just watched somebody play this game recently, and I realized that I hadn't tapped the combat at all. And like, if you swap back and forth, it's really good. But I'm trying to learn this new style of combat. I have never done this. I have never been a weapon swapper. I have never been a weapon swap. Like, I'm trying something new here. I literally just watched a video. I just watched a video the other day teaching me like how useful it is to switch between your weapons mid-combat. And I'm like, dude, like, this is sick. This is really cool. I really want to learn. See, and this is all stuff I'm hoping we can translate into tiers. So if I get really good at this now, I'm hoping that we can do this in tiers. The two numbers in the weapons view, what do they mean and why are they different? You talking about this? This right here is saying that the first one is what you're currently equipped and the second one is what you're going to be equipping. So it's saying that I'm going from 36 damage to 60. See, it's saying I'm going from 60 damage to 29. So it's just showing you what your upgrade's going to be. Also, when you're hitting the Lionels while mounted, no durability is taken. Oh, that's nice. No, you're not dumb at all. 54 things you did not know video. No, not quite one of those. I was actually I watched a 2.5 hour Breath of the Wild retrospective yesterday. 2.5 hours of someone's relationship and opinions about Breath of the Wild. And I learned a bunch and it got me super excited. It was actually like super, super cool. Nintendo Treehouse gameplay on the 11th for Tears of the Kingdom. All right, there's one more. I've been keeping track. There's one more I gotta add. Are we gonna hit to 100 today? Are we gonna hit 100 today? Will I die? Will I die again today? Yay. Yes, I will die again today. So, I mean, truthfully, you're not gonna get a big payout because there was only 200,000 on Nay. The upset would have been the money. Let's go. Let's go, punk. Yeah, I'm talking to you. Listen, no more games. All right? Just you and me. Let's begin. I love this so much. I love that so much. I shared it in the Discord already. It's already been shared in the Discord gaming discussions. If you're interested, is it interested as me? All right, let's not switch to the Royal Claymore because then it leaves me kind of exposed for his next. Yeah, we're not going to switch. We're not going to tempt fate here. What we will do is we will quickly eat attack food. Honestly, if I might just be able to... Yeah, no. I don't want to be left exposed. Let's just take it easy. You like how I jumped over that? You like how I jumped over that? That was pretty sick, right? That was pretty sick, right? What's up? What's up, Unicorn? Okay, see, I just gotta stop focusing on switching weapons back right away and just dodge the first attack that comes out. That's all I have to do, I think. Okay, he got up. Oh, I just really did that to myself. We're down to a quarter. We got to clinch now. Oh, I got him. I didn't think I got him just now. I don't think I can make it to him in time because of the snow. Do we think I can make it to him? No, not now. Yeah. I accidentally jumped. Whew, I almost died there. Okay, give me more of those flurry rushes. I didn't mean to pull out my bow. Oh man, that was just me being a goofball. Heal. I don't want to heal during combat. It's more fun. It's more fun. Yeah, I don't like healing during combat. I will when like we're playing Tears of the Kingdom, but like the whole reason I'm playing Breath of the Wild is just to have a fun with the game here, right? So like I'm kind of doing like a little bit of a challenge where I don't heal during combat. Now I could eat some food beforehand that gives me a bunch of extra hearts if I wanted to, but during the fight I don't like to heal because it's just fun. It's just fun. Yeah, just having a good time with it. Because I know I can beat these things without even taking a hit. It just takes patience. And like that's the one thing that I either have a ton of or I have a little of. And today I don't have a ton of patience. So that's why I keep making goofy mistakes. I always call these types of fights stamina fights. They don't challenge you mechanically as much as you think. What these types of fights do. Uh-oh, he already pulled his bow out. That's bad. I didn't know I had my weapon drawn. What these types of fights do is they challenge your ability. They challenge your ability to stay consistent. That's what it's about. They're challenging your ability to consistently do the same thing over and over again and not make a mistake. And when you think about video games that way, they're a lot less scary, right? If you struggle with fights like this, try to think about it that way. Try to think about it that way. Try to think about it like, it's not that the fight is necessarily super difficult, because it is. Believe me, it is. It's about the fact that like repeating repetitive motions as often as possible, and then of course react into certain situations. And I don't always react properly. Sometimes my reactions are panicky as heck. What's up, Lunar Cades? Oh, I didn't mean to waste a Daruk there. I didn't mean to waste my last Daruk there. Okay, Vegeta. Final flash, yeah. So see, if I stop trying to be fancy here and I just focus on consistency, I'm going to be way better off. No, wait, what? Quit, please. Oh, I can't. I'm in the middle. Just focus on, like, it's 300 HP. You're so tempted to, like, finish the fight, right? This is where it gets stressful. You just got to focus on waiting for the opening. See, shooting him after the fireballs is actually not good because he instantly charges you. And just sit here and wait for this right here. If you just sit here and wait for this opening right here, Lionel dies. So, like, really, if you really approach these Lionel fights and you think to yourself, there's only one situation where I can attack him and everything else is just a ruse, I think it feels a lot better. I know, like, this is coming from someone who just died 5 times on him. So again, like, I'm not saying that this is going to be easy, but I think don't get caught up trying to do damage to him in any situation except for the perfect opportunity. And then everything else, you just stand there and wait. It's just patience. It's just like, you just wait it out and then until you get that perfect situation. I also just found out that Savage Lionel shields apparently do damage to stuff that you parry. Apparently these shields do damage to foes that you parry. Isn't that insane?
Couldn't resub during the Lionel fight LUL.
Oh my god. I had no idea that these were like Thorn's shields. Yo, what's up? What's up, Piper? Thank you for the 2 months. Thank you again, Jordan Afternoon, for 26. Yeah, that's cool. I had no idea. All right, well, you know what they say here. We're already out here, right? We're already out here, right? Well, we don't have Daruk this time. Time for round 2. Let's go. Let's go, round 2. We can make it interesting now that I'm warmed up. First try? Yay, nay. 2 minutes on the clock. Let's make it interesting now that I'm warmed up. First try? I did just eat a whole meal of food, but that doesn't count for a lot. I'm pretty sure he still hits me for at least 5 hearts. 4, maybe 4 hearts. Don't be too comfortable with the amount of hearts I have. But you know, it is a lot. All right, where's he at? You know what? I keep forgetting I have stasis. You know what? Ooh, this fight, we're going to try to use stasis. All right. Try refreshing. Try refreshing. You still have a minute on the prediction. All right. We're out of bomb arrows as well. All right. We're almost out of one-handers, but we're still good. We still have some good one-handers. No, we have plenty of one-handers. All right. Hello, Papa. You believe in me? This is a pretty split vote. People don't know what to think now. Is this the same exact type of Lionel that I just fought? Hello. He has a spear. Yeah, I know. I'm afraid, dude. I'm getting scared. All right, let's eat our attack food. And so it begins. Ooh, he's screaming at me. I can do the same thing. Roar! Uh-oh, he's pulling out the bow first. I don't like that. That's not fair. That's not fair. He's not supposed to pull the bow out first. That's not fair. He's not supposed to pull the bow out first. He actually played me. He's a cheater. This was supposed to be an honorable battle. It was supposed to be honorable. He literally played me, dude. This try? Yay or nay? This try? That's not my fault that he pulled out the bow and shot me in the face. He disrespected the honor of the situation. Don't you pull that bow out again. Don't do it. Don't do it. This try? Betters? He might be losing his patience here. I gotta have my fingers ready. He lost his patience. Okay, the bet wasn't over. Sorry. Doesn't count. All right, I didn't know how long he would sit there. We're testing limits here. All right. This try? This try? All right, we won't stand up to. We'll run away. We'll start the fight differently. We'll jump in on him. All right, this try? This try? We'll jump in on him. We'll jump in on him. He's clearly going to be a cheater. He's going to pull out the bow, and that's not what we need. So we gotta improvise. Ooh, no one wants to touch this bet now. People aren't sure. This try, yay or nay? Will I get him? People aren't sure. It's a scam? All right, I don't have any Rivali's Gales. We're voting if I'm going to kill this thing this try. Ah! Yeah, pull out that spear, punk. Oh my gosh, all my HP. I wasn't expecting that, dude. The spear fight's so different. It's so different than the other fight. Believers, dude, I don't know what you're thinking. Oh, now Rivali's Gale's ready. What? What is happening? He's riding into me. That's so unfair. You can't just horseback ride me. Got him. Oh my god, this is intense. This is a completely different fight. I think the last one we fought was a spear one, so I'm like somewhat prepared, but I'm not prepared. Wait, is he gonna do the thing? Okay, I didn't know what stasis would do, so I went to go attack him, and then I thought to myself, stasis doesn't stop attacks. Stasis just pauses it for a second. Glad I had that realization. See, that's a good use for stasis right there. That's a good use for stasis. Keep them down for just a second longer. What? That's like a pretty good use for stasis in this fight. No! This is it. He's done. He's donezo. No, what's happening? I'm panicking buttons. You see that panic, Ace Mage? Dude, I started freaking out in the menu. I'm in the menu like... That's sheer panic right there. Oh my gosh. All right, nice. Got some good bow upgrades. Got some good weapons, dude. Look at that. We got a Lionel spear and we got a Lionel one-hander. That's how it's done, baby.
Well done.
Got to take out a second mortgage now. This try, yay. Well, that makes up for a little bit of my failures. Just a tiny bit. So mad. I have faith. You lose 3 seconds. I doubt you win in with flying colors. You got to realize that, like, the arrow situation was a true surprise attack. He surprise attacked me. He surprise attacked me. I was not expecting to pull his bow out. He was being a scumbag. What's the excuse for the second time? I didn't think he was going to pull the bow out. So maybe I got a little presumptuous. Maybe I was like, I thought it was just a one-time thing. I thought it was a fling. What's up, stick figure? How you doing, bud? Yo, good to see a pig finna as well. Ooh, Stalfoses. Cool. Man, I don't know. I think the spear fight is easier than... I think the spear fight is easier than the... Oh, sick. Let me go get my HelloFresh box. I think the spear fight was easier than the regular fight. I think the spear fight's easier because it's just a lot of running away from him. All right, sick. My HelloFresh box came. That means I can make a meal for Beatles and I tonight. I want to save most of them for Monday, so you can all choose which one you want me to cook. But I might sneak and have one today. Why didn't you use Flurry Rush? So in that fight, there was no Flurry Rush options, but I used a lot of Flurry Rush in the first fight, Mandalorian. But in that fight, there wasn't a ton of options for Flurry Rush. It's only when he dashes at you. So with the spear, he just does a bunch of AoE attacks. So you can't really Flurry Rush with the spear fight that much. But like we just did 2 back-to-back Lionels. The first Lionel, the whole time I Flurry Rushed. But the spear Lionel, there's only like one opportunity, and it's when he dashes, when he puts his weapon on his back and he like claws at you. You could Flurry Rush that if you're skilled enough. But I was a little nervous, so I was just blocking it instead and waiting for the better opportunity. Yeah, but the spear fight can be a lot more brutal, I feel. I think it's easier though, but HelloFresh is so dope. We used to get those delivered a few years ago. Yeah, we got a HelloFresh code for y'all US fam to get a discount if you're interested. I think we've already had 14 people check it out, which is pretty cool. Thanks to those who are checking it out. Freaking skeleton boys. Skeleton boys end up killing me anyways half the time. So I need to be careful. I wonder if they'll follow me into the Lomai Labyrinth. I wonder if they'll follow me into the Lomai Labyrinth. Oof. I could get killed here. No, please. I'm about to die here. I'm just gonna eat food real quick. Did I cook any extra heart foods? I did. Woof. Will they follow me in here? You get off work in 20 minutes? Yeah, this is going on all month long, correct. Yo, will you stop, dude? I just went through heck and back fighting these Lionels, and here you are to ruin my day. Can I just have some peace? Yeah. How do you like that? Look at he's like, I'm out of here, you big jerk. This is actually one of the things that I have footage of on Twitch. This is actually one of the things I have footage of on Twitch. Hold on. So I have all these like random segmented saves of Breath of the Wild from way back at the early of my stream journey. And this just so happens to be one of the things that I just have this distinct memory in my brain right now of a highlight that says Lomai Labyrinth. Hold on, I'm gonna go see. I just for nostalgia's sake. Hold on. I mean, I'm talking. This is in the depths of my archives. The depths of my archives here. This goes back. We have 1,058 highlights. This goes back. My first ever encounter with the Lord of the Mountain. Sick, dude. No way. I saved that? No way. Hold on. What? Really? Go to the glow. I'm going. Oh, the chat's trying to get me to go to the glow here. Everyone in the last Breath of the Wild stream, last Monday night, was trying to get me over here to do this, and I've never done it before. Oh my goodness. What is happening? What is this, a blurpy farm? Make sure you have stamina food. Do you have any arrows? As long as you destroy it, you can use it. Weapon. Mount the stag. These guys. Dude, rest in peace. Satori Iwata? Is that how you say his name? Ah, he just checked me in the face. All right, let's eat. You're gonna scare them? I didn't know what I was doing. Confused highly. There's me rocking the Cleveland hat. Who's that handsome guy? Oh my goodness. We got him. We got him. That's so funny. That's so funny. How much stamina did you need to take him down? I don't know. I didn't have a lot of stamina. I'll tell you, I didn't have a lot of stamina. So I had to eat a bunch of food. First encounter. Cadence of Hyrule. Yeah, I like, for some reason back then, I would just highlight random little segments. I wouldn't highlight like full streams. So I have like the Twilight Princess HD Lakebed Temple. Right? Snow Peak Ruins. Like I have all these like individual highlights of me just going through like a temple instead of like full streams. Because for some reason I just thought like that was the thing to do back then. Like I didn't know how important it was to just highlight my full experience. See, the first time I went to the Forgotten Temple. So I've never done a full playthrough of this game on stream, but I've done all these like random little segments. And it's just so interesting to go back and be like, what the heck? Yeah, I think Lomai Temple is in here somewhere. I think so. It might be too buried. Oh well, it might be too buried. I think it's in here somewhere though. I think it is. I would just like to see what my reaction was to finding this maze. Now, I had done this maze already before that stream anyways. So it's not like it was my first reaction to seeing the maze or anything. So this one feels less treacherous, right? Because you don't have you don't have to deal with a guardian in here. And I don't know if there's guardians up top or not. I don't think so. You just finished the sword trials. So like they don't want you to go that way at first, but you could just climb around it, right? Yeah, you could just climb around this stuff. Finish the sword trials. Definitely need more. Used the ancient arrows I got during the trial to nope out of fighting Lionels. Wait, so how much damage does an ancient arrow do to a Lionel? Is it like a lot? Is it a ton? What happens? I thought ancient arrows were just good for guardians. It's an instant kill? No way. You can one-shot a Lionel with an ancient arrow? It disappears them completely, but no rewards. Oh, it's a trade-off, so you could just get them out of your face. Oh, interesting. That's pretty cool. I never knew that, I don't think. You could just vaporize them. I learned so much from Breath of the Wild streams. Yes, so do I. I learned so much from streaming the game. Hey, what in the frick is going on here? You faker? Yeah, rude. I like the sound effects too much. I can't not listen to the sound effects. It's too weird for me. I'm a sound effects enthusiast when I game. Anybody here? Like I personally almost feel uncomfortable playing games on mute. I've always been that way. I feel uncomfortable playing games on mute. Like sound effects are such an important part of the game for me. And I know a lot of people can just mute games. They'll just sit there and game muted all the time. I can't wrap my head around that. I can't do that. You've got the sword trials to do next. Ooh, 100 rupees. Thank you. I like can't wrap my head around that. It depends on the game. Yeah, like in modern games, most of the time you can turn off the music but keep the sound on. And that's what I prefer to do. But if that's not an option, I will occasionally, depending on the game, I will mute the sounds. But it's the Nintendo games where you It's the Nintendo games where you can't mute the games, the sound and the music. Like you have to listen to them all or nothing. Those ones make it tough, right? What's up with this? Is this glitching out? Why can I see what's in this crack here? Wait, you see this? Look at this. I can see through here. Is this a glitch? What's going on? You're going to move on to the Champions Ballad? What is going on down here? What is going on down here? You having a little party and you didn't invite me? Hey. This party is electric? Okay, chest. Used to go splatting with no sound. I even play ranked with no game sound. What? Don't you need to hear all the sound effects around you to know what's happening in ranked? Don't you need to know the footsteps? I guess this isn't I guess it isn't CS:GO, right? guess it isn't Counter-Strike. Guess you don't really need to pay attention too much. Oh, would you look at that? Lemon squeezy. Nice. The only problem with finding the shrine in these so easily is all the loot that you might be missing, right? I hate how easily you found this. Heck, dude, I don't know how I found this that easy. All I know is that's another piece of barbarian armor though, which I'll take that. I'll take the barbarian armor all day, baby. I'll take that. I don't think I ever realized that all three of the shrines are where you get the barbarian armor. For some reason, I never put that together. But all 3 of the labyrinths in the game, they give you all 3 of the barbarian armors. Because apparently the shrines are made by the Zonai. Right? Apparently the shrine is actually made by the Zonai. These are Zonai shrines. And that's why you get the Zonai barbarian armor. So the reason we're mentioning Zonai is because Zonais are going to be an integral part to Tears of the Kingdom in some way, shape, or form. So we're not too sure how that's going to go. But it's pretty cool how they put like this race of people or whatever in here. So apparently the Zonai symbols are on the armor. Oh, I don't have the chest piece. But yeah, apparently these shrines are Zonai shrines or labyrinths. Is there something right across, just across from where you jump above the shrine? No, we did find the secret room to get the Traveler's Amulet. If that's what you're talking about, that was a different shrine. Waiting for next week? Oh, you know we're waiting for next week, dude. You know it, dude. You know it. 7 days. Yeah, there is something above me here. Let's go up here. Zonai? I don't actually know what that is. Yeah, nobody really knows what it is. So Zonai were only referenced in this Zelda game. All right, so let me give you the lore. So the Zonai are an ancient people that were referenced in this Zelda game for the first time ever. And the way it was that they were a race of ancient people that no one knows anything about, and that they have left their mark in this world, in Hyrule, in a couple areas. And they're referenced a couple times. And the barbarian armor is Zonai armor. So nobody knows what they are or anything. No, that's it. That's like all we know, is that they're just this ancient race of people that were like lightly referenced in this game. Well, apparently Tears of the Kingdom is going to flesh out those people. And we don't know how. We just know that they're going to be a part of the story, because the little, if you've seen the trailers, you know those little robots, those green robots? Those are called Zonai, like those are like Zonai creatures, because those little robots drop an item called a Zonai charge. And that's how the community has figured this out. So those little green robots from the trailer, they drop an item called a Zonai charge, and everyone freaked out. And everyone was like, whoa, what do you mean? Zonai? What? And then people started putting it together that they're going to be a part of the story of Tears of the Kingdom. But we don't know how or anything. So we'll have to wait and see. So
Daruk's protection is now ready to roll.
The difference between the Zonai and the Ancient Sheikah, yeah, that's like a lot of us are not really sure how that's going to work, but they are different from Ancient Sheikah. So the Sheikah are definitely a different, like I'm pretty sure it's safe to say that they're different from the Sheikah. Maybe they're not though. Yeah, maybe they're actually the same, but like more ancient. Wouldn't that be interesting? Yeah, we don't, like I said, we don't actually know anything about the Zonai, so we're just gonna have to wait and see. People are just assuming because of them being from the labyrinths that are Zonai architecture. Oh, so the labyrinths are Zonai architecture. So the community of Breath of the Wild gamers have assumed that the barbarian armor is also Zonai. That might not be true then. That makes sense. But we can confirm that these architecture, these mazes are left behind by the Zonai race. So do you think they were linked to Majora's Mask? Maybe. That would be cool. I wonder what that's for. A charge? For what? Yeah, I don't know. I mean, we know there's going to be like machines or something in the game. Like we're going to be creating weird machines. So I wonder if the Zonai are going to take play a part in all of that. We made it. Surprise, we're here. Started from the bottom, now we're here. Almost like a battery? Yeah, something like that. Better stay home in the weekend and play Zelda and buy 24 bottles for 13 euro. Hey, gonna get some brews? Gonna get some brews and some Zelda? I like that, Mr. Fissa. You hope they're linked to the Minish Cat people? Yeah, this is sick. This might be my favorite labyrinth just because of the snowy location. Just because of the snowy location, I think this might be the coolest. Can I go over there? Let's go. Maybe the labyrinths were like the testing grounds for their people. Maybe the labyrinths are like trials that they put their people through as like a coming of age or something. The description of the barbarian armor also says it's linked to a tribe found in the Farron region. That region in particular being rife with Zonai architecture. Doesn't confirm it, but it heavily hints towards it. Hello? What? Why is there all of a sudden a bunch of guardians here? What? I don't like this. Oh, that guardian's active? Stop climbing, Link. No, stop being spit on. Oh my gosh. I hate Liz. I think Lizavulses might be my least favorite enemies. They're just super ridiculous. That they might be my least favorite enemies, dude. Just kidding. Just kidding. How many times can I pull this off? What's up, Kim the Human? No, sayonara. You can make guardians hit each other? I don't think I knew that. I didn't think I knew you could make guardians hit each other. That's actually pretty cool. Is this one also going to be active? Because this one has a leg still. Please don't wake up. Thank you. Wait, can I use stasis to see which ones are active and which ones aren't? Ahead of time? Does that work? Sure can. Okay, good. Whew. Yo, what's up, Chanty? We'll take that ancient shaft. Can you dig it? You can use the camera too. Because the camera will label it for a picture. That's a cool little hack that people found out for finding big rock boys. Oh, we got a camp up here. Oh, a camp of bad boys up here. Bad boys, bad boys. What you gonna do? Y'all remember the days of cops? I did start the compendium. Yeah, we have a couple cool pictures in the compendium here. Let me show you some of my some of my most famous pictures in my compendium here. Hold on. No, you shouldn't see me yet. Stop. How dare you? I wonder if it's gonna load me up in the middle of that fight. 99. We're never allowed to die again if we want to keep it under 100. I can never die again. We have to clinch our butts for the rest of our playthrough. We have to clinch our butts, dude. We can't do this. Stop! Shut up! Shut your big mouth! Well, that went real fast. Well, there it is, triple digits. Not clenched hard enough, I guess. Listen, don't you question my clenchness here. I was clenched, all right? I didn't account for the length of the thing's spear, okay? Glad I only had to clench for 3 seconds, Twig says. Well, I'm glad I could give you the relief that you needed. Unbelievable. You're going down, punk. Look this way. Yeah, what happened there? Snot nose. Okay. Success. Can't wait for the how I died 100 times video. So as I was saying, my compendium, I would like to show you my compendium. I present to you the most beautiful compendium. We have beautiful shots like close-up angry Octorok. Take a look at him. He looks like someone took an ish in his cereal. A bong. Next up, we have Angry Lizavos. I don't think I actually took this picture. I think I bought that one. Maybe I took it. I don't remember. I present to you Fire Blight Ganon. Yeah, a selfie with Fire Blight Ganon himself. Yeah, legendary picture taker. I present to you Wind Blight Ganon. Look how much fun we're having. Look how much fun we're having, dude. Look at that, dude. Look at that, dude. Beautiful. Mushrooms. Herb. Steel Lizavos bow, which is actually me trying to take a picture of Fire Blight Ganon, but it locked onto my bow. So now we have this legendary picture of a bow that you can't even see on my back. So yes, we have started the compendium. How do we deal with these goons? Don't forget to take a picture of Flower Blight. What? What time is it in game? 6 p.m. Oh, and then I go to pull out a weapon and I don't even have one equipped. Stop. Ah, no. He almost got me again. I was out of Rivali's Gale. He blocked it. I caught his bow on fire. His shield. I didn't know I could do that. Ah! Well, that was very uncomfortable. They're looking for me. Surprise! I hate how smart they are. I hate that they, like, know that they shouldn't just run straight at me. I actually hate how smart they are. They're, like, running sideways to avoid my arrows. Like, get out of here. You're way too smart, you big babies. Look at this guy. He forgot I was here for a second. He got distracted by sniffing his own farts. Well, there you go, fart sniffer. You don't want to challenge? No, when I say I hate that they're so smart, I hate it from like an RP perspective. Like, gosh darn, I hate how smart those bokoblins are. like I love it so much that I hate it. I think we should communicate with them and be friends. Oh, isn't there a chest here? Sick. Anybody clip that bokoblin leaping towards him earlier? I don't think so, and that was insane. That dude leaped like 50 feet. Holy heck. That guy was ready for business. Sometimes you meet Ganon's minions, and they're all a little bit stupid, and they're all a little, you know, whatever. But then sometimes you meet Ganon's minions. These dudes are working their hardest to fulfill Ganon's desires. And that's the dude who jumped 50 feet off of a freaking pedestal to come at me. Like, that guy was ready to put the work in. He was looking to get a raise. Everyone else was just getting through the 9 to 5. You know, this dude's ready for a raise. He's trying to get a raise, dude. L-Rob? I think it happens when you take all their weapons away. Like, if they have no weapons to work with, they'll throw the little dudes. Yo, that better keep going. Don't play me. Keep going. For you, my beloved pig boss. Oh, wow. There's another camp? There's another group of dudes over here? Yo, Lily Bo, it's going good. How are you? No, not boneheads, please. Boneheads, you ruin everything. Here we are having a nice walk through the treacherous mountainous peaks. And here come boneheads. Oh, no. Oh my gosh, this guy's got ice arrows. What happens if I just climb this right in front of you? Uh-oh. Well, that guy almost shot me in the face. Can they even hit me from here? I don't think they can. I'm using their own height advantage. Oh my gosh. That arrow went right back my head. They're just so confused. They don't know what to do. They're throwing rocks at me. Haha, I have the high ground, you fools. It jumped 50 feet to feed his kids. Well, one of them figured it out. They deserve that. They deserve that. All right. One of them figured it out. What can I say? I got to give him street cred. I got to give him street cred. One of them figured it out. I'm not even mad. I'm not even mad at him. I'm impressed. I can't even be angry at him. He really done did it. Oh, I'm so sorry. My sound effects must be broken again. I don't know why. They've been breaking more and more recently than ever before. We might have to switch websites that we're going through because they clearly can't figure it out. Yeah, sorry. Just don't use them for now. It'll come back. It'll return. That wasn't happening a lot for a while, but now it's happening a ton. It's like every day now. So something's up. Sorry about that. I'll get you a refund soon, I promise. Wait, I think I have it in my Steam Deck here. Do I? Here you go. I hope this isn't loud. No, wait. Never mind. I moved the sound file, I guess. Dang, sorry. What are you doing in my swamp? There you go. Is that good? Did I make up for it? What are you doing in my swamp? There. Was that worth your points, Chanty? I hope I made up for it. I'm sorry. Perfection. Someone else liked it because we got a follow from it. This was even better? Okay, good. Man, I haven't been able to see at all this whole time because of this. There's no way that this isn't a talus, right? Nope, just some rocks. Okay. Looked like it could be a talus. I followed for the swampy content. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. Welcome on in. So what's the deal with the Forgotten Temple? Like, what's the Forgotten Temple supposed to be? Like, what is this reference in the Zelda lore? I've asked this question before, but I forget. Like, most of Hyrule is like you could find Lon Lon Ranch. It's forgot. All right, calm down. Like, you could find Lon Lon Ranch out there. Did you know that? Should I go visit Lon Lon Ranch? Did y'all know that you can actually go visit Epona's old ranch, but it's all scary now. It's like it might break your heart if we do that. Let's see. It's supposed to be the sealed temple from Skyward Sword. Ah. Yeah, here, let me go find Lon Lon real quick.
Rivali's Gale is now ready.
Isn't the Spring of Power in here? I guess it would make sense. Isn't the Spring of Power in this place? Big assumption that I have a heart to break? True. Yeah, Nintendo announced the Treehouse on the 11th. So Wednesday, right? And they're going to show off gameplay. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. I wonder how much gameplay they're going to show off. I know a lot of people at this point don't even need to see it anymore. I'm kind of in that position. What's up, Claude? I'm kind of in that position. Like, I don't even know if I need to see anymore. I think I'm okay with just waiting at this point. I feel like that's so close to release. It's like, I don't really need to see anymore. I think a lot of people feel the same way. Yo, Claude, good to have you here, dude. What's up? How was your Breath of the Wild? Oh, the 11th is Thursday? You're right. Oh, I'm taking off Thursday. So I guess I'm not going to watch it anyways. Because I'm taking off Thursday next week, so I can prepare for the 24-hour stream. Trying to beat the game one last time before release. Borak. Cutie. Yeah. Ooh, Drago. Hello there, dragon. I don't really think seeing any content before deciding was an absolute yes for me. Yeah, same. I mean, I get it. I get it. There's a lot of people who aren't maybe sold, or maybe they just they're not even Zelda fans. And they just want to, Nintendo wants to sell the game. Like, I get it. It's just like, I was thinking about myself, and I was thinking about would I want to watch that on stream with the chat? And I thought, I mean, most of us here, I think, are good. I don't think most of us here need to see it again. Like, I think we're all pretty good at this point. In fact, I think a lot of people at this point are avoiding gameplay. Because it's like we're ready. Mm-hmm. Yeah. So like I was mostly thinking for myself. The Forgotten Temple. Look at this. Picture of a loft wing outside of the temple. Man, this place is so massive. It's very cool. This is a very, very cool location. This is a very cool location. Like, this is so cool. And then the first time you go in here, anybody remember the first time they came in this place? Bwah. It's almost like your best bet is to like just run through this place. Unless you're like the parry god. Oh my gosh, dude. Any one shot, I'm dead. Unless you're like the parry god, dude. Oh my god. Dude, the first time I came here, I also screamed and I also turned around. Holy bananas, gorilla. Oh yeah, look at, and you can see the goddess statue behind it. Yeah, there she is. I guess this is probably Skyward Sword, huh? This is pretty cool. Huh. Or have a grip of guardian shields, yeah. All right, before we go back, let's go find Lon Lon. Now, I think Lon Lon's out in the plains. I don't exactly remember where it is. It's out here in like the beginning area of the game. It might be Lanayru. There's Linebeck Island. Merkay. It's called Ranch Ruins, southeast of Hyrule Castle. Ranch Ruins, there it is. All right, let's go there. So our best bet's to go here. And we can attempt a wind bomb off the cliff. Yeah, it's actually, this is actually like prepare to be like a slightly heartbroken by this. Especially if you at all have a connection with Ocarina of Time. It's like actually a little bit heartbreaking. Oh, this place is so gorgeous during the day. All right, here we go. Wind bomb? Can we pull this off? It's been a while. I haven't been practicing. I'm out of practice, senpai. I have not been doing my practices. All right, hold on. So I got to remember, why is that happening? Am I pressing my bow too soon off the jump? Is that what's happening there? That was a 0 try? Yeah, that was 0 try. I got to remember. I'm pressing my bow just a little too quick. You found the old video you recorded for me? Oh, nice. Oh, this is not going to work. Oh! Oh no. Great. Scumbags. Hold on, let's try one more time. I'm in the mood. First time there, I became a parry god. Yeah. It's all about the placement of the bombs. It's all about the placement of the bombs. If you can get the bombs in the right placement, it's good. I might have wanted to wait a little bit. Yeah, I might have wanted to. Ow. I had it perfect there. I should have waited on the second bomb just a second longer. And I had the perfect. That was the perfect intro to a wind bomb. Yeah, he was so stiff as he fell. That was like the perfect intro to a wind bomb right there. I just needed to stick the landing. All right, let's go. Nice attempt. Nice attempt. Good work. Here's your reward. What is what is this? You're gonna get me killed out here. There was an attempt. Get shut up. Dang it, dude. I gotta get all the way to the ranch ruins through here. I really do need to pull off a wind bomb. This place is scary. What the heck? Yo, we'll see it. We'll see you, Neanderthal. Yo, look at him. You can tell this is normal mode. It's your fault. I blame you. Give me this horse. Gotta go. No, horse, please. Do something. No. No. The horse was being so stiff, dude. What are you doing to me, horse? The horse is like, I don't want nothing to do with this. Oh my gosh. Oh, nice. We got to save down here randomly. Okay. I need to commandeer that ride. Come back, horse. All right, the guardian just ignored me. So I found out something about riding the horse, that the music changes. If you ride the horse long enough, apparently you start to hear different different music. But you have to ride it for like a long time. Yeah, I think this is it right here. You start to hear Zelda's lullaby, I think. I wonder if you can auto ride from one end of the map to the other. That would be sick. All right, there it is. The problem is we have to take something down in order for us to claim our victory. No longer will we be afraid. It's time. Oh my gosh, there's also moblins here. Will you please get away from me? Uh-oh. The Guardian got lost. Of course. He was eventually going to get me. I knew that. I knew that was going to happen. Yeah, dude, I think it would be, I bet you there's roads from one side of the map to the other. Wouldn't that be kind of sick? I bet you there is. I almost want to see if that can happen. Like, I really do wonder if you could ride from one end of the map to the other. Honestly, at this point, I would say, I would argue that horseback moblins are more annoying than guardians. I would argue that. One more. All right, now I gotta go take on these punks. I want that loot really bad, though. All right, nailed it. All right, one more. Stasis is best strategy. Oh yeah, you could stasis the horse and then just fall off of it. It's actually pretty funny. Or you could stasis them. That's so silly. That is such a silly interaction. Dang it, you broke my royal claymore? You weren't worthy! Ah! That Royal Claymore had so much more life to live. Eat lead. Sorry, I had to get that out of my system. Whew. Okay. All right, here we are. We've made it. We've made it. Welcome to Lon Lon Ranch. Yeah, look at, you can recognize the buildings. Here's where you would walk in. Where you would find Epona and Marin. Isn't this actually heartbreaking? This is actually very heartbreaking. Like no cap. Like no cap. Super heartbreaking. I think the tower's right in the back over there. It makes me wonder if they'll throw any other throwbacks in Tears of the Kingdom. Yeah, you gotta love that the horses are here, right? Isn't this kind of cool though? Look at this. This is that random little shack that there was a sculptula on the back of at nighttime. Look. The sculptula would have been right here. Korok in its place, yeah. Where's the jerk, not Luigi, to try to stop us from leaving? He was one of the moblins that I just killed. Yeah, isn't that sad? All right, let's do one around the track for old time's sake. Let's go. Do one around the track. I don't think I all the way realized horses could jump over stuff in this game. I haven't done a ton of horse riding in this game. Imagine bringing Epona out here. No, I didn't want to get on the horse. I wanted to feed him an apple. What happened? Oh, did he just eat it out of my hand? No, do I have to drop it? Eat up, little Buddha. It's what Marin would have wanted. Surprised there's not a memory attached to this place? Yeah. Super cute, right? Gotta pay my homage. Yeah, I think this would be the tower, right? I think so. I think this would be the tower that has the cows in it. For whatever reason, it just doesn't have a door on it, I guess. They do actually eat them out of your hand? Oh, wow. Okay. I just found out about this location just like yesterday. So this is my first time coming and visiting it with all of you. But it's cool. It's cool. That's like, I like that this game does this really good job creating this special feeling in the Zelda universe. It just goes to show you how many little details really make this game what it is. And how many things you can go out and explore if you just take the time to take a look around, right? For Rigoraph, the horse. This is Lon Lon Ranch from Ocarina of Time. Fan service at its finest, yeah. Imagine if Lon Lon is rebuilt. Oh, wouldn't that be so sick? Maybe we can rebuild it. Hold on, I think the horse might auto walk on this path because it's technically a road. Look at this. Yo, look, it's technically a road. You could just hang out here. Will it keep going? Is it going to keep going? Sick. Look, it's just rocking this. Around the Akala region, right under North Akala Valley, there's a Spring of Power, which is the copy of Skyview Spring. Right, I have been to the Spring of Power, but I didn't know it was a copy of Skyward. But I know all the springs are references, right? There's the Spring of Wisdom. And then isn't there a third spring? I don't think I ever even found the Spring of Courage. I don't think so. Mabe Village ruins here too. Yeah, I just went past the Mabe Village ruins, yeah, to get here. This is right here on the map. So Central Hyrule, Ranch Ruins it's called. It's called Ranch Ruins to the south of Hyrule Castle. Apparently Tingle's chest is around here. Where's the Tingle chest at around here? We're going to start at 8 a.m. next Friday. So the stream will go live at 8 a.m. But, you know, we'll probably chat for 30 minutes to an hour to get everybody into the show before we start. So you'll want to be here next Friday by like 8:30. It's in Mabe Village. You want to be here next Friday by like 8:30 or so. And that'll probably be a good time to make sure you're here for the intro of Tears. Yeah, sorry, Booty Cheeks. I was showing the community this heartbreaking this is my first time coming and seeing this. I had to show it off. All right, stay here, boy. I think I just found my first horse. So I don't want to lose him. Stay right here. Please don't activate. This thing's going to activate, isn't he? Okay, it's not going to activate. Okay. Yeah, I was at Lon Lon Ranch. I can go back if you want to see it if you were busy. I was just at Lon Lon Ranch, but the ruins of it. If you want to go see it yourself, go to Central Hyrule. Here's the tower. Go to Central Hyrule Tower and go to the ranch ruins. It's under the dead guardian. Okay. Oh my lord. That is sneaky. That is freaking sneaky. No wonder I never found it. What? That is sneaky. Tingle's tights. That's what I woke up this morning saying that I needed in my life this morning. You know what, dude? I really hope that I find Tingle's tights this morning. Oh man, that would be so great, dude. I really hope I find Tingle's tights, dude. Oh yeah. Booty shorts. All right, let's go. Here's the ruins right here. Hate those ruins? Yeah, I know, they're so sad. There's gotta be a stable around here. Can anybody point me to a stable nearby? Is there a stable nearby that I haven't found? I gotta turn this horse in. I want to keep this horse. I found my first horse and I like him. Yeah, that was Mabe Village. Yeah, right here. The Mabe Village ruins. There are a few. Go north and right. I got to avoid combat. I don't want to lose this bad boy. He only has 2 stamina wheels, so he's not the best horse. But you know what? That doesn't mean that he doesn't deserve love. He's reliable, yeah. Cow horse. Just because he's not the best doesn't mean he's not a good boy. Uh-oh. Guardians. Uh-oh. We gotta go this way. You don't want to get chased down now. Okay, we got away from him. Are we crossing this bridge? I think we're crossing this bridge, I guess. Just post the pictures of you and my kitty. Yo, sister honey, what? Okay, I see the stable. I see it. Nice, we haven't found this stable yet. Nice, that means there's probably a shrine here too, huh? Memory for is there a memory in this forest? Memory forest. Ah, I got distracted. Is this memory forest? I was about to go to bottomless swamp. What is that? What? I was about to go here because I know there's a memory there. Somebody please help me. Help me. Yo, leave him alone. Leave him alone. Well, he lived. Surprise! Uh-oh. No, 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 get away from the lightning keys. No, 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 no. One of those bad boys have ruined my day before. Oh my gosh. Sick. I don't think I ever found this stable.
Ooh.
I haven't seen your face before. Do you know about the stable system? I don't. Oh, I should have said I do. I know how.
Hi.
What it'll be? Register horse. Gotcha. You sure this is the one? Yeah. Not a problem. We charge a registration fee. All right. 20 rupees. Let's go. Please enter a name. All right. How do I spell Farigarath? Oh. That wasn't what I wanted to do. I literally just tried to type on my keyboard like I wasn't playing on a Switch. Can you show me how to get to the Korok Forest? For Rigarath, it fit perfectly. Got him. Nailed it. Maximum bond. Look at, we've already max bonded. We've already max bonded. Look at that. Look how beautiful that is. It's because we visited Lon Lon Ranch together. Oh, I might have spelled it wrong. That's all right. That's okay. You know what? We don't want him to be a clone. We want him to be different. No, we haven't gone to Yiga yet. Actually, I think I'm heading there next. I think we're heading to the desert next. I think we're heading to the desert next, actually. So we will be going visiting Yiga. I actually thought about doing Yiga today, but I got caught up and distracted doing other things. Yo, Mary.
Now?
So you don't need me to call your... You don't need me to call the bank? Because I'll do it. I'll give him a phone call for you. You're good? You're good? Ow, what? Not nice. Thank you. Thank you so much, Mary. Appreciate you, dude. Did called and got unblocked. They were like, oh my gosh, you're trying to sub the Hylian Descent? Oh, we know Hylian. Oh, we're so sorry. As everyone would interact with that conversation. Oh my gosh. You know what? Take a 5-pack on us as well. Tell them we said hello. I know it's crazy sometimes, but that's how it be. They're like, what, dude? Hylian Descent? Yo, we're so excited for Tears of the Kingdom. Could you imagine? Every once in a while, you can actually have that conversation with a human, though. Every once in a while, you'll like meet a normie who will actually know about gaming, but it still feels like nowadays that's not a normal thing. Nowadays it still feels like I rarely can have a conversation with a normal human about games. We were just saying this. We were just talking about this the other day. Ooh, big boys out here. She was young, so she understood. It's so funny. Yo, thank you, Cozy. Wait, a gifted sub to the bank? What do you... You are an absolute hooligan. Oh my gosh. What am I gonna do with you, dude? Yeah, exactly, Molded Sandwich. Rarely is it like Zelda. Like Zelda somehow still, years later, somehow Zelda still has this stigma where you bring up Zelda and people think you're talking a foreign language. Like they think you're talking about Dungeons and Dragons. They're like, Zelda? What's that with the hoo-ha and the dragons and the dungeons? Like, it's like you say the word Zelda and it's somehow not a common knowledge thing. Like, what do you mean? How do you not know what the biggest phenomenon in Nintendo is? I mean, next to the plumbers, of course. Yo, thank you, Snezzy, with the tier 2 to Master Link. Yo, you got hooked up, dude. Don't worry too much about the sub stuff, but you know, Snez said hold the controller. Uh-oh. That's not good. Yo, can we talk about this for like just a second, please? Please, dude, hold on. Can we talk about this? It doesn't have to be this way. No, my Guardian Shield broke. I thought it was supposed to auto deflect. What happened? Well, I didn't parry that. I thought I would parry it. I didn't. Thank you, Master Link. I can show you how to get to Korok Forest. Yeah, sure. All right, so this is how I get to... This is Korok Forest right here. You're talking about Great Hyrule Forest? Oh, let's go ahead and go through it. Let's go ahead and do it. Let's go to the Woodland Tower. Let's do it. I'll go through it. So I'm not sure if you need to just if you're just curious like how to find the forest or if how to get through the forest. You were sitting here waiting. You found the map. Okay, so you do know how to find the forest. Okay, good. Booty cheek. You cheated on the forest? Wait, how do you cheat the forest? There's a way to cheat it? No, you haven't? All right, so here's the map. The forest is to the north here. You want to go find a place called the Woodland Stable. All right, so you see the castle? Oh, you looked it up? That makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense. How you doing, Lizzie? So here's the castle, right? If you go from... So again, use this as your landmark. You want to find a place called the Woodland Stable. This is your entry point to the forest. The Woodland Stable. And take a look at the whole map here. This is your entry point to the Woodland Stable. And once you find this, you can just go straight north through these woods all the way up this path. So we're going to go and we're going to start walking up this path right now. The greatest thing to grace this planet. The greatest thing humans have ever provided to the mortal existence. The greatest thing ever provided by human beings, The Legend of Zelda. Don't even at me. Internet, technology, medical stuff, penicillin. Nope, Zelda. You could try to tell me otherwise, but I won't be listening. Yeah, I did do the shrine behind the stable. Yeah, I could have teleported right there, yeah. Every animal has its role. Humans provide Zelda. Yeah, the right side, not the left. This is your best way to enter the forest. The right side of the castle, not the left. Here, and I'll zoom out again for you just to kind of show you. So, for example, here's the Great Plateau. This is where you start the game, right? And here is the tower called the Central Tower, right in front of Hyrule Castle. And you want to go to the right. And you're looking for the Woodland Stable. It's kind of at the base of Death Mountain. Zelda fan who's playing Pokemon? Yeah, yeah. So the trick to the Lost Woods is to follow the flame. I don't have a torch. I guess I'm gonna have to drop something for a torch, huh? That sucks. What do we drop here? I guess we drop this Guardian Sword, this weak boy. Oh no, I have 2 weapon slots. Flames on arrows should work too. Okay, good. So the way the Lost Woods work is you follow the direction of the flame. You see this? So you look, boom. And there's another trick to it as well, and I'll show you when we get to the next part. I actually didn't know this when I first did this. So essentially at first you're just following the torches. Right? But then they take the torches away from you, and that's where it actually gets a little difficult. But when I first came here, I didn't know this. It actually took the community telling me the first time I streamed this game, the community was like, did you know that you could follow the flame at the top of the torch? And I had no idea. I was like, what? So if you hold the torch, it also goes in the direction that you need to go. So if you hold the torch, you just got to follow the direction that you need to go. Now, where's that? The problem is if I want to use this to find the
Daruk's protection is now ready to roll.
if I want to use this to find the Korok chest, I'm gonna have to keep lighting the grass on fire. I think the Korok chest is pretty far into this place. All right, see, so it's telling me to go this way. Yeah, I didn't know. I guess I just brute forced my way through here originally. I guess I just kind of brute forced my way through. It's not in there. Okay, I'm going this way. Okay, there's a chest in there. You know what? We could be smart about this. We could put some wood down real quick, right? When you run the Lost Forest the first time on accident and never learn the strats, yeah. Exactly. Okay, sick. Let's go get this loot. If you have a chest scanned in your compendium, you can turn on the signal. I have yet to do that. I wonder if you have to do it for the EX chest specifically, though. Is that a thing? Are the EX chests different? So what I'm looking for is there is a DLC chest in the mouth of one of these trees. That's what I'm looking for. And it's the Korok mask. And if you haven't found the Korok mask yet, you are in for a treat. Any chest works. I really do got to take a picture of a chest and do that. I got to go find Paya then. Oh, not that kind of chest, Hylian. You're sick, dude. Yeah. What's up, Renee? How do you get it on the map? It's this tower right here. The Woodland Tower. So again, in the same area as the Woodland Stable. So it's the tower on the way to the forest actually. So again, your goal is to just find the Woodland Stable. Once you find the Woodland Stable, you should be good to find the tower and then the forest as well. The Korok mask. So the Korok mask makes a noise whenever you're around a Korok. Anytime there's a Korok seed to be found around you, it activates. It starts shaking. And it makes Korok noises. It's really, really cool. So essentially, it's another way for you to find Korok seeds without looking stuff up on the internet, which is totally fine. When it comes to hunting 900 of something, you shouldn't feel bad. I missed it. I missed the chest. It is DLC only, correct. Yeah, I don't know where it is. It's in here somewhere. If you just go a little bit off the path, you get whisked away, so you have to be like super careful. I didn't realize these fires were like an actual good landmark. You could actually like use these fires as like a way to like mark your progress. That's pretty cool. Oh, so it's way back at the beginning of this place. All right, we'll just come back and get it. At this point, it would be better for me to just get it. At this point, it would be better for me to just restart. So let's just go get the shrine so we can teleport here. All right, let's go. But yeah, it's a cute little accessory that helps you find Koroks. Because we already found the end of this place, so. This is probably one of the coolest takes on the Lost Woods. No! Since Ocarina of Time. I don't think any Zelda game has done the Lost Woods this good. At least I can go get my stuff now. It's like, the truth is like, I don't think the Lost Woods has been done this well since Ocarina. Like, it was okay in Twilight Princess. It was like okay. Oh, there's some loot in here. Forest Dweller Spear. We'll take that all day. All right, to bed. Do I still have that torch on me? I do. Okay, good. Okay. I really enjoy that they let me make fires in here. That's something I never considered in a playthrough before. That they're actually letting me make fires in here. It's actually pretty cool. I think that's a really, really neat thing. Well, I didn't mean to lose, but I lost. Is that the tree?
Should I wait and buy Tears of the Kingdom, or should I get this one and play it first?
I would just play Tears. It's the fun new hype thing, you know? I would just play Tears. That's my personal opinion, though. I'm not saying that Breath of the Wild is not worth your time, because it is. But why? Why? It's like, it's not like the game's story is like that important to one another. Playing Breath of the Wild first would totally help you better understand and appreciate what's happening in Tears of the Kingdom. I'm not going to deny that, Tater Tot. You would be way better off. Like, you would have a lot more fun with the story. But the truth is like, I don't feel like you're missing a lot. Like, I would just play the new hype thing and just have fun and join everyone in the nonsense, the craziness of a brand new, the first Zelda game in almost 7 years. It's totally fine. Screw it. Screw Breath of the Wild for now. Go back and play Breath of the Wild later when it's on sale for $40 because it's old. Right? I think that's your play. I think just play Tears. Play Tears. Now, if you're unsure you're going to enjoy it, I guess Tears is $70 and Breath of the Wild could be as low as $50. So like, if it's a situation where you're like, I don't know if I'm going to like this game, well, then that's a different talk. And maybe you start with the cheaper game to make sure that you even like the genre. And that's for you. That's a thing that you have to figure out. But if you're confident you're going to like the style of game, just get Tears. Tears is going to be great. You just want to be part of the hype, you know? Listen, I'm not saying that it's always good to buy into hype, right? But at the end of the day, why not play the new hype thing? What? That tree didn't load in right away. Did you see that? What the heck? That chest was just hanging there naked. That was scary, dude. All right, we somehow missed it again. Sorry, your instructions are clear, but it's me who's a bonehead. I couldn't figure it out. Same thing happened in my first playthrough, though I thought it was intentional. Take a picture for the compendium. Oh yeah, you talking about of the chest? I don't actually need the Korok mask because I don't plan on doing 100% or anything. But I would like to have shown it to the community. Do the campfire master sword glitch? I mean, I can give it a try if you want. I have done the dark shrine. I said the dork shrine. I have done the dark shrine to the north, yeah. Look at that, dude. Look at that, dude. Look at that, dude. Yo, Daddy Deku. Talk to me.
Link, you are our final hope. The fate of Hyrule rests with you.
Dude, I love the Deku tree in this.
That? Did I doze off?
Oh, I've never heard his English voice. It's good.
Well, well. It's you.
The first time ever.
You
What?
finally decided to return. Better late than never.
Wow, I love
After
this.
100 years, I'd nearly given up hope on seeing you again. Even my patience has limits, you know. That look on your face tells me that you have no recollection of me, however. I have watched over Hyrule since time immemorial. Many have referred to me over the ages as the Deku Tree. That is the weapon created by the ancient goddess. The sword that seals the darkness that only the chosen knight can wield against the Calamity Ganon. Believe it or not, it was actually you who wielded that sword 100 years ago. But I must warn you to take extreme caution. The sword stands as a test to anyone who would dare attempt to possess it. As you are now, I cannot say whether you are worthy or not. If you sought to free the sword in
So
any
cute.
sort of weakened state,
So cute.
you would surely lose your life where you stand. Best of luck, young one.
Has anybody ever been in the top? Who here has not seen the top of the Deku tree before? Has anybody not seen what the top of the Deku tree? You can actually go in him, but not like you used to. Not in the mouth. You go in his head. You're in love with the graphics? If you hope to pull out the sword from its resting place, you must use your true strength. Let's see if you are powerful enough now. You have not seen it? Okay, hold on. I think I can just Rivali's Gale in. We have to do a little bit of climbing. Let me show y'all, because I love it up there. It's actually super, super cool. I'm obsessed with it because it's like, this is where I used to hang out. When I first got this game, I would go here to hang out and relax, like while I was doing work and stuff around the house. Look at this. It's like a little oasis, dude. This demanding little Korok. It's so cool because like there's so many little things that if you don't think about it, you might not have never seen this. If you just didn't think to yourself, I should climb this tree. But that's the thing that Breath of the Wild slowly but surely instills in you in this game, that you should explore everything, and you're almost always rewarded in some way, even if it's just through your own personal engagement with the universe, because you just have the feat. Like, I climbed that mountain, and it's so cool. It's just so rad. I was having such a nice dream. If you're here, does this mean you want to face the ultimate trial? Not right now. Did I intimidate you? He laughed at me. Wah ha ha ha. He laughed at me, dude. So it's just so cool. And look you can get a look at this place from here. 7 days, dude. 7 days, dude. All right, let me go activate this shrine real quick so we can teleport back here. All right, we don't even have to do the shrine right this second. There's Hetsu. We have a lot of seeds for Hetsu. We can get ourselves some more slots. All right, now let's go ahead and try this glitch. You're trying master mode for the first time. So apparently the way this works is we have to put a campfire right next to the sword. Oh, let me save the game. We have to pan the camera up to the sky, and we have to try to grab the sword as soon as we sit up or something. And you can grab the sword before you have the heart limit. Let's see if we can glitch the game here. Okay. So you sit and then you sleep till nighttime. And then you spam the button when the screen fades back in. Just like mash it. Oh, I gotta pan the camera up first, like this. I'm mashing harder than Mario Party. I'm mashing. All right, hold on. I think I need to move the sword. Yeah, I think I need to move the fire. You got to line yourself up with the sword when you skip the night. So it says pull here, right? Then it says pull. Does it have to be nighttime? Let's go to morning real quick. We're just going to the morning real quick. I don't know if it has to be nighttime. Okay. Yeah. I think it has to be nighttime. Rotate yourself slightly till it says sit, but just enough for it to be the pull option when you wake up. Okay. I get it. This might be it right here. Okay, I get it. I understand now. I get it. I think I might have to move the fire. Yeah, because my fire is a little too far, I think. Hold on, let me get another chunk of wood out. Okay. See, I understand what's happening here. You want to be in a position where, see, it says pull right now, right? Now, if I drop one of these, it says pull right now. Like, I get it. Like, oh, I guess I can always just skip tonight, even if it's night. It doesn't matter. Let's go! Oh, I couldn't carry any more weapons, though. What does that mean? What? Did I just get played? I couldn't carry any more weapons, dude. Frick. It doesn't get its own slot? Hold on. All right, hold on. It doesn't get its own slot when you cheat the system? Master Sword acquired. Sucker MCs! Let's go! Sick! The legendary sword, baby! What's up? Oh, it still says pool. Hold on, let's see what happens here. I'm gonna save the game. I'm gonna keep it this way, even if I just broke everything. Who cares? All right. Look. Oh man, I just ate so much taco. Bill! Well, so the thing is that this glitch gives you the sword early, but you could still do the cutscene and everything. So somebody said you're gonna miss Fi's song and stuff. Nah, you could still come back and do all that stuff. Because the sword is technically still here. So I can come back and still do the cutscenes and the memories and all that. All it did was give me the Master Sword ahead of time. So the real question is will the Master Sword break, and what happens when it breaks? We kind of need to find out. I need to find out now. Like, I need to go see what happens. Will it break? And what happens when it breaks? Like, I have to go find that out real quick. Oh yeah, I could just hit some trees, I guess. Does it just act like normal? Can I just drop it? You've done this before? Is it gonna, so I guess my question is it gonna act like the normal Master Sword? Like, is it gonna just be a normal like it's gonna recharge, everything's gonna be cool? Yeah. Can I drop? That's so funny. Can I drop it and take a picture of it? Let me try dropping it. Chosen one. Wait, what's happening? The hero called Link. Wait, did I just activate the trial of the sword? I've only got 5 hearts, dude. Back off, man. I'm not ready for that yet. I can't drop it. Don't run from me. Let's go. Let's give this thing a workout. What was the glitch? We put down a fire. So I can explain how it works. So essentially, let's pretend that this stump right here is the Master Sword pedestal, right? And when you stand in front of it, it says pull, right? So what happens is you put a fireplace, you put a piece of wood down and you turn it into a campfire pretty much on top of the sword. So Link can say like pull, and then you put down a campfire and it says sit instead. And what's the glitch that's happening here is that when you go to sleep at a campfire and wake up in the morning or at nighttime, the campfire goes out and you can no longer sit. So what's left is that the pull command. And because the game's like cycling in the next day, you like glitch it out. Like, I don't understand that part of the glitch, but I understand what's happening. The fire disappears, so there's no longer a sit option. There's only a pull option. And then the game just gets confused, I guess. So like that's like a pretty weird interaction, right? But essentially it just involves a campfire, putting a campfire down like right on top of the pedestal. Will you stop running from me? I need to break this sword. I need to break this. Do you think it was intentional? I don't know. It seemed too easy, right? It seemed so easy. Like what? Like that's such an easy thing. The glitch was only found recently. Oh, wow. It seemed so, you just look. Oh yeah, and I didn't say, but you have to pan your camera up. Here, I'll go back to the forest and I'll show you what I did without doing it. What?
Hey.
What? Over here? You're a Hylian? Oh my gosh, they're still flagging me down here, dude. They're still flagging me down here. Listen, I'm not going to Zora's. Not yet. Leave me alone. What are you doing in this little pond here? What? I've never seen this Zora out here. What are you doing out here in this little pond? Oh, here he goes. The Master Sword's low on energy. I was about to say, the one time I want a weapon to break, it's not breaking. The Master Sword has run out of energy. Master Sword recharges in 10 minutes. There it is. There you all go. That's the glitch. That's the glitch. It works. I have my Master Sword. And the cool part about this glitch for me is that it doesn't mess up the story, I don't think. I think like you could still go and do the sword pull and everything probably after, I assume, because the game still thinks the sword is there. So I'm assuming you could just go do all the regular game if you wanted to. I wonder what happens if you try to do the trial of the sword without having it pulled. I mean, they just announced that the trial was active, right? Can you get a second sword? No, because it's invisible. Wait. What's happening? Cutscene? A voice beckoned you here? I see, so the time has come. I shall now tell you all I know about the arduous trial that awaits you. That sword you have reunited with, the Master Sword, it has yet to realize its true splendor. So what happens... What's the reward for the trial of the sword? Does it make the Master Sword stronger? It's 60. So does it go up to 90 when you're like, what happens when you're running around like Hyrule? Does it double again? Does it go up to 120? Like, does it just never go up in damage after that? I'm curious. The Master Sword shall truly be yours. Unless my eyes deceive me, you seem quite willing to take on this trial, a hero through and through. Now, Link, place the Master Sword in the pedestal. Nah, man. After the highest, it stays at 60. Okay, so it just never... So you see how it still says pull here? Oh, so I... Look, it says place. Look. Place. Pull. So I think I can activate it. I think I can activate it. Look, place. Pull. So here, I'll explain how I did the glitch real quick. So you put a fire like pretty much on top of this, right? So you want to put the fire like as on top of this as possible. And then you want to put yourself in a position where you're bouncing between sit and pull. You see how like I'm like right between the campfire and the sword? So it says pull, and if I barely touch the camera, it says sit. See, it's like it's all a positioning thing. You're gonna have to finagle with it, right? So you want to get yourself in a position where you're looking at the sword, and when you wake up in the morning, you're gonna be able to grab the sword. So let's say this works. What you do is you pan the camera up to the sky, click the sit button, say sleep until night, and when you wake up, spam the A button, and you're going to trick the game, and you're going to pull the sword out, and you're just going to acquire it. So those are the steps. And it might not work right away. You gotta play with it. So that's on you. It took me 3 tries, I think. So. All right, that's it. That's it for me today. I'm out of here. Thank you everyone for hanging out for Hyrule Hustle. We got a Phantom Hourglass tomorrow. That's right, we're kicking it retro. So I expect all you Zelda fans to be here again tomorrow for the retro tip for the Phantom Hourglass. Of course, there's never actually any expectations, so please do what you need to do. Have a wonderful weekend if I'm not going to see you until Monday. I know a lot of y'all are here for the Monday through Friday vibes, and that's fine. Come by and visit me if you want to, if you're around tomorrow. I might come back by tonight. The plan is to do a stream tonight, but as I expressed earlier, I've been in a weird night stream funk. And so I don't know what I'm doing. I really don't. So just make sure you turn the notifications on and make sure you join the Discord, activate Twitch notifications. And if I'm in the mood in an hour or so, then we'll do a little cheeky, some single player game or something, some kind of single player game. I know I like the night streams too. I know we talked about it earlier. I like the night streams too, fam. It's not that I don't. It's just a weird, I think I've like given myself like a mental block or something. I don't know. So we'll figure it out. I know that regardless of if I show up here or not tonight, I shouldn't stress myself out about it. I get it. And I'm going to do my best not to do that, you know? So I'm going to see, we'll see how we're feeling here after we step away from the computer. I kind of already know the answer in my heart though. And I know as soon as I shut down this stream, I'm instantly going to start thinking about all the other stuff outside of stream that I have to do. And I'm probably not going to be in the mood. So we'll see though. I'll see if I can push myself. If not, let's go ahead and restructure our schedule and let's figure out how we can make night streams return less stress and more consistency. Let's see if we can figure it out. I think I can figure it out. I just need to sit down and attack the problem, ask myself what needs to happen. And like I said, I think I figured the solution out. I think it's just longer streams on Fridays. I think that's really it. I just need to figure out, I just need to do long streams and then hang out all day. Like, I think that's really the answer. And I'll figure that out these next few days. You're going to be getting those long boys from me for Zelda anyways. So let's just move towards the week of Tears of the Kingdom. Let's just take it easy. And once we get established with Tears, we can start figuring out maybe an adjustment to the schedule. Because I do love the night stream, fam. I really do. So we'll figure it out. Thank you though, everyone, for your patience. Thank you for understanding. Ryan Perp the Perpetrator, don't feel bad for even mentioning it. I know I'm a transparent human and I like to be honest about stuff, but this is a me thing. This is not a you thing. A community, you talking to everybody. So I'll figure it out. I'll meditate on it. I think I've been kind of ignoring it and not really being honest with myself about it. So that's the first step. I need to just sit down and be honest with myself, and then I'll go from there. So thank you, everybody. Sincere appreciation for coming and supporting me today. Let's go ahead and drop a raid, shall we? Let's go ahead and drop a raid. We're going to go ahead and pull up the stream teams. Let's go find, let's go see who's around in the stream team universe here. We got 2 stream teams to support, and I'd like to go visit. Let's go see who's around today. All right, do y'all want to watch Animal Crossing, Tales of Symphonia, Guild Wars, or Cult of the Lamb? What do y'all want? Animal Crossing, Tales of Symphonia Remaster, Guild Wars, the MMO, Guild Wars 2, or Cult of the Lamb? What do y'all want to watch? Where are we going? Fam, if you don't know how raids work, you might want to hit the refresh button. If you don't, if you've been watching the stream for a while, sometimes if you're not joining raids, we found out from Twitch themselves, from the owners of Twitch, that currently raids are bugging out, and it's what's happening is people who are watching streams for an extended amount of time are just for some reason not joining raids. So anytime you hit a point to where a raid's about to start, maybe you're already subscribed and you don't have to worry about ads, I encourage you to hit the refresh button, and then you'll actually join the raid. If that happens to you, it doesn't happen to everybody. So, all right, let's go watch Cult of the Lamb. All right, we're gonna go watch Cult of the Lamb. The people have spoken. We're going to visit the one and only Burb lady, Iris LaBurb, as they dive into some Cult of the Lamb today. Thank you everyone for your participation in that. And let's go see what's going on here. Grab yourself a raid message, fam. This is Highly in Descent, signing off from another wonderful Hyrule Gaming Group production. If I don't see y'all here tomorrow morning for the legendary Phantom Hourglass, some Zelda, some retro Zelda, if I don't see y'all tonight, if I don't decide to do a stream, I'll see you when I see you, fam. Thank you so much for supporting me today. I had a blast today. From having wonderful moral discussions to talking about Zelda, nerding out about Tears of the Kingdom. We're in this together. 7 days, baby. 7 days. I look forward to seeing y'all here this weekend. And if I don't, I'll see you when I see you, fam. Don't forget to game on. And of course, as always, peace. Wrap it up and on to the next episode. Peace. All right, raid locked and loaded. I will go check the Discord. I saw some posts about some pictures, and I'll hit you with the reply. I'll go take a look at them right now. Love y'all, appreciate y'all. Thank you for the warm welcome back after a day off. You know it's always a little bit of an off stream for me. It was a very talk-heavy stream, a very chatty stream, but it was a good one. We got some fun Zelda in, and I'm looking forward to playing more here throughout the rest of this next week. Have a wonderful rest of your Friday, and I'll see you when I see you, fam. Peace.